Marco, what's up, brother? Oh, shit. Ripping things out of my computer. Oh, man. Well, I got to stay here and make some smokes before I can go over to my cabinet. How's your day going there, Marco? Oh, mm-hmm. Jedi Jim, what's up, brother? I got to make a couple cigarettes here. Jedi Jim, what's up, brother? I got to make a couple cigarettes here. I got the volume up here. Hold on. Jim, okay. Anyways, how's it going there, Jim? Long time no see, brother. Yeah, I probably been on, I think just what's his name? Big Jim's Barlow page a few times this week. I haven't been hitting any pages at all. I've been so damn busy. I got to go over to your page, Jim, and check out what you've been posting lately. I think tomorrow I'm going to spend all day looking around the YouTube channels. Keeping me off the late night stuff. Old man stuff, keep me off the late night stuff. Oh, I hear you, man. Yeah. That's why I need to do lives earlier in the day and then later in the day. Actually, I should be live like at noon, you know what I mean? Maybe when I'm doing shit in my shop, go live. What's up, Cliff? How you doing, brother? I gotta make a few cigarettes, then I'm gonna take my camera over to my knife cabinet. And go from there. Man, my Chicago Bears defense blew it again in the last quarter last night. They should have won that game too. But it's going to take several games to get in sync with each other. New coach, new play calls, new everything. I think a few games live with Caleb, he's going to be on spot. Hi, Dia, however you pronounce it. Smash that like button, folks. Definitely. I'm going to go over to my knife cabinet here as soon as I get a few of these smokies done. Breaking your heart since the 70s. I hear you, Jim. Well, you know what? Ben Johnson hasn't lost in like 5 games to Detroit. Or, pardon me, to Flores' defense, Minnesota. And it was Allen's defense that buckled up at the end of the game. If their defense would have held them. And not only that, we had 5 bad play calls, man. You know, that cost them a score. You know, plus we should have kicked a field goal. Didn't kick it. That would have won the game right there. Yeah, at least it wasn't the Ravens. They won in 85. They're going to win again this year. They get their shit straight in the next few games. It's going to take about a half a dozen games for the Bears to get in sync with each other. New coaching, new plays, new play calls, new cadence, new everything. I mean, it's going to take Caleb a little time to get in sync. A few good games will get them going. Couple more cigarettes. Oh man, I need to get my notebook over here and get it turned on. I can't look at this phone when I'm reading the chats. What's up, Dave L? Local Gadgets, what's up, brother? I do every day there, Caleb FJ. Every day, brother. And I also say, dear Lord, save me from your followers. Oh. One more. One more. Come on, let's do it. One more. Uno más. Uno momento, por favor. Here we go. All right. Good to go. I'm going to get my notebook over here. You know what? I think I'm going to use my tripod. I can get up much higher with my tripod than this regular stand. I got my tripod Jimmy rigged. But this is a $200 professional digital SLR tripod. It's all titanium. This whole thing's titanium. This is what I use when I'm out in the field doing wildlife shots. And I got it rigged here. So, rigged to hold my cell phone. I got to get a stand that'll screw onto the top of it. I don't know where to get one yet, but I could probably find one on Amazon. But this will work here. Let me get my phone in here. Bear with me, folks. Okay. See how high up I can go with this bad boy. Oh, yeah. So, that's how high up I am. Let me get the chat log up on my broken down notebook here. This is last night's live. Still on. Foggy, what's up, Brown Fog? I got Tri-State on my split screen right now. He's not live yet. Oh well. Tri-State. What's he giving away tonight? I need to turn the volume up on this so I can hear it. Oh, it's up. Okay. Tommy boy. James shared a reel. Big Jim just shared a reel. Okay. Okay. All right. I guess not. HT was live. Big Jim don't even know I'm live right now. He's busy sharing reels. I'll just leave that on. Okay. My channel. My channel. Tomboy Knives and EDC. What's up, brother? That's the Tommy boy. Okay. We'll call you Tommy boy. What's up, Tommy? I just call you Tommy. I won't call you late for dinner. Let me see here. Here's my live right there on my broke down notebook. I dropped my weight on it on the back and it just, I dropped that same weight on my laptop too in the laptop's history. So I messed up my laptop and cracked the screen on my notebook all in 1 week. That's cool. So he's all ready to help me organize my my knife cabinet. If I can get a good shot here. Well, first of all, I'll just put it here in the front because I want your all opinion. I'll come here a little bit closer so you can see what's in the 3 shelves. All right, I got, see if I can get this thing to move around for me effortlessly. Okay, I got all my traditional knives up on top. All right, and then on the second row, I got some of my fixed blades. And then on the very bottom, down there, I got my customs that I've made. And some goofballs over here. Now, I got to clean this all out, so I'll be doing that too. I got bean bugs that get in there from the bean fields here. I neglect to shut my glass doors a lot in the back. But let me see here. Hold on. A new screen put on. Oh, I know. My neighbor actually does it, believe it or not, but he's my wife's ex-husband. Oh, ain't that funny, huh? So, yeah. Thanks, Tommy boy. I want you guys to tell me right now what I should put where. Should I leave the traditionals up top or put them on the 2 shelves on the bottom? Because I got an empty space in the middle there. I got to get some new glass that goes all the way across. And I'm going to put a 4th shelf in because I can fill it right now. Believe me. So, what's up, Rat King? What should I do? Put all the fixies up top? I had them up there before. Put the traditionals below it. I might be taking all my Remington knives out of the top and putting them in my wall hanger up there. The cases are in. I might put the cases in this cabinet here. I think it makes sense to keep the traditionals up top. I do too. I think so too, Cliff or Rat King. But I think what I'll do then is, I think I'm going to stick with that. But what I'm going to do is rearrange them, reorganize them. You'll have to blow up your screen on your cell phone if you want to see closer in the back there. I got the Remingtons in the back. I got all the Swiss Armies here. Let me get my laptop. So, spread them out. You can see them better. Leave them on the shelves. They're on, but spread them out so you can see them better. Well, I don't know if I got much room up top to spread them out too much. I mean, they're all packed in there now. But I think I want to put the Swiss over there and put all my Remy's over here. I got my Schrades in the middle and some of my German fixies. But I think my fixies need to go down with the rest of the fixies. I got room. I got a few fixies here. I'm going to get them fixies out and put them down in the second shelf. If I do that, I can put my cases in here if I get these fixies out of here. And then I'll put my German knives. I'll put my German knives, which are in that big one, in one of them. The one down below, I broke the glass in. I got to get a new glass for it. Yeah, keep the traditionals up top. Yep, I agree. Because they're smaller and you don't have to bend over to get to them. What's up, Brown Sugar? Jeff Jackson? Did I miss anybody? Been a long time for Jedi Jim. How about it, guys? He finally caught me early. I think Jim likes to go to bed by 9 o'clock, don't you, Jim? I like the long range hole puncher. Long range hole puncher? What's that, Cliff? What's up, Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania sunny. Okay. I just move this around with me, I guess. So I think what I'm going to do is take them out and just put them on top here. But I need a cloth. So I'll put some gloves on. I'm starting to fill the side top here now with stickers. I got all the front. I'm only putting the stickers where they're not in the way of the view. You know, just in the front here. I'll probably put some in the back, across the back. People could come here and look down and see everything perfectly. And then I got some all the way across the front already. And when you bend over, you can see the second shelf, no problem. So the stickers bothering. I think it looks cool wrapping this whole thing with stickers all the way around it. What we got here? A Savibi. I'm going to put some gloves on because I'm going to clean them shelves. You got dust and dirt in them from doing work in my shop. Like I said, I got these glass doors in the back. I don't close them half the time. I was just on Dan the Man Keenman. I was on his live stream and he was showing off his knives, and I'm like, hey, well, he's got me wanting to do it now. I gotta put this bag over here. Email me your address. This can send you my stickers. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll give you my email right. There's my email. Cliff just gave it to you, Tommy. Tommy Boy Knives. Go ahead and email me and and tell me you're Tommy Boy Knives and EDC, and we'll do a sticker swap. I got some brand new ones coming. And get this, folks. I didn't get my deposit in my account. They were supposed to deposit my money, my fund into my account, and they didn't. So, the wife and I got a little perturbed about it, so I called up the investment group and told them, we're waiting for you to deposit the money in my account. And they're like, the account's empty. And what? Yeah, they sent it in the mail. It's been in the mail since the 4th. They should get it by tomorrow or the next day. In the mail. Oh boy. So now I guess it's on its way in the mail. Because originally that's what they were going to do, and then I called them up. I wanted them to just directly deposit it. By the time they send you back and forth from Bangladesh, India, they get confused with what's where, I guess. So I'm still waiting to get paid. Crazy, man. My supplemental retirement fund that I got coming for 15 years of collecting it. Well, let me see, 10 years of collecting it. No, not even that. 2006, 2020, 14 years, somewhere around there. Okay, now my wife's coming downstairs. I think she's talking to my mother. Okay. So I'm going to get these out. I'm not going to be able to see the chat here for a minute. Well, I can bring this over here, I guess. So I'm just going to start taking these out how I have them over here on top. And then when I'm done, I'll clean the glass on top. Uh-oh. Stepping on my cord. I better put them as tight as I can together. Elephant toes. Email me? Cool. All right. Yeah, definitely, man. I got my stickers made. I'll be sending you my Kodiak Edge bladesmithing stickers and I'll send you a few of each of my backwoods leather stickers for the first time. I've never had backwoods leather stickers. So if anybody's got my Kodiak Edge and wants my backwoods leather, just email me. All my Remy's. My Remy's. Thanks, Cliff. Once I get them all out, then I'll clean them. Fishing knives. Fishing knives. This is a Remy here, I think. This knife here, there's a little story on this one here. I'll show you my knives individually when I get them all out, okay? As I clean them, I'll show them to you. I'll tell you the stories behind them as I clean them. This one's from Claude Williams. That's a Charade 125th anniversary knife. And then these are all my Charades. I got, all of them are Charades. Yeah, I do, Tommy. 45 years of collecting them. I've got a double deck tool. My modern double deck toolboxes. It's this high. All my modern folders are in that. Italian leg wheel. Exotic wood, sure. I got some of my customs down there, you'll see. I'll be showing them. I'll show you everything in here and tell you the stories behind every one of them. If I can remember the history on some of them. But I got some customs that I made myself with exotic woods. Okay, now I gotta move these doors over to this side. I'm gonna run out of room here for my laptop. Oh yeah? I just dropped one of my pins. Animal crackers, yo. It'll just fall again if I put it up there, right? Oh, there's a nice looking Western there. There's some exotic wood. That's some ironwood there. I'll show them all to you one at a time. This might be a 3-hour video just to show you these knives. Here's one I restored. A Bali Song. Here's my favorite charade right here. 510. No, the 51 OT. 51 old timer. Here's the leather sheet. I get a Chinese made sharp finger and a American sharp finger. Yeah, I think these ones here are gonna go on the bottom. These fixed, or the second shelf. I'm sorry. In fact, I could probably start shoving them down there. Make room for the new. Don't worry, I'll show them to you too, one at a time. Hello, Bill. Black and white ebony. Hey, boy. Look at how wore down this thing is. Charade Walden, New York, USA. That's from the 50s. Got the bear head on the back. Okay. Knife slips. I gotta start collecting more knife slips from people. If you got a knife slip you want to trade with me, let me know. Now we got my Hulk Smash Tiny Trolls. Trolls are persistent, but you know what? Vertical lives are how you get the subscribers. Last vertical live, I got 25 subs. They go a lot faster the more subs you get, too. Who is my wife talking to? She's talking to somebody up there important. I wish you would sit down. She's walking around up there and you can hear it through the floor. Remington for 75. That's a good deal. Who's calling me now? Hold on. Oh, there goes my light. My mother. Call my wife. Leave me alone. Keep stepping on this plug. Damn light. It's a switch. All I got to do is step on it because it's upside down and it turns it off. There's one of my knives. Okay. Now, all I got to do is clean the glass. And where is my glass cleaner? Or my cleaner. The tough stuff. This is for foam cleaner, multi-purpose. Use it on upholstery work. Works perfect for glass though. The problem is I'm spraying in front of the cabinet with it. Okay. Reach. There we go. Okay, this side. I can start putting them in there. Something's telling me though, take them fixed blades out before I can reach them better down there than I can up here. All right. Organizing my knife cabinet. Yep. Rearranging it too. You know, you get sick of looking at the same stuff over and over again, right? Especially when you don't put knives in there too fast. All right. That's good. She's a little bit dirty. Landed by the garbage can. That's all that matters. Okay, I'm going to start on this side, I think. I got a lag time on here, so you're going to have to excuse me. Okay, here's what we got first. Got a couple little pocket rummies right there. This one right here is the Remington Trapper collector's edition here. Got a little card in here. This certifies the authentic authorized new tank stamp series knife. This limited production commemorates Remington's move to Madison, North Carolina, and the issuance of the new Remington tank stamp. You can see here, that's the new tank stamp. When they moved, I think it was it'll tell me here, like 1999 maybe. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to look it up. The blade says Remington, Madison, North Carolina, USA, first production run. But I'll just read the card first. The new tank stamp series is made the same high quality craftsmanship as previous Remington commemorative and features high carbon 0170 6C steel, nickel silver bolsters, and a bullet shield. Custom etches and a full color photo inlay made in USA. Now, there's never and never will be any Remington bullet knife ever made in China. And that's because of the company. They'll never outsource this knife to China. Every one has been made in America by several different companies. And I actually have a video on the history of the Remington knives if you want to know all the companies. Camillus, even Buck had a few runs of them. Queen Cutlery, to name a couple. But you can watch the history of this knife in my playlist if you want to get more information. But this is the year they changed the Tang stamp. And I don't think it says, usually there's a date on the blade, but I think it was around 1999. They went from the UMSC to the bullet shield right here on the Tang. It looks like that. So that's that knife. They had a lot of different knives with dates on them. Some companies dated them, some didn't. But that'll go in there first. Move my glass. I'll put that up as far as I can get it without going off the shelf. Oh, you know what I got to do too? I forgot when I do this, I got to clean them. Get the dust off them. Fingerprints. Don't want the acid from your fingers on them because over time it'll patina them if you do. Okay, this is the field guide. I think this is one of the longest ones. This is with the original shield. Remington trademark, of course, silver bullet. And this is the R1273. I forgot to read the number on that one. 1995. Okay. I just keep them closed. I don't have to wash them. That'll go behind here. And I'm thinking of putting them right in the front there. I like these big boys in the front. There we go. Get close to the edge as possible without falling over. All right, here's another trapper from Remington. Trademark. Box. These are all brand new, by the way. Never been used. 1990. That was a 95. This is a 90. And these were all Delrin up until, I want to say, I can't remember when the company switched over. Queen, and then every one of these Delrins by Camillus, they did them all exclusively in Delrin. They didn't do no bone stag. Bone or stag, mostly bone. Like the company originally did up until 1941. They quit making them, Remington did. They were the leading producer and seller of knives in the world. They sold over 3.5 million knives, I believe it was, in 1923. 2.5 million, somewhere around there. They were the leading manufacturer of knives. And in 1941, they quit because of the war effort. They needed all the brass and silver and whatnot for the ammunition. So but I think it was 2000 and when Camillus closed their doors in 2007, was it? I think it was 2007. Yeah. They the contract was picked up, I believe, again by Queen Cutlery. And then, or was it somewhere around there? But yeah, when Queen Cutlery picked up the contract after Camillus, they started doing them original again with the bone, like Remington did before they quit making them in 41. And then Camillus started making them again also, and they went to the bone with the carbon steel, just like, you know, when Camillus did them before they went bankrupt, they only made them in stainless steel with Delrin handles and scales, you know. But so they're all being made now in the high carbon steel 1095 with the real bone now, because of Queen and who else was that the big company that does them now is oh god, that one company. They're huge. They got their own brand. Thus more subs. Vertical streams get more impressions. Exactly. That's right. That's why I do it. So this is a Scout knife by Remington. Double blader here. You see here, it's an R4356. You can look up the numbers and it'll tell you what knife it is. 1993. I've got this one. Half of these I got from Arizona EDC. And you'll never get them back. It's got the Remington logo again on the blades. The main blade. I'll keep these up together as close as I can together. Like the one fellow said, not too much of a gap. Then we got another one here. This is an anniversary issue here. The bullet knife. Right? This is another trapper. Probably the same number that one I just showed you down there. But this one is with the black walnut, I believe. Yep, black walnut. 82 to 2007 anniversary issue bullet knife, which I believe 2007. This was Camillus, made by Camillus. That's when they closed their doors. This one blade looks like it's got some crap on it, boy. Oh, the scuff marks on it. I'm going to have to get some kind of cleaner and get that off. But for now, it don't matter. I just leave this one open like the box. It's got a half stop in it. I love that. Both half stops. Yeah, Remington never allowed this to be made overseas, and it never will be, because they still hold the rights to it, which is why I love it so much. This is as true Americana of a knife as you can get in a collection, and why I started collecting them last year. So put that bad boy right on top of that box. Okay. Let's see what I'm doing here a little better, huh? See what's going on here. This one here ain't a Remington, it's a Winchester. Winchester made bullet knives too. They all spun off of all these different companies made bullet knives spinning off of the Remington, because Remington's been making a bullet knife since 1921, I believe. By 23, they were in all the catalogs, and #1 selling knife. The bullet knife was #1 selling knife. They sold like, I don't know, I want to say 2 million of them in 1921. 23, I mean. This one here is the Cartridge Series Winchester. Can't read the rest, but the box says here, this is what you call a clasp. It's a little bit bigger than a modern folding hunter, which I'll show you here shortly what a folding hunter is. But I got a case one just like this, same size, and they are not cheap. I think I paid $150 for this one, but that case one's worth about $275. It may be even more. I'm thinking $375 because it's a 1965. Highest quality warranty cutlery cartridge series, made in America. I'll keep this one in the back. It's a bullet, but it's not a Remy. But I'm keeping the bullets together. All right, and then this one's a Rosecraft that I just got from Big Jim. I need a display cabinet like that. Well, Dale, you know where I got this? Antique store was going out of business. Moving out of town, sold the building. Dumped off everything in there dirt cheap. I mean, I got 100 watches for $100. I got 50 knives for like $50. I got this knife cabinet, or this cabinet was in there, and he actually had knives in it, and I got all the knives in it. That was only on the top. The rest was something else. But I got this cabinet for $20. It's a 7-foot cabinet. And I hit all the antique stores and all the flea markets. And if any antique store is selling something new in the 3 counties around me, I know. And they call me up. Got any knives in? I'm there. The guys that spend the most in these stores, they call up first. So this is from Big Jim, Barlow Jim. This is the Appalachian Jack by Rosecraft Blades. It's the only Rosecraft blade I have. And we'll be getting more for sure. This thing here is a Queen Cutlery, USA. You can see it's worn down pretty good, but this is what they call an easy open melon knife. Core sampler melon knife. They cut the cores out of the watermelons and sample them. I've got several of these. I got one handmade in Germany too. But this is from Queen Cutlery around the 70s. Got the 70s Queen Cutlery shield on it. I just keep this wherever. And then this one here, look at I think the price tag's still on here, what the guy wanted for it. And I told the guy, I said, he wanted $95 for it. He said, it's a vintage knife. I said, no, it's not. I said, they sell this on Amazon for $20. I said, I'll give you $19.99 for it. And he said, sold. It's a cheetah remake in China. Of course, Marble's made an original one. And if you find one of these in this condition, it would be about $7 grand. This one was only $20. It's a remake for probably 2020. One of the most innovative knife companies in all of Michigan. Marbles. They're the ones that patented and started their own handles on the fixed blades. And they also had the patent leather washers for a while until the patent ran out like 10 years later. Marbles Knife Company in Michigan, they invented the stacked leather washer handles on your knife, or used them. I mean, you know, there was Randall's and William Skagel, the grandfather of the fixed blade, had a leather stacked washers, only a few of them, you know. Whatever Skagel had is what he inlaid his handles with, and it wasn't usually a whole handle, but Marbles was the first company to use the stacked handles all the way, and then K-Bar copied off of them. So did Randall. But Randall was taught by Skagel. Okay. This here I got from Claude Williams last year for Christmas. Camillus Cutlery, 125th anniversary issue. Make sure this box is clean. Little fuzzies. You can't fight them things. Camillus Cutlery, 1876 to 2001. That was 1876. I think this is the 125th anniversary. And that was in 2001. So it tells you how much older they are now. But here it is. It's a congressman. Or not a congressman. You know what it is. Tommy Boy Knives in the UC Brown Sugar, Dale Lane. What's up, Dale? What up, Ron Crow? How's it going, brother? I enjoyed your live the other day. That was awesome. Thank you. Old buck hunting knife from Saladin, Germany. World War II era. Old buck knife from Saladin, Germany. Did Buck have them made in Saladin, Germany too? If it's made in Saladin, Germany, it's made better than most American knives, that's for sure. All right, USA, New York, Camillus. Not a congressman. Damn. Y'all know what knife this is. I just can't, for some reason, I can't think of the body style right now. It's got a sheep's foot on it. A short pen blade and a clip point. So, that'll go up front. Claude Williams, my Christmas present. Thank you, Claude, if you're lurking, and I'm sure you are. That is from Claude. It'll never lose my sight. Okay, look at this. I mean, I'm not even halfway across. They could probably 50s would have it. I'm gaining a third space, I think. All right, this one here is a Kiss and Crane hobo knife, right? You can separate them. You got to open them individually. You can't get this fork one separated till you get the. I need another knife. Anybody got one? This is the only thing I hate about this knife. I ain't got a nail to grab that fork. And then you got to open that and close the main blade in the middle in order to get the other side off, see? But this is the hobo knife by Kiss and Crane, made in Germany. Saladin, Germany. And here's the knife. So it makes a complete camp set, right? The hobo knife. They're sharp. Kay sells them. They always have. And I want to get them. I want to start getting expanding my collection a little more on the. What am I doing here? It only goes together one way. So yeah, see, it's just got a slot in it. It just goes on there and you push it forward, close it, and it keeps it in place. You can use a spoon or the fork, and without taking it apart if you want. But definitely if you use the fork, you want to cut something. You need access to the knife, so you'd have to take it apart. But this is it. It ain't closed all the way. It won't close. There we go. Kissing Crane. This is the one that broke my damn. That broke my darn. Wood box hanger over there. So Ling in Germany, exactly. That's how you pronounce it. It's not pronounced solid in Germany. We just all say it for short. But any Norwegian or Swedish or German would tell you. So Lingen, too many people mispronounce it. It's kind of like Camillus. Some people say Camillus, and it's Camillus. But yeah, the Germans pronounce it one way and one way only. Cliff proved it. Okay. Copenhagen knife. I got all the boxes for all these knives, folks. Most all of them. I'd say 90% of them on the table here. Copenhagen. I got the box for this one. This one was made in like the 80s. Schrade, Cope, USA. This will start my Schrade collection. I lose a lot of room when I have the knives open. But I'm gaining room putting the fixed blades below, so I'm fine. Schrade Kershaw, this is one I actually carried. I'm a big time bass fisherman, as you all know, and I had this in my pocket for at least 10 years. These are all USA made Schrades. This one has a liner lock. And I cut a lot of fishing line with that bad boy. Here's a rare bird here, Schrade. Good luck finding one of these. That's that plastic before Delrin. It's that advertisement plastic where they got pictures in the back. It's three-dimensional. I forgot. I think this is called the tortoise pattern, if I'm correct. But this one goes back to the 70s. Not too many people have this knife. I'm so happy to have it. I wheeled and dealed. I think I traded a single Spyderco knife for this to Arizona EDC. One that was worth like $125, which was a steal, I think. He could have probably got one of my paramilitary 2s off me for that. Let's put these blades in a little better. I can get them in some more room here, I think. There we go. So we got the Schrade old timer trapper here, of course. This one is not dated. They don't date them, but it's around the 90s, maybe 2000. It's in shape. $150. I got a box with 40 knives in it off of a guy cleaning cleaning a pole barn out of a house that he built. Now, let me see here, where they at? I'll just get the rest of these out, I guess. Put these together for now. Otis, hello. What up, Otis? Copenhagen peanut single blade. Yep. You got one of them? You're saying, Jeff? Thanks, Adam. Yep, it's been my lifelong passion here. I didn't really start collecting until I was like in my 30s. I only had up to about 30, 40 knives until I was like 35 years old, 37, somewhere around there. Then I started collecting. Now I'm 60. But another old timer. This is got a little patina on her. She's a little bit used. Still worthy of my collection. Trying to get the ones grouped in that are the same era, you know what I mean? This one here is a swayback jack, I think. I can't remember. No, this must be a trapper. Yeah, that's the trapper. That's a trapper charade, old timer. Again, it's the 94 old timer, 94 OT. I bet some of you were wondering when I was going to do this, huh? Show the knives and give a little history on them. So many of these I got to do, you know, longer short form videos with. I mean, I can make a video every day for 500 days. A short video with what I got. Well, I've already probably got 500 of them in the short. No, I don't. But 1,100 knives I got, I can do 1,100 shorts in 1,100 days. And I only have 540 videos posted, I think, somewhere around there. So, here's the next one. I believe these are peanuts. They're both the same. One's a liner lock. That's the difference. One's a liner lock and the other ain't. So this is a double, no, this is single blade, ain't it? Yeah, single blade peanut. Old timer. Liner lock. And then this one's a 3-bladed peanut. I'll leave that one open or closed. It's a user. You'd think they made a liner lock in something so small. There, I could turn them sideways, right? They don't have to be. I can put them any way I want here. Right? I don't have to be so anal. Get more room. Look at that. Would you look at that? I don't know if I gained any room there, but them two are in line with each other. That's all that matters. So, I got this one here, old timer. This one's made in China, I noticed. But it's the 1143 414 charade. Yeah, I know it came in a kit. 2-knife charade kit. New York issue with charade is putting how on hard use knife. Cliff Brad, hello. What's up, Otis Goldrin? Still young at heart, Kodiak. Oh yeah. What's that one song? You never grow old. Forgot who sings that one. So I think I about got him. Here's one more old timer. This is the 6 old timer. The number 6. Look at the patina on that thing. That's probably for some type of food, but it's carbon steel. Just look at the weird patina on that. I thought it was cool. That's why I bought it. Once I get these all in here, then I'll take the phone and just walk straight across just to show you what it looks like from the front. Okay, now I got a couple Remy's here I forgot to put in there. Little guys. This is a little mini trapper, double bladed. You know, so what I like to do with this one is open it up. But look at this one now. It's got a maple on the front here with the Remington logo, and then on the other side, it's got a tiger maple. This is a maple burl. Not a burl, no. This is just regular maple. This is tight. No, this is regular maple. The grains go that way, and then on this, it's 2 different colors. I think somebody might have done. I don't know, maybe the company did it. But yeah, this looks like it's been replaced. It was tiger maple like that, and then somebody put this maple going with a horizontal grain on it, which I thought was cool as hell. So I had to buy it. It's got the Remington logo on it, of course, just like the rest of them. But I'm sure stainless steel. I'm sure this one's made in China. It's not a bullet. Only the bullets were all exclusively made in America. But I thought it was cool no less, so I bought it. And then I had one more Remington. Where was it? Right here. Another mini trapper. This is the mini slim trapper by Remington. It's the RP. It might be the Remington Peanut. I don't know what the P stands for. Remington Peanut, maybe? Yeah, I think that's a peanut, not the trapper. It's got a half stop in it. Now this is made in America. It's got the USA logo on it. That one didn't. That other small guy. That tells you right away it's made in China. It's made in America. It'll have that American logo on it like the rest of the bullet knives. Made in China. It won't have that bullet. It won't have the UMSC logo on it. And it just says stainless on it, but it does say Remington on the blade. But still, that's made in China. That's made in America. Okay, now we're gonna get another single bladed trapper here. Mini trapper. Single bladed. I like this knife. The point needs to be resharpened, but it's nevertheless looks cool. Okay. Now we're getting into this. Do I got them all over here? Here's one oddball. This is a K-bar. K-bar, large size trapper. Double bladed, spade blade, and a sway down drop point. I think she's talking to my mother up there now. I can hear my mom's voice. She called me on the phone while I was live, and I'm not going to answer that. Probably misses me. I haven't been there in a week. And I'm usually there every Sunday, every weekend. I was just burned out this whole last week, so I'll probably go see her tomorrow. Okay, here's another charade I got from Louis. I'm sorry, this is another Remington. Advertisement, Dana, Illinois. Whoever knows where Dana, Illinois is. Gene, hey bro, howdy bowdy. Okay. I got that other live going over there. Hold on, I can turn that up. He's giving stuff away. When is this live anyway? What in the heck? What's up, Joneses? What's up, brother? Anyone got a knife? No, I can't find one myself. You're going to have to help me on that one. Oh, I need a cigarette. I need my tea. Where's it go over there? What's up? You told me your name, Hazel Joneses, and I forgot it already. Is it John? I can't remember. Oh, my tea's over there behind the camera. I'm looking at this damn live stream. This fellow's supposed to be live, and I can't see him. There's nothing on the screen. Everybody's chatting, but there's nothing on it. Tri-State Tuesday live. Well, why ain't he live? Dale can't put down his Microtech Sig Series. A quality knife's hard to put down, ain't it, Dale? He's on. Maybe I got to refresh this page or something. Is it members only? Is that why I can't get on there or what? Did anyone see the video of the military shooting a missile and the UFO and the missile bouncing off of the thing they shot turned into multiple orbs? Mick, I don't watch that crap, man. It'll make your brain dead. Well, here he is. All right, now I gotta listen.
Who put the tri-stash up for 9,000? I forget who did that. Which one of you did that? I don't remember.
Okay.
You savages. Which one of you fucking savages?
I'm back. Cheers. Check him out, folks. Join his channel. You guys tonight can get this man over 1,000. Tonight he only needs a few more subs. Let's get him there. He's gonna have a giveaway. Barlow Brigade. Cliff will put the link in the post.
We got a pimped out Merkin. We got a pimped out Black Snow. Sandbar Sabotage. We have pimped out Relative.
Or Jerry or whoever else wants to put it up. Or Paul or Big Jim. Big Jim, put it up. I don't think Big Jim's in the live, but yep. Put it up, brother. Okay. Now we're getting into my most interesting charades here. This one was, like I said, It's a user,
Which Migron, the little mini one.
but it's worthy of my collection because they don't make this plastic anymore. This isn't Delrin. That's that advertisement. I forgot the name of that plastic they first started on.
Like the,
I can hear the voice changer on try. Yep, I got it. I got his voice on so I can hear it for a giveaway if he's gonna have one.
What? Full tie, full size noise.
Right in my backyard. With my own eyes. Right here in my backyard. Yeah, well. They like to hang around Arizona and California. That's where you see all kinds of funny things. I can tease you like that because you're not from there. Just if you run into Arizona, kick them real hard in the ass for me, will you? Tell them it was for me. Arizona EDC. I'm just going to fold this one in. It's a user.
Everybody's like sipping Mars and drinking beer, and I'm like, I'll have 2 Doritos, please. Keep them coming. Keep the Doritos coming until I say otherwise.
Okay. Here's my most favorite of the charades. These are all the Craftsman knives made by 3 different companies. I love the Craftsman knives.
Have you reviewed the Migron Gladiator? I have reviewed very few Migrons, mainly because they don't send me stuff. It's not a company I'm going to go out of my way to review their stuff, but I would love to if they started sending me stuff. Does that make sense? If anybody ever comes across a good deal on an S90D Pair 3, I'd be down. I mean, I love my blacked out one with the ultimate scale.
Don't get too anal, right? Oh, I forgot about, yeah, this is a Craftsman Trapper.
It's boring. Sleepy temp.
Now, the Craftsman knife series were either made by Camillus or Charade. And how you tell the difference between them is the swedge on the blade.
I think that's it.
I believe Camillus was known for the swedge on the blade, and Charade wasn't. So this would make this one a Camillus.
Eventually you'll find the price of your object. Yeah. Absolute.
And they don't say them on the blade, of course.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. $400 though.
So this would be a Camillus with the swedge. I might have it the other way around. I'm not sure, but I think I'm right.
Mr. Joe says he's got one for $285. Ain't never selling mine. Yeah, boy. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Simplify.
Here's another one. Now this is by Charade. Sears Stainless. Sears Craftsman.
Clean, simple, no nonsense. Couple of studs, 14C.
Brand new, never been used.
Are we already spotting, or did you sneeze on? Is this cum? Is this... What is this, dude? What am I looking at here?
Yeah, dog. One fact that they never told you about our pilots is George Bush Jr. How his daddy got him into the Air Guard because he was too dumb to pass the ASVAB. First of all, to even get in the military. Believe it or not, he was. His sister said he got low grades in high school. And his dad didn't want him in Vietnam, so in order for him to dodge the draft in Vietnam, his dad had to get him into the Air Guard. And the Texas State Lottery owed Prescott and George Sr. Bush favors. Texas State Lottery owns the Air Guard. And they got George Bush Jr. in Air Guard so he could dodge the draft. There's some real history for you there, buddy. I hate to say it, but they're the biggest war criminal family in all of politics. More people's died under the Bushes than Adolf Hitler. And you don't know what I'm talking about because the government has contra fighting groups all around the world, Nicaragua, Venezuela, you name it, that does all the military and government's dirty work that never gets to the eyes of the public or in the media spotlight. And they've killed over 890,000 people with their guerrilla Contras. There's some more real history for you. But you know what? I love knives. Yeah, this is a Craftsman by Camillus. No swedge on the blade. And I believe this is one more. Another Sears Craftsman. This is by Camilla. It has a swedge.
He needs to just stop making these fucking things and start making neutralizers again because I'm tired of it. I want to see more neutralizers.
Stockman. That's the word I was looking for. A lot of these are Stockmans.
The neutralizer is the better knife. You know, it just is.
So there is my Sears Craftsman knives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
Yeah, it's jade. I can dye that. Comes with extra.
All right.
Send that bitch out for regrind. Boom. You have the perfect hinder for under $400.
Put that little tab in there, huh? Right in the middle of
And it's 20 CV, so maybe the features are actually good on it.
I get them out of boxes. If I take the knives out of the boxes, I'll put them in here. Okay. What do I got I can put next to that? I might as well put this one here. This is a Rough Rider with an eye, which means it's 90 or older. I believe it was 2000 and older. I think they switched to RYDER in 2000. Jim could correct me if I'm wrong. But I want to see a few trappers. Oh, you'll see them. You'll get to see them. I mean, that was a trapper. The K-bar. And I got several. There's a trapper. You know, the charades. Trapper. There's a few. And then all my Remingtons. I got several Remington trappers here. This is a sailor's knife. Marlin Spike. And that's bone. That's a 2000. That's a pre-2000. Rough Rider with an eye. Like I said, when they switched it to RYDER from RIDER, they weren't made the same. They were made much better when they were pre-2000.
God, I need it. But I need a fuck. Shit.
Now this one here, Elephant Toe.
$600.
Congrats on hitting the 1K mark, Big Jim, if you're here. He's probably lurking. Or he's tired. I know he's posting his videos on Instagram right now. One of his pop-ups just showed up here on my laptop. He can't hide, can he? So this one here is a Rough Rider with an eye. This is pre-2002.
I posted this on my story today.
Elephant Toe. It's probably worth $100 or better. One little scratch on that small blade. But it's got the always ready Rough Rider's horseshoe logo.
Somebody bought it. But this was up for grabs today. Oh. Yeah, Alux. That's a
I love the Elephant Toes. I'm going to start getting more of them.
$300 for it's a 3.5 inch as well.
This one I believe is Hammer brand. Yep, that's Hammer. This is Hammer brand. Here's my other Rough Rider, I think.
That's disgusting.
No, these are both Hammer brand.
That's disgusting.
Okay.
9 something. 945, I think. 975.
These are Hammer brand.
Somebody snagged it. Jesus.
Made in America.
Moyworks Buffalo? No.
This is the HB 12 RPB.
You just go place your order, boys. Wait, can you just buy one of these? Or these?
This one's got 2 blades. That one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. I'll see there in a second.
Books are open on Cypresses and
I don't know how that blade got a little scratched. I'm going to have to do a little work on it and get it back to polish.
Anyway, back to Benji.
I'm gonna put these in front.
Elmax bronze. You alright? Fucking alright. Shit. Still can't believe it.
Okay, this one is the Hammer brand. Yep. No, this is the Rough Rider.
Even as a Skelly,
Hammer brand on the bottom. These two are Rough Riders. This has got 1, 2,
Man, Pig Express gave me some nasty gas. I'm checking myself out. Shut.
3,
Open the damn window, boy.
and 4. 4-bladed hammered.
Here, 3.
Or they don't call this an elephant toe. They call it something else. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe one of you can spark my memory. There's Jim. Did I make it? Yeah, you made it. I'm just here showing off my collection while I clean everything. Rearrange it. Give a little more history, Jim, on the Rough Rider. Was it pre-2001 when they changed it from I to Y in the Rider? Spark my memory, Jim.
What's up, man? Good to see you. Did you even look at it? Are you talking about the rock?
This ain't an elephant toe. What do they call these, Jim? I can't remember.
Talking about this shit? What's wrong with it?
You'll be live tomorrow. Get in there. He's got 2,000, right?
Random, but I like that.
Somebody post how many subs Jim's got.
I think it's sick.
He only needed a few of them when we talked on the phone the other night.
Everybody loves their own brand. It's true. It's true.
Buffalo tooth. Okay, that's a buffalo tooth and bone from Rough Rider.
This never happens. This never happens.
That thing deserves to be all open, don't it? Look at how pretty that looks. I got a blade going in 4 different directions. All right, I think I'll put this one in first. This is my La Guava Don, the wildlife wolf, gray wolf sanctuary in Laguiole, France. Bridget Bardot, the famous actor from the 50s, 60s before Marilyn Monroe. And then into her time as well. You got the gray wolf on the blade here. Wildlife series. See, she's a big wildlife advocate. There is no Shepherd's Cross on this one. This is a special edition. It was every bit of $225. But it's 100% made in France. This is the 12C27. And 27 indicates they're not 27, but there are 7 different carvers. This is the 7th number, one of the 7 carvers. You can request any of the 7 carvers to carve the spine on these knives if you was to order one from Laguiole in France. And here's the traditional sheath that comes in.
Come here first. Taco Bell's preparing my order. 10:07. Brother, I'm just talking about farting myself out of bed. You could pay me to have the Moon Boys.
To me, Bridget Bardot is the sexiest female actress that ever acted in the United States. If you go Google her and look at her pictures, she was naturally beautiful, and her face looked different in every photo shoot. I mean, it's just crazy how she looks so different in every photo shoot. Pure beauty. Bridget Bardot. What up, Rat King? What up, Jeff? Oh, everybody's saying hi to Mick Ranger. What up, Mick Ranger? That guy sounds boring over there on that live stream right now. All right, we got my fishing knives here. I can move it all down here now. Oh, I left the charade out here, guys. My favorite, a few charades.
I saw a video of like a pimped out edit of Far Cry 5 last night.
A few charades. But I'll put it right here. I'll move Mr. Laguiole over where he belongs. If you want to call him Mr. And then my favorite charade of all, the 50 old timer, 51 old timer. These things are getting rarer and rarer. You can still find them on eBay though, but not probably in this shape. I'm sure there's 1 or 2 in this shape, but you know. I gotta brag a little bit about it.
I can't.
Got your Gerbers? Oh, I got Gerbers. Oh, I got plenty of
It's
Gerbers.
not DLC, is it?
I'm not even halfway through with my folding knife.
Just don't watch all
Not
the
even close.
lies. I have a PC. Oh,
This
you're
might be a
talking
4-hour live.
Yeah.
I swindled this one. I traded a PM2.
I'm a
No.
console boy. I always have been. Because
I
when I play video games, I just want to lounge.
$235 Spyderco for this bad boy.
I live in this chair. This is my work
It's worth every penny of it.
So I tend to not like to play video games here as much.
The 51 OT, if you want to look it up. Here's the original sheet. Thing's never been used.
Giant screens a lot. Far Cry 4 was so good as well.
Oh, it has by me. I put it on my belt once, but you know, just for show. It's never cut anything. I'll guarantee you that.
I love 4. I love 5. I love the weird 5, like after the nuclear explosion, like 5.5, and I love 6. I tried playing Far Cry 2, and it was just you're just in the desert. You're just lost.
That looks pretty nice, just like that. Keep it on that shelf now.
God, the Bud Love Barber gets me riled up every time I see it. That knife genuinely excites my loins.
Yeah. All right, we got my fishing knives here now.
You know, maybe I could go back to Smash Brothers.
Oh, not yet. 2 more charades from the 70s.
I haven't done that.
The 47 old timer charade with the rubberized injected molded plastic handles with the inlaid rubber grip from the 70s. And then here's its brother, smaller brother. That's that one.
Love. Kaiser Hawk DLC, Kubi Momentum, little baby Murder Man Bug. I'm kind of into it.
It's a liner lock.
$45, dude.
Old timer.
Barber was $325. All right, shit. $299.
And then here's another one. Old timer. But this one's the Quill Unlimited sponsor. This one's from Quill Unlimited. It's the 43 old timer. And this one is the 47 old timer. They got a couple other sizes too that I need to get so I can get these all four together. This one has a pocket clip on it. Injection molded plastic again. Clip, body, and then it's got the rubberized hunter green grips.
I feel like 100 miles per hour in a Jeep's fucking horrifying. 100 miles an hour in my car, you feel like you're doing.
Might as well open them all up.
You don't really feel like you're going fast until you get to like 125, 130, and you're like, oh, I'm hauling ass.
You got the serrated blades. That's when it was popular back then. Yeah, this one here is a Imperial.
Such a great knife.
It's a user. Little loose, you know, but I got it at a garage sale, I think, for like $5. Now, again, Imperial, Charade, they both were known for their swedges. Okay, what else? That's it, other than my fishing knives, and I can start putting them in the front here.
I'm gonna go play on the expressway since I went PlayStation, not Xbox. Yeah, that's what you're gonna
Let me,
God damn, dumb man. I'm just kidding. Look, regular size Rosie or XL Rosie. For my hands, regular. For your beefy hands,
come over here. If I can get this to go a little further.
Thank you so much, Captain Onyx. I appreciate it, brother.
You can see where I'm putting them as I'm putting them in there anyway.
Oh, Expedition 33. I've heard about
This tripod's nice, man. This is a carbon fiber tripod. I paid almost $300 for this tripod. I mean, I got several cameras, well over $1,500 a piece. Digital DSLRs that I shot wildlife photography with. And photography is not cheap. If I sold all my photography gear now, I gotta have another 500 knives. Oh. So, let me get take a break here.
Sits on motorcycles fucking crazy.
Celebrate the Big Jim Barlow Brigade's 1,000 subscribers. Took him a year, I think. I don't know. He'll tell us all.
There's some fucking heat today. We have some serious heat. We are dealing with some substantial heat at the moment.
Jim, I'm telling you.
Dude, Metal Gear's
Tell him, Cliff. You got to go vertical lives. If you go vertical live every day, you'll get between 20 and 25 subscribers a day. A day. So if you want to hit that 2,000 before the year's over, start show your knives doing vertical lives. You know what I mean? You don't have to go live for 3-4 hours, but obviously the longer you go live, the more people it'll get in the algorithm, or more people will find you. 3 hours on average, you should pick up 10 subscribers a day vertically.
Fucking love this knife. Play with your 3 already have.
Which means on your cell phone.
I don't think I ever beat it. It's just so much. It's so big. It's so much. I don't think I ever beat it. And then my older
I have one of those made in Ireland.
the DLC
What's that there, Jones?
play the DLC. And
One of them trade knives? Yeah, that's made in Ireland, that black handle one. I forgot to mention that. Good catch. Used to have a French open of Joe Moore said, huh? Well, I'm neglecting getting more. And for to save my ass, I don't have one. To save my ass, I don't know why I don't have one with the shepherd's cross on it yet. But I've been slacking. Wife wants me to finish the house, so I'm being a little more conservative with my money, and my bills went through the roof. You know how it goes. Retired income. Okay. I got a fixed blade sitting over here. I wonder where that came from. Oh. What's this guy doing over here now? This guy ain't talking. I'll be right back, I guess.
I brought you guys a surprise.
Uh-oh.
Something you haven't seen in a very long time.
You got a surprise.
I think you're gonna like it. Wait till you see this.
Oh, I know who Tri-State is now.
Look what I found.
I got something to say to this fella.
He's so happy. Are you happy, Peppy? What are you doing with your leg? Money. Old man. Your poor boy.
Not my art from yesterday. Everyone agrees that Cole might be the absolute bestest dude in the galaxy. I said it. Galaxy.
You just chill. You just chillin'. You just chillin'. You better stand yourself up. Oh, you're okay. Say hello to the people. He's old. He can't make it up the stairs anymore. I gotta carry him.
Listen to this, guys. Tri-State.
I don't think he can see anymore either.
He's laughing.
I really don't think he can see anymore. Speak to the people. My old ancient boy.
I'll be right there, guys. I put this on Tri-State's page. Thank you to the 150 of you Tri-State sent to me past 3K. But as far as 100 that unsubscribe me the next day, you're lost. Laughing out loud.
It's so cute. You're the funniest. Look up. Okay. Goodbye to everybody, Dad.
That's funny. What it do, my fellow bearded, red-blooded American? Sorry, I just had to get a cigarette. His mic must be down or something. He ain't loud at all. You guys notice that? I don't know why my live stopped on my damn notebook now. McFly. Yeah, he sent 150 people over to my page to subscribe. And I only needed like 8 people to hit 3K. They blew up one of my posts. And then the next day, 100 of them unsubscribed me.
Oh, my sweet old man. My sweet old man. He's so old.
That's funny. I guess I didn't have enough high-tech redneck knives for him with the powder steels in it, right, guys?
Cheers, Bubba. Cheers.
Any Bowie knives? Not really, Joel. I mean, I got a couple of them. That's it. One I made.
Yeah. 100%. Very much so. All right, back to it. 10 gifted and a 10 banger donation from
Stagehand, I got one somewhere.
Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I'm convinced he can't.
I even gone through half, not even a quarter of my knives
You
yet.
guys
So
probably haven't seen pepperoni in like a year. When was the last time you guys saw pepperoni?
he uses a voice changer, so that ain't even his real voice. You mean to tell me he sounds like a young girl? Yeah, that's what I thought, Cliff. He's got his kitty in his lap right now. He's cuddling it like a little girl. I'm terrible. I shouldn't be talking like that. He's a squeaker. So is his boyfriend going to come down soon or what? Okay, I'll shut up. I love knives. His nuts will drop someday, poor Colt. All right, let's keep it clean, guys. All right, now back to the knife. I got to lead by example, right? All right. I'll just go through these. I don't even open them up. I got some cool ones here, you know, big ones and small ones. I got more in a folder down there. But my favorites here, if you can see that. Let me look at my live here. Yeah, I gotta hold them up. Just some different ones. I'm gonna go through these and show you. This one's a rare one right here. A real rare one. You'll be lucky to find one on eBay. It's got the retriever on it. Irish setter or whatever the hell it is. This one's got the tortoise shell on it. I think this is a Rough Rider. It might be something else. Hold on. Bulldog brand. Yep.
What else?
Tortoise shell.
The chat. I love my chat. I wish it wasn't a crossbar lock. I really do. What? Oh, shaft lock, if you will. Turn the light off. Oh. This in the past, and I'll say it again. Covered it here. Oh, I've said it before, and I'll fucking say it again. I will. This thing with a hollow grind would be filthy. What's the blade steel on this shit? Like PM60? Yeah, PM60. At like 69 HRC. You know, it's kind of a crazy knife at 216. Gotta be honest with you. Kind of a banger.
I just thought these were my coolest patterns I got.
Thick set of whiskers. You should try some. I should. Not this again. No.
I love the fish, and I love the knives.
You know,
I love the fish and knives.
Like, which one would I rather have? The Tactile Maverick or the Chad?
That looks cool.
Ooh, it's tough.
Here's that Bali song that I
Oh,
redid. It was a rust bucket, if you remember. I did a video on it.
So weird.
Before and after pictures in there.
So bizarre.
This is real bone, real brass.
Like, what do you mean?
I don't think I know who makes it, but
my cat just
it doesn't work too quick.
I'm going to liberate this
Of course, I got these rubber gloves on.
Nice stunt there, Cole. Yeah.
Doesn't want to open too quick.
Look at that.
Yep, it's not too quick.
Paul.
But it still works fine.
It's like Paul.
It's got a nice decorative touch on the back. It's stainless steel with a weird pitting on it. I don't know how that happened, but there's no name on it. If you have a clue, let me know. Let me know. It's got a weird, or the cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's got a cool factor to it.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? What are you? Leichowitz?
Okay.
This is plastic? Looks like a cartoon knife.
Now,
That's a stiff.
I know what I can put up here.
It is. Patriot Blade Works, the Leichowitz Daily Carry. CQN3 is an integral fixie. So a full 10.
Almost 2 whole years.
Crazy.
That looks like a conceited bird.
Look, a conceited bird.
I got more folders to come up here.
Wow, who would think?
Fishing knife.
That's not who would think.
This is my K-bar. That damn camera aimed right.
Oh, no, all right. You know, what the fuck song is that? Is it literally just called It's
This is my K-bar. Fishing knife.
Dashboard confessional. It's dashboard. Get it together. Get it together. Come on.
With my molded
I
sheath.
didn't even know I had to look it up. I just know that bit. Anytime I hear the I break into song like my life is a musical. Shikari button lock, absolute behemoth. Thank you, Sever. Appreciate it, dude. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh my god, I want to touch it. Oh my god, Philippe. You know what's fucked though? You know what's fucked up? It needs studs.
Man, listen to that guy. Wow. I got him 2 bales, 2 bollies.
A folding fixed blade. Wow.
I had a jerkin knife at one point.
Now we see who the emos are. Yeah.
I've got one here somewhere. Toothpicks rock.
What was the song? The super funny.
Yeah, these ain't toothpicks, Jim. They're fishing knives. But same concept, right?
Me and Kara just watch those because there's just a shitty DVD player at the river.
I mean, toothpick shape. You got it, brother. They rock. Even the original toothpick and the fishing knives, they rock. I love them.
What was the song?
Somewhere ground fog is tripping. I need some slip joints in my life. Yes, Cliff, you do.
Oh, it was fucking Dashboard Confessional.
Maybe a nice guy you know here across the waves will get one over to you. All right, I'm going to put this little guy in here.
I had a feeling. I was pretty sure.
It's single blade. I might as well open it. Tuck it in the back.
Anyway, it needs studs. But God, look at this. It's like it's made for me.
There we go.
Hero Chad Kroger. Is it?
This here is a...
Is that? I'm pretty sure it's Dash.
Roy Rogers and Trigger.
The end credits are just like a
Look at that thing.
bangers. Fun fact, I had the Spider-Man 2 soundtrack on CD.
Roy Rogers and Trigger.
Slapper.
I got 5-second lag time here.
Let me tell you.
Funny.
Let me tell you. Hold on.
Novelty knife. I'll just put that right here.
I gotta know.
I must have got these from Big Jim.
Ordinary by train. Yeah, Vindicated.
Old Swiss Army.
Who
This is from you, wasn't it,
His
Jim?
soundtrack was so fire.
An old Pakistani?
Absolute gas. Absolute fucking gas. We got Vintage.
Hey, he's got something on the blade. Sharp 100.
Jet Yellow Card Maroon 5.
Custom
Hello, taking back
crafted
Sunday.
stainless. Sharp
Are
100.
you joshing me here?
Japan, I'll be damned. That's a quality knife there, brother. Thanks, Jim.
He said Chad Kroger and Banger in the same sentence. Absolute home run.
Any gravity knives? No, I don't.
Okay, this edge termination.
I haven't bought one yet. I think they got a wall factor to them too, but no, I don't go out of my way to get the novelty knives right away. I do get them. I usually wait till I come across one at a garage sale or,
Well, I mean, that
you know what I mean?
Look, I was a child when that movie came out.
I got several of them here.
They were new.
Okay,
It's not-
what else I got down here?
It's covert. This edge termination, my guy. I really don't like it when they do this. Like we have this.
My first folding knife I ever made.
You can put a stop in there. You could have
Look at
brought
this
the edge all the way back.
Ball full of mistakes.
I mean, I
It's
guess
got 3
because you're
half
playing
stops.
grind the way you ground,
One,
you can't
2,
choil me.
3,
Choil.
and open.
Get rid of this.
1, 2,
I hate it.
3. Close.
Big Pony Club also.
So it ain't really a failure, just
You put on any
not the
shit-
best
shit
machine
on
work.
road song, I would say.
my first, nothing less, and I wanted 3
Did
stops in
someone
it.
just throw
1,
a dildo at Chad Kroger?
2,
God, I hope so. That's so funny.
3. Open.
Hypercut Beacon,
1,
delicious.
2,
Cortex
3,
XL for 11,
close.
45.
Bet you never seen that before, huh, Jim?
Dear Lord. XM18 3.5-inch Warncliffe.
I think I'm gonna put my own knives up here in the spar side if I got enough room.
Hollow grind. It's asking for it.
I got this Roku here.
Bought it, decided it's not my cup of tea. Yeah, I could have told you that. I could have.
I've had this probably the longest. I've had this thing for over 40 years. I know I have.
I take that. I take that. Fun fact, I have a good collection of cassette tapes. Maybe not 400, but maybe like 100 tapes. What I love about cassettes is you can buy them on eBay for nothing.
Ooh, what do I got here?
$2. You can do classics, dude. And
Stag,
have
real
cassette.
stag.
I got a
I think this is made in China.
tape player, baby. Kenmore.
No, Japan. Made in Japan. Real stag. Look at that beauty, Jim.
Picked it up on eBay as well.
The Browning made in Japan.
$5.99 for a mini goblin is kind of.
It's Gerber
That's
like.
less than I paid. And this is.
Yeah, it is. Ain't it, Jim?
Look at this. Look at this.
Didn't know you were bilingual. This got a spade blade on it. It's I guess you would call it a mini trapper.
Dude, I wish we need to do a stream. The issue is they ban the stream afterwards. You guys would have to donate a lot of money, but it just makes me want to do like a music listening stream. How do those streamers do it? How do they make money? YouTube shuts me down if I play any amount of music that's owned by someone else.
This is an old Imperial. I think I got this from Jim. Colonial
Shit.
Province, yep. I'm just putting these novelties together like this.
We're in 690 though. ICP stream.
As long as they got enough for my Swiss Army. Another little guy from Jim. I think that was from you, right, Jim?
Cozy Steam Camp.
English, Spanish, and Korean.
Driver will arrive shortly.
I speak
It's almost taco time.
A little bit of Spanish and English. But most all of you don't speak
So good.
proper English grammar, that's for sure.
Shit at a corner. That's hilarious.
Oh,
Another
God.
activity.
Come on open, little
What is
guy.
going on?
Ooh, there we go.
That needs a hollow grind, a flipper delete.
I can't
and
read
a
it,
swim
but-
on.
Oh, well.
Moronis Moran, what's up, dude?
We got a Marimount exhaust system product. It's got like a rubberized metal body.
That's what's up.
I put these in with the Swiss Army knives, I guess.
Apparently somebody's shooting off fireworks.
3-tool.
Tuesday at 10 o'clock. Hello. Hello. Oh, a MagnaCut Strix for $3.90. No thanks. I'll hold out.
What else I got
Thanks,
down
guys.
here?
Thank you so much, dude. You're just jerking off watching this.
Oh,
Thank you so much, Nick. Love you.
I wanted to put all my books up here.
Shit, really is. Dude got rocked. That's hilarious.
Buck honing tool.
Is that something I can watch on the street? Oh, taco time. We're back.
Okay.
ICB stream would have cloudy discharge.
I guess I could put this Alaskan knife up here. Made in the USA, Alaskan Ulu. Got the grizzly bear on it, Kodiak Grizzly. Made in Alaska by the Alaskan Knife Company. Very famous company over there. I got a lot of their knives I have to get yet. Some of them are rare too, and I'll get them. I will get them. I'll wipe these things off, boy. Made in USA, D2 tool steel. I used that for cutting leather for a while until I made my own leather cutting knife. Works fine for leather. Okay, this is that Schrade LB7, I think. Schrade LB7 USA, Schrade. Uncle Henry. It's got the Hips 2, June 1991. Hips 2 project. I was working on that job. 1991. It's got the Joliet, mobile Joliet refinery on it.
Drugs, probably. Yes, it's safe to watch here. I don't know if I believe you.
Never been
I
used.
don't know if I believe you. You have all 4 Kiss dolls? Where did the... On the doll, show me where he kissed you. Show me.
Looks nice there.
Ooh, ooh. Bro, so slept on. So slept on this knife.
Buck Knives Master. The Hone Master, it's called. I had 2 of them. I gave my brother-in-law one in the original package. And they come with the Arkansas stones sometimes in a kit with the buck oil. Garage sale for 50 cents.
Cheezel, thank you so much for the T-belt. I only have enough room in me right now for one. Trust me, we'll eat them all tomorrow. Air fryer brings that shit right back to life.
Okay.
Sometimes I eat them cold.
So here's the gold one I did. One of my first custom buck 110s. That's the real gold in the epoxy, and you can see through the scales. See the pins. You can see these knives on my, all these bucks on my short videos. That's a post 70 there. It's got the 90 degree. This is post 70.
Cheese Coney macros.
Pre 70, I think. This is my first one I done.
350 calories.
That is earth tone micarta.
Yeah, dude.
I made a fat handle on it and did a snake. I carved the spine like a snake.
God, that's
all the way up the blade.
Where did I buy a dozen? No shot. No shot would I've gotten that much in food in my body.
Thanks, dog one.
No shot. In no universe.
The thing is when you do your own knives, and this could be a lesson for some of you.
Don't you worry about it. What should we do next? Like, what could we possibly
If you love knives a lot, I mean, get into custom modding knives, because as soon as you make a knife of one of a kind, it goes up in price.
I mean, could we
Like
do
these
Taco
bucks
Bell?
go from
Could we do, like,
$69 new
from McDonald's?
to 200 plus custom. You know, of course, the more you do to it, the more expensive it is. Like this gold one here, I wouldn't sell it for less than $325.
Whole squirts here first. Wait.
This one here,
Hold on, wait.
I made this blade out of 1095 carbon steel, and I took a buck 110. I took a buck 110 there and made it into a case side buster shaped handle. I turned the 110 into a case. So you look at it, it looks like a case side buster, oversized, and I made the blade for it. That's 1095, and then I carved the spine with hourglasses and hammer finished the
Oh shit.
the brass bolsters.
More than double. It's almost triple that of a slider. So I should technically be able to do 14 sliders.
And that's, I also put brown burlap my card on it with red spacers, G10 spacers. Here's one I haven't done nothing with, and I don't think I want to. Oh yeah, this is a Klein Tool Japan. That's why I don't have a sheath for it, so I'm be looking on eBay for a sheath. Unless one of y'all got one, you want to trade or something, let me know.
The big hard boxes.
That's a Klein Tool. Klein Tools Incorporated, Japan. 44037. Case knives will always be good, brother. Like I said, you take a $69 brand new case knife and make it a 225 plus knife as soon as you get done customizing it.
You've never had White Castle? Oh fuck.
There's $800 right there, minimum. I would say around $875 for all four of them bucks right there right now. This one, I don't have a spring or a pin. I use it on another job. See that? It's brand new though, so I'll probably make a spring and a pin for it.
Dirty Dan, I've been putting on.
So it just sits in here to show.
Goal this past summer. Gain weight, eat as much as I possibly can.
And then this one is a Pakistan. I think I'm gonna send this to Jim. Jim, you want this?
I've been packing it on, baby.
You got its little brother I sent to you.
It's all man muscle, manly man.
It says,
$1,000 for protein with skiffs.
can't really read it. I'd have to get out the magnifying glass, but it's got a buck on there. Let me see here.
That's the same version mine was.
Whitetail cutler.
$750. That's $250.
So it's probably a Pakistan. Yeah, it says it right here on the top of the blade.
My God.
But that's the one I gave Jim, the smaller version he's got. And this is what I'm setting up for here, to start carving these bolsters like that. I'm going to start carving bolsters like that on my knife. I'm getting that spinning stand and the electric carving chisels, so I can carve brass and tin and everything I want to make out of tin and brass. It's a pretty cool knife. That's real bone. It's like a smoke gray bone. I might even hold on to it. I don't know. Just because it's unique.
Oh, I'm a cheese slider guy. That's still less than half the calories of the Skyline Conies. Yeah, skiffs cost $150. Yeah.
So I got to crunch some space here.
You got it.
If I want to get my
I like that. That's right up my alley. Never reviewed one, an Asher Spear warning. Would like to. Lemons, yeah, I mean that's what I paid at Blade Show. That's what I paid him directly. Dude, you knew. Why did I love you, dude? Thank you. Love you, boo-boo.
looking pretty good.
When me and Kara
All right, all we got left now. Well,
I did like 10 really easy.
Here's my custom lockback.
It's 2 bucks.
Y'all seen that? See my short?
That's easy.
See it really well on my short?
Stop by, show some love. Thank you so much, man. That's no problem. I think I could do at least a dozen. I think let's do it. Let's do White Castle ciders. I'll probably die of food poisoning, but it'll be worth it for you. I'll make sure to work out that day, and I won't eat.
Okay, it's looking good up here.
Do
I got 2 more shelves to go yet, but
grape case?
I'm getting lesser knives on the bottom
Or
of
do you
it.
get 2 grape cases? Oh, 30 a grape case? Easy. Dude, I would need whatever my medical bills would be.
Oh, my little
probably
Victorinox.
8 grand. Work you B-Day for $55.
Okay.
$14 off retail.
Let's see if I get that camera as close as I can.
Such a great knife. Where is it? Right here.
I'll just move the camera.
And they say that again. God damn it, dude. God damn it. I don't need 2 grape cases. I just need 1. Because I'm only going to be able to eat half.
How's that, guys? You can see what I'm doing here a little better.
It's such a good knife. $55, dude. All day long.
I think this goes with my honing
$100
tool.
worth of bleach. How much is a grape case? How much does a grape case cost?
I'll go all the way across it slowly to show you guys when I'm done here.
30?
Black and white ebony. What?
Piece? All right, fine. Whatever. It's worth it. As long as you guys donate that much during the stream, we'll be fine.
Some of you guys' grammar, I just can't make it
I
out.
could probably do. My goal would be
What's up,
half,
Barbara?
but I bet you I could easily do a dozen and struggle with like the last 2 or 3. I think a dozen would be my like hard stop on it. You know what I mean? When is
What's
it
up,
gonna
Charlie
happen?
Cook?
You know, you guys pick a day, and we'll do it.
Welcome in, brother.
We'll do it. You would all appreciate Nickelback if you would just look at this goddamn photograph. It's true.
I explained it earlier, Cliff, and I'll tell you again here when I sit back down on my desk.
I really do. I love it too much.
You must not have been hearing me.
I can't. I have knives from Fred. What address should I use?
I'll tell you again.
If you have it.
I'll tell you why it's going to be tomorrow.
I don't have to call the neighbors and shit.
So, I already explained it earlier, but I don't think you heard me. You're busy saying hi to everybody.
Also, lemons. I literally bought Jimmy John's.
Yeah.
for lunch today.
They were supposed to deposit in my account
$10 for 2.
by today,
Which isn't bad at all.
and that didn't happen. So I called them, and they said,
I buy fast.
well,
I buy
the
fast
account is
food.
empty.
We've been eating really healthy.
We didn't deposit it. We sent it in the mail.
You know? We've been eating
So, you know, they jogged me around with these Indians from Bangladesh trying to tell me where my money's at. So the money is on its way, and they said it was sent out the 4th. It should be here by the 10th, which is tomorrow.
Just the stars are not aligned yet. You know, stars have not quite aligned. Dude, fresh.
So I guess I gotta wait another day. Ah, what a load that'll be off my shoulders
That is a thicky.
when that happens.
Girth on this thing.
Okay,
Jimbus Crumbus. Oh, it's a little thick chody boy.
believe me, I'm not holding them here for my kicks.
D2 with a secondary lockout. That's fun.
If I was made of money, they would have been gone already. All right,
Is that the AI?
my
camera?
Victorinox. I might as well
Yeah,
start with the biggest ones
that's
first.
AI. It's not real. Nothing you see is real.
I can't remember the names of them, so
RS Chaos.
You know,
that's $30
I know the names
for
and I
Slim.
forget them. If you know the name, put it in the chat box.
That ain't bad.
New one I just recently got at Walmart for 69 bucks.
This one's Slimfoot. I need to sit
Love
with
it.
Paul for
Absolutely love it.
Paul, it's a real bitch, but I have faith in you, buddy.
You know, I start with the small ones
It's a
first.
pain in the ass because you got to counter.
That way I get the small ones in the front.
Countersink it into the floor, but it's worth it. It's worth it, Dad. Trust me.
This one here is the Elnox, of course. I don't want to open these because
Dude, 8015 light, $85.
you
That's
put too much strain on
What the hell?
the springs. So there's the Elnox.
White.
Here's that one from that
antler tips.
bozo in Arizona with the grizzly bear on it.
Hello. Hello. Is it just the same picture over and over again?
Okay. This is the German one.
Okay.
That's the best one made right here. Out of all of them, that's the best one I had.
Aussie Mark for $8 ain't bad. Poker Plus Double D10 Barlow. No
More of a
thanks.
scout knife than anything, really.
Dude, the Kawano Nagare.
So, all these little guys here. This one's got,
I never get to review one of these. Does anybody own one of these? Does anybody own a
something collection. I don't know. I can't read it.
Does anybody have one of
The
these?
little guys.
All bedtime for you. Dirty Dan.
I can't even remember the names of these damn things.
That's the hottest thing you've
I've had them for
other than Oshi.
over 45
So the
years,
second hottest thing you've ever
and I still can't get their names down. Here's one from Jedi Jim. I remember he sent me that one, and he sent me a rare Hawkbill one here too.
Oh, you want this fucking thing?
There is no Victorinox. It says Victorinox on the blade only.
It's pretty fucking gnarly, pal. I might be talked into it, but I do love it. I just keep forgetting I have it. And because it's a one of one.
Don't look like I'm gonna get my custom knives up here, but that don't matter. I don't want them up here. I want all the folders. This ain't even half the folders I want.
That's why I wanted to check it out. I wish he had gone into production of these.
It's like a quarter of them.
He reground this.
Oh, okay. I gotta turn this damn laptop around. I can't see what you guys are saying. Oh, you're fine, Cliff. I just, you know, I'm getting irritated by it, by them, not by you guys. I mean, it's really irritating me that I can't meet my obligations when I say something.
Oh, that's yours, Renee.
But
I'm so dumb.
my wife will chime in here on the live and tell you we're still waiting. I think she's talking to her best friend though.
Sell it, dude. If you just sell it,
Claude Williams' wife.
Don't you worry about me.
She's always on the phone with it. There's a Marlboro Miles one. I got collecting Marlboro Miles.
The mini nitro. I forgot.
Now this is made in Japan and it's well made. It's not a Swiss Army, but I'll put it with them.
I like it.
It's not a Chinese one. It's a Japanese one, and it's well made.
Porcupine? The porcupine?
And I'll put this one with it. That's the best one I have made. The rarest. This is an Otter brand.
This is a
Sold. Engine, Germany. Everything, it's Ross-free, Otter. It's an Otter brand, and it's rare. Good luck finding one on eBay.
I do love this knife. Well, shit, dog.
Over 200 techniques to making just one blade on that knife. By hand. Then here's my two big ones. This is the biggest one I have. I think it's got 47 tools on it, and this one's got like 32. But them are last. Here's when I put custom scales on. I made myself. I didn't do too good of a job, but I use it. It's a user. I carry it with me a lot. Brown burlap micarta.
I'm into it.
And it's thicker than normal.
I'm into it. I don't know.
Here's the skeletal one.
I don't need it.
I bought this at the local antique store for $15.
Recurve Crips dropping. Ask for one for me, please. All right, I'll put in a good word.
Recurve Cryptis dropping. Ask for one for me.
Yeah, Jim, we got 6 kittens outside. That mother cat that was here, we've been feeding the last week. Wife was out today and she heard a meow, meow, meow. What's up, pussycat? Meow, meow, meow. She looks over and there's 6 kittens standing out in front of my shed. They're living in my shed and they're only about 5-6 weeks old. Anybody want a cat? We got a cute kittens. We got 2 blacks, 2 tigers, 1 gray, 1 whitish gray.
That's kind of sick, actually. Products.
Here's the big boy.
Defensive, compositive. What? What?
Marlboro Miles, we'll put that right next to it.
What? The answer is no.
All right, you guys are going to get to see all this across here in a second.
Okay,
Custom shop my wife got me for Christmas. This one and this one from the, it's called the SKS.
Nope, okay.
SKSH. Swiss Custom Shop. SKSH. SKSH. This is black walnut
I mean, if there's someone here
with
with
the
an arcane
4-leaf clovers on, or the 3-leaf clovers. Irish. I'm part Irish, so.
Me and Israel.
And then I made
Wow,
that
we
sheet,
each
if
other
you remember. You can
jobs
see the
and
video on my
congratulations.
page on it. So
That's kind of normal looking. Disconnected. Oh no. All right, we're reconnected. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Everybody's fine. We're okay. Shush.
I think I'm doing a good job putting them together here.
Oh my God. Booker, Germany, Leopard, Damascus. Is this the one that's made out of a tank?
That guy gonna give it anyway. He's gonna keep talking.
Is this the one?
All right, other custom shop. Now you can buy these clips. That's it replaces that ring. You take the ring off and it screws to itself on both sides of that ring clip. You buy them in the custom shop too. You can order them online on Amazon.
But it's made out of tank Damascus.
And I carried a lot because of that. No, regularly I wouldn't if I didn't have that on there. Unless I made a sheath for it. So I got 2 left here. Nope, I got 1 in the case here. Dale Earnhardt, right?
Weird. I just don't get it. I don't
It's
see
not
it.
a
I don't
Swiss
get it.
Army,
I don't
but it
like
looks
it.
cool. This is a Swiss Army case.
4 days until the new Lorna Shore? Yeah, Lorna Shore. Yeah, sure. Nadav, what's up, dude? Imagine if there was a
So
cheaper
I gotta
gold
re-stick
silver
that light
XL.
back up. And then these 2 here. Claude Williams gave me this
Price
one
dash.
for Christmas last year. It's got a slide lock on it. I don't recall the name on it. I'll look them up
That's a better, no,
one day and do another review on them.
375. So I'm lower than this.
Got the toothpick
380 is a good price. If you're in
and
the market for an absolute beefcake,
the
G
corkscrew. So it's basically a wine livers.
Look at this.
Wine and cheese, right?
It's
It
absurd.
goes right there, and then finally this one right
I'm
here.
getting rid of it because I need monies.
$65 at Walmart, brand new. Bought it a couple months ago. I got a video on it.
Like, how much were they drinking at the factory? They were like, oh yeah, fuck
So
yeah.
where's that hawk go from Jim? Right there. Okay.
You know it's a tank.
G'day, Jim. Please send kitty pictures on DM.
I think the Americans would like this. We could charge them like $1,200.
Is there a way of mailing kittens?
ETA end of the
Can
month.
you mail
ETA
kittens?
end of
I
month.
never done it before.
ETA end of month. End of month. God, I hope so. I need money.
That's all right, Cliff.
I'm so poor.
My one male pit bull
God, fucking
Dotson would tear him up.
cash
He wouldn't eat them, but he'd tear them up.
Really nice. Please,
And
please, I'm poor.
I put chicken wire on front of the fence so the cats won't accidentally go into my dog yard. They're cute. I'll post pictures tonight, Jim. You'll see them. If I could mail them, I'd mail you the one you want.
Shit, that guy's right.
But they're only 5-6 weeks old, and wait till the mother weans them off of her breast. I think 5-6 weeks you can send them, or 2 months. No, let me see. After 2 months, I'm not sure. You guys probably know more about. I've had 5 kittens in the last 20 years, and I can't remember. So I got these custom sheets made by Charlie Cook and Dummy in Arizona. Mine. Here's an extra case. I don't have nothing in it. Here's Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy, Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy, and this is an original Open L. So I'm going to put the sheaths probably on the next shelf down. All right, I got this all done. I'm going to take these across now and show you how I placed them. I'll walk with the camera on my phone.
I'm quite the fan of that.
And I'll talk to you through the chat on the phone while I'm doing it.
Yet. Wow. Wow. That one limits that one.
It's about 8 weeks. Yeah, well, these things just open their eyes, so
the titanium one says made in China.
they're still sucking on their mother.
Not the Germans.
And I'm glad the mother came around and we was able to feed her because we didn't know she had kittens. We didn't know if she was a male or a female.
The day I drink tap water.
And
if anybody has a Tashi Baru,
kind of wondering why she's hanging out around my camper underneath it,
I want to touch it.
watching over her kittens.
You has an owl? Smart. You need to send me stuff, dude. You don't send me stuff. You know, send
I wanted to
me
put
stuff.
my
Unbox
cases
here,
up here
yeah,
too, but
5.5.
that ain't gonna happen.
Where'd it go?
I might put case over there. I don't know.
$2,000 for a cedar Jeebus.
Put all my fixed blades on the bottom, on one side.
You one stud. I gotta click on it anyway.
I've got my cases in a display case right there. Them are all my rarest ones now. I had 3. I used to have it all filled with the deer stag. I only got 1 deer stag left, and that's that clasp in the back that's worth about $350 or so dollars. But 3 of them I gave to Big Jim, and then the other 2 are hanging up in that cabinet over there. But let me put. I gotta turn this guy off. He's annoying the hell out of me.
A cheap one. It's like a camping filter, basically, but it makes the water. Oh my god, it makes the water taste good.
Shut up. I hope you don't watch my live. Oh gosh, it's my hyperthyroidism. Some people annoy me. Not that they ain't good guys or great people, or you know what I mean, or even a great channel. I'm very voice sensitive. That's why me and Derek hit it off so well. I had a best friend I grew up with that had the same exact voice as his. Okay. Let's see what we got here now. Yeah, I paid $20 for that glass cabinet. Now I got the rods that go straight up with the hooks. I can hook another shelving system in there and have 4 shelves instead of just the top, middle, and bottom. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to raise this one up a couple, and then I'll raise the one in between, down a little. But I'm going to make them glass. I got to get new glass cut because these stop right here and it annoys me. I could probably put plywood on there, but I don't think it look nice. I got some plexiglass though. Probably get that out. But anyways, that said. Mick says, I just didn't want my dog to be stuck in the crate. He would have freaked. Gotta love that spell check, right, guys? They change your words all the time. You don't pay attention to what you're typing, man. It's like, and then it slows your ass down. You know what I mean? Makes people think you can't type fast. Oh, that's funny. So, I'll show these knives on top, and then I'll take a break before I do the next shelf. On to the fixed blade. Unless I got another folder or 2 down there I can bring up. The country store in there, yeah. I want to get another glass case, but where would I put it? I could get a short 4-footer and put it in the corner, take my knife cabinet out of there. I know one thing on my red toolbox, I got to move something before I do it on camera. It'll probably shut me down right away if I pick that thing up on camera. Oh, yeah. That ain't no BB gun either. I gotta be on alert for coyotes. That's why it's out. I chased them off the other day. My basement, this is my garage. It's a 3-car garage. Turn it into my shop and my display room. Behind the camera is where I make knives in the 1-car garage door. And then the other car garage door is my storage area. And we live above it. You wouldn't tell it wasn't a basement. But yeah, I got a window there straight ahead. See it? It's my cozy place. This is where I go to do what I love every day. I know, Ranger. It is cozy. I wish you all could hang out with me in there. I'm sure you wouldn't mind one bit. And I'd love to hang out in all you guys' garages and basements if I got a chance. When I go see Claude, I don't know if November's is looking good right now. If we get down there in November, which would be great. But my wife's afraid of the snow. I know I can get home without driving through snow. I just told her we just stayed below the frost belt in Tennessee. A few days in the national park in Tennessee. And then when they call for a 45, 50-degree day, which is it's random in Illinois, southern Illinois, we can ride all the way home with no snow on the road. But I got to convince her of that. Can't show long-range hole punchers on YouTube. You can't if it's in your hands. You can in regular video, long form and short. But you can't live because the people that's committed suicide live on YouTube, they've banned it totally. In live only. You can look at all my guns in a live stream, but I cannot touch them. You know, I could take you for a tour of my gun cabinet, but as soon as I put my hands on one of them, that's it. I'll be done for 3 days. So, anyways, I'll go back over it. Get my phone off the stand and show you all what I did. See how well, you guys can tell me how well I did, if I did at all. Okay, let's go over here where we started. First of all, I'll show you. This is my collection of stickers. We all got them, right? Jedi Jim, Savivi, some oddball third shiv. It's like a sewn patch with a sticky back. I had to put it in there, I guess. That's before I had any knife stickers. As you can tell, I started getting them. Essie, this bozo and that bozo. Spider Cold, Barlow Jim, Hogue Knives, Silver Stag, one of the first stags I actually wanted to collect 25 years ago when he made them in the garage. Well, he's been out of his garage for 20 years in an actually industrial building now. But I bought that when he was still hand making them in his garage 25 years ago. Look up Silver Stag. They still make them today. They're amongst the best looking stag handle fixed blades you can buy in the market. And we got Randall Adventure Training, Honey for Hookers, Cornbread, Orange Army, Dark Water. I just put the Kaiser on there today. Smoky Mountain Knife Works, Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy, Leather Work, Stacy Bolster Blades on the bottom there. I got some of hers up here. And another Deep South Cutlery. And then, warning, the individual that possesses this sticker has been struck with Barlow Madness. B sites to Barlow Brigade YouTube. And then of the last one I put up here. See, I'm going to put them all the way around because they're not in the way of the knife, see? All the way around. You can still see the knives fine because I got the glass that don't come all the way. Don't cut yourself. Kenman. Bees Blades. Split Slices. Brother Blades and More. The Alien Outlaw. Diva. Ulti Clip. Holy Smokes Big Red ADC. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Blade Walker. I Hate Knives. Just kidding, can you imagine? Lynch. Northwest. And our GRLC, Grizzly Leather Crafting, and We Knife Company. And I got my bears, of course, right? Yep. And then I got them over here. Zach Stuff. BB. You know, that's Lemus. ACDC, Army. My knife, I got Stacy bolster blades there. Buy a case, plant a tree sticker. It's like a leather sticker. Mine. And then I put several of them up here. And then I got them all over the side here. That's the ones I was putting on there that one day. I think I got more over here. A few more. Yep. So BB. Yep. Now I got to do something with these knives. Do something with them knives. Do something with that thing. And then I got these over here. These are my rarest cases right here. The one up top that I did in a video I refurbished with the zebra wood. Can't really see them with the Texas toothpick, the whaler. Tony bows, 2 Tony bows. A case you can't even find on eBay right there anymore. And it's that blue stag case. So here we go. This is what I did. So I don't have to rename them again. You guys all know what they are now. I think it did pretty good. I need to adjust the light. See if I can do it without losing you guys. Oh, I'm uploading a 49-second short. If that's the case, let me start over. That's cool. At least 1 minute of content needed to create a short. Oh, okay. All right. Where can I adjust the lighting on this? I don't know, without losing the live. I'll figure it out one of these days. So yeah, here's the charades. You guys still chatting? Who's this Rose? I think I lined them up all up pretty good. Never had the bucks up here till now. And the Zulu. The Ulu. Yeah. All right. That's it, folks. On the top shelf, looks pretty darn nice. All clean now, finally. I'll give this top a final cleaning when I'm done. Now we got to tap. Oh, dropped my tripod over. Got to take care of my fixed blades here. I got most of my customs down there. But I think I'm going to put my customs here. And my bucks over there. I don't know. We'll see. I got a few folders down there I need to bring up. See them in the cases there? Old bucks too. Old bucks. I'll show you them here in a second. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break, boys and girls. If I can put this in a stand without hanging up on you. I think I'd have this down already, right? I need a different clamping style of holder here is what I need. Oh, uh-oh. I turned it horizontal. Okay. Nope, wrong way. This way. Doop, doop, doop. Here I am, folks. Wow, that's a lot of work, man. My back. Now we got my Deep South cutlery hat on here. You can get one. Thursday nights, couple nights, guys. Go on Deep South Cutlery Live and get you some dark bolster blend coffee and get you a sticker or two and get you one of these hats for like $27. I mean, I know they're expensive, but you know, you're supporting mom and pop shop there. So, anyways, oh, I don't need this in front of me. What am I doing? Where's my tea now? Oh. Okay, you've all seen my new short video? Check that bad boy out, guys. Blue. You guys see me last night? Trace that out. I got her on there. Blue G10 spacers. I got a short video out with it right now. You can see. I put a blue lanyard on it. I like the thicker lanyard that acts as a bit more of a holding hand, extra extension of your hand. So when you're, you know, turned out nice. And then I modified the sheath. I don't want to lose the screws in it, but this remember, if you remember, this was on here like that. And I took that off. You could put it on like this too. Stock. But I wanted an ulti-clip on it, and I wanted an appendix carry. Canted downwards. And that's the way I like it. You see it in the video. And you can get away with that on a good locking sheath. But I'll show you here. I'll put it on. And, you know, and I still got the... This is a no-no. There we go. See that? Always put the blade away from you. I don't have fingernails. Okay, so I got this, my test belt here. My other belt's too thick, but I gotta undo it. I'm gonna do floral patterns on this one all the way around. I decided to keep it for myself. Maybe we'll go live one night and show you how I do that. But this will also go down further here. And or what I like about this is I can clip it on my pants with or without a belt. But, you know, that's what the ulti clip's about, right? But here's where I wear it. Right there. This is how I like to wear my weapons when I want a self-defense weapon. It will not fall off. It's a well-made sheath. There she is. Sealed nicely. If I pull that out, I'm coming under your leg and you're going to bleed like a pig in 7 seconds. You're going to be... Unless you leave this part of your body open to me. But most people leave that part. And it's real easy to get to that part. Despite the groin. But there's ways of getting there. That's a lot easier. People would rather protect their head more than with their groin. The knife I won on here a while back, G-Man put one on it for me. Oh, it's getting one, Jeff. Yeah, that pocket drop that's coming will have an ulti clip on it. And that's why it's called the pocket drop. It's ulti clip it's as thin as you can get. There's no bulky plastic in the way, and it slides. You can even put it in the watch pocket. That's how nice it is. Multi-clip, you can put that knife inside your pants, outside your pants, in your pocket, on your belt, wherever you want to put it. Inside your belt, inside your pocket, inside your sweats, your pants, whatever you got. You can even multi-clip it right here. All of them come with that, and yours is definitely going to have one on it. Or it does have one on it. It's just waiting to be sent. I'm telling you, man, it's just getting frustrating to me. And it just makes me look bad, and it's just terrible. I don't have a expendable income, being on a check once a month. And that all goes to my bills. Hell, my mortgage is $1,700 a month now. Just think of the nice I can get if I downsize it, right? But I love this land. I probably wouldn't sell it anyway. Yeah, so yeah, we called the company this morning, me and the wife, and oh, the money's gone. Oh, okay. Yeah, we sent it in the mail on the 4th. And a few days ago, no, 5 days ago, actually, we wanted them to directly deposit. So I gave them all my bank information to directly deposit my account. They said by Tuesday night it'd be in there. Well, it wasn't in there last night. They said by Monday, Tuesday. Wasn't in there last night. Wasn't there Tuesday. So we got on the phone and they said it's in the mail. They mailed it on the 4th, which is good. They said it should be to your house no later than the 10th. So tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be going to my bank and depositing a $20K check. That's going to keep us afloat. So through the winter anyway. And then come summer, I got a lot of deck jobs to do. I'm going to be making. And that's why I got to fill up my website now, because after the winter, if I don't have a full website, come spring, I'll be lucky to make 1 or 2 knives a week. And I just might hire somebody to make them for me. Like I said, I got guys in line to make the whole knives for me. They'll cut them out in a CNC out of a single billet, whether it's Magna Cut or it's, and then I'll have another guy grind them and heat treat them. They're my design. They send them to me. I put the area of handles on them and everything for them. And they're still my design, still my knives. They're just, I've got to give up some of the production process as I start selling them. So if I sell out of my knives right away, these 18 knives I'm putting on my website in the next week or two, I'm definitely going to get a hold of these people and start having them produce them in the hundreds for me. Because I do want to be in Blade Show in Atlanta next summer. And I want to be there and see my hoodies that are going to look just like this. I might even do the same exact hoodie. This glows in the dark with lights, see? But I would like to see us all, I might do something up on the hoodie where you got a big bear claw on the head or something. On the back, like the bear, on the side where the bear got you in the head. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. But you guys walk around the Blade Show like this. And they'll be light hoodies. The ones that breathe so you can wear them in summer and not sweat. And then I'll have some for the winter like this. But they were just released, Geek Machinist. Barlow Brigade, have you seen the new old forged D2 Barlows from Smoky Mountain Knife Works? I haven't seen them yet, but I'm going to go to their site. I haven't been there in a week or so. So I got to catch up on their Knives of the Week shows. It's been a few weeks since they've been there. I haven't even been to like I've neglected going to a lot of you guys' pages, and I think I go to Barlow Gyms like once or twice a week now, and it's just like I'm so busy. It's like if I get time, I'm there. Jim says he's not going to buy any more knives. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll get my wife down with her cell phone. Show you guys some pictures of them kitties. Or I'll put them on my... I should put them on my Instagram. Make a reel out of them. But I got to record that. HITJ. Have a good night. Heavy Jones, I got to go get going, guys. Hey, Joneses. Thanks for coming in, bud. Who knows? I might save the next shelf, my fixed blades, for another video. I don't need to do it all one night. But I want to see these hoodies up and these all over the blade show. I want to have 20, 30 of these things walking around the blade show. And then you all can meet up with me. Scatter from there. That'd be cool, wouldn't it, guys? You're not going to miss these things. You know, and I can get them breathable shirts with the same pattern. So I'm going to design it really cool. But you're going to get the grizzly like the bear, Chicago Bear logo. You're going to get the grizzly here with the knife in its mane. Kodiak Edge bladesmithing. Then I'd like to do this fluorescents that light up in the light. Yeah, okay, geek. You'll claim me. Everybody there will claim me when I get there. Good night, Gene. I said I wasn't going to buy any more knives 3 years ago, and I have about 5 times what I did when I said that. Oh, it's an addiction, man. But I told my wife, if I buy one or two knives a month, new, and I buy them for $2, $3, $5 a piece at garage sales, that's still under, at my budget, the ones that I buy, still under $300 for a month. Now, I used to spend that in a night in the bar. And I said, I could be in the bar getting drunk every night, ignoring you completely. You know what I mean? And not doing what you want me to do. I guess I can take these off, huh? Ooh, sweaty hands. Yeah, this guy's already sent me another one of these Westerns. Yeah, another one of these Westerns to fix for him. These are nice knives, single-bladed Travers. That's the way they came from Western. I got to put the shield back in it. But I put a new pin in it. I had to straighten out the liners because they were crooked. They had like a kind of a gap to them. So I got my second video up now of the 3, if you haven't seen it yet, and I'm sure half of you have already, of that Rich Light micarta $110 I did for Arizona EDC, that I have a short on already that you've already seen, the finished knife. Some of you didn't know. Some of you think that I'm still working on the knife. No. These videos this is how busy I am. They've been on my phone for 2 months. And I had McRanger come on my page on that first video I posted 2 months ago. Where's the rest of the video? So today I got together and got it on my page. You guys can see me all the way up to the point to where I prepare the whole thing for epoxying the scales on. So the third video is going to be finishing the knife. The first video was with me taking it apart and carving the spine, if you remember. So the spine's already done in the first video. If you haven't seen the first one, go watch that and then go watch the second one. And I tried to keep them under 15, 20 minutes, and I did. So yep. So McRanger, my second video is up right now. It's been up for the last 4 hours. There's already a bunch of comments on it already. And you can see that up to the point to where I got everything cut out and prepped and ready to go for gluing them on. So tomorrow I'm going to have the third video up. And thank you for reminding me, Mick, because I had that in the back of my head, you know. I got Alzheimer's. I forget half the time, right? But they've been there 2 months too long, and I got a few more videos that's been there a couple of months that I'm gonna get put out. And you know, I just don't want to put out any video anymore. I want to make all my videos interesting all the way through with content that keeps you glued to the, you know, like the newcomer keeps them glued to what I'm doing, with not showing you every bit of the detail. You know, I speed up a lot in the videos, but you still see what I'm doing. I just speed it up 10 times faster. So that video, that second video that I just put out, it was an hour and 20 minutes long. I cut it all the way down to 15 minutes. 17, I think it was 17 and a half minutes. With the fat, with, you know, cutting shit out that you didn't need to see, that I already did, and speeding up things with the 10 times warp speed. So, how are we able to start this job? What job? Are you going to say something ignorant after you say that comment? The other video with the micarta brace tool thing. Brace tool thing. I can't remember that, Mick. Brace tool thing. Give me a little more information on it. I'm sure that's on my phone too. Okay. All right, let me see what's today. Tuesday? That'll be a good one for Thursday. How about it? I'll make some more micarta Thursday. I actually want to make some clear micarta with the, I'm not going to dye. I got more burlap. I got plenty of burlap left over that I use on my upholstery work for car seats. So I want it this color. I'm not going to dye it brown or blue or put blue jeans in it like I did my one knife. So you'll see here. It'll be more like this than like that. It won't be dark brown. It'll be like a medium brown. And I could do a light brown like it actually appears, but I got to get the epoxy. And I might order that for a future video in the next couple of days. But yeah. So, but that's blue jean that I made. Blue jean in my cart burlap in random. I want to try to get this burlap so it's straight across this time when I make new burlap. So Jeff, I'll show you how it's made actually. I got my jig over here somewhere. And I don't think I have my jig over here. Where in the heck did that jig go? I'll show you something special here in a minute. Showed it before, I'll show it again. 1897, Sears and Roebuck, Chicago, Illinois. It's like mint shape. It's got the pocket knives from the 1890s. I'll show you that in a minute. I'm looking for that tool. Okay, here's my tool. Jump. Here's my tool for making the burlap micarta. You take these screws off here, these bolts. I won't do it, but this comes up, see? And it's got spacers in there. 3/8, see? And that's how thick the micarta is. It's fairly thick when you got it, the epoxy in it, and then you squeeze all that out. But what I do is I put a piece of parchment paper in here. It comes way out and way high, and I stack it as I wet it with the epoxy or the Bondo filler, and stack it in here with this off. This is off. Stack it on the parchment paper, and this lines it up. The spacers are, you know, spaced the size of the micarta, so it ends up coming out like this. Just like that. That's a piece of green burlap micarta. Remember, I dyed, you guys, some of you see me. That's ready to go. Green burlap micarta. This came out of here, see? You see the spacers make it perfectly 3/8 thick. And you bolt this down, and it forces it down to them spacers, and it gives you that perfect 3/8. And that's what it is. So we'll do that Thursday night then, huh? How's that sound? It might be later. Spend some time with wife. Then you can get these on Amazon. These are for the clear epoxy. Okay? You put your colors in the epoxy and stir it around the way you want it. You could put honeycomb in here, you know, that aluminum grating. You know, this is what you use to make that. Just about any kind of epoxy scales. But you got to get the casting resin epoxy. You can't get the regular leveling epoxy. That's because you can only pour that an 1/8 inch thick, and then it gets too much air bubbles in it. The casting resin is actually made for anything up to a 3/8 of an inch thicker. So I'll show you what that looks like when it comes out. Here's a piece that I made in there. 3/8 thick. This is like a ghost blue. You do 2 scales, one in each, you know, do 2 different colors. And then this comes from another fellow. These were that long, and I use this. If you see one of my short videos of that buck 110 I did for that guy in California, these were what was left over from the pine cone scales. It was black, bronze copper, and pearl white in the front. You'll see the knife with all 3 colors in one of my videos. But same thing. He's got his own mold, which is bigger than this one. But it's the same concept. But when you do a pine cone, I'll do a live video on making one. Here's a pine cone. This is a California redwood pine cone. It's big. You know, my hand's 7 1/4 inches. So that thing's about 6 1/4. From the crack of my hand to here, 7 1/4. By the way, that's generally is an indicator how long a guy's, you know what, is from tip of here to the first crack. So when you get the finger, you're getting the full length of that guy down below. All right, now that the ladies know that. So what they do for this isn't in one of these molds. It's actually in a box mold that they make around this, right? And then you get the casting resin again, and then you just slowly pour it in there, the different colors you want. In this case, the guy did the black at first, right? And it dripped all the way down on the bottom. He poured it in the corner so the black came up to about 1/3 of the way. Then he poured it in the corner again, probably both corners, so it comes in evenly. To get the bronze copper, another 1/3 of the way up. And then the white pearl was done all the way around on top or whatever, and it just falls into place. And then when that hardens up in this box, he takes it out of the mold, right? Takes that. Usually they're put together with hot glue, and that's what I'll do. And I'll show you how I do it. But I'm gonna make one of these out of it, and that's how it's made. So what happens when this comes out of the mold? This will make 2 different scale sets, like this is differently than that one. You cut this in half, right? And then after you cut it in half, you run it in the bandsaw and cut it 3/8 thick. So you'll cut it right down the middle where that spine is, and that's what you get, see? The inside of the pine cone, the core of the pine cone. And that's what makes these scales. So I'll show you that. If I had the resin now, I'd show you Thursday, but maybe we'll hold this one for Sunday at when the wife goes to bed. I'll have the resin by then, because I'm going to get me a gallon of that shit. So, but I'll show you how I make the micarta Thursday. We'll go from there. There's videos all over YouTube for how to do it. But yeah, like this here, you know, I pour that in there and I just let it six hours, and I could take it out and pour it again. But you got to watch some of the resin. See, that's why I never use this. That didn't cure properly. So that'll never be used for a scale. I didn't mix it well. I was just doing it for and I got a video showing you right now, guys. I forgot. There's a video on my page for doing this with the clear resin. I think it might be a short. If not, I know it's a long form, but I'm pretty sure it's a short. But I did several colors. White pearl, I did red, and these. So yeah, you can see a video of me doing this now. I don't have to show you this. So when I quit making fishing nets, y'all seen? I mean, I didn't quit. I just quit making them to sell them. I mean, you all can still get a fish net off of me. See, here's my fish net. Now this one I broke, so, and I need to make myself another one. I hit it on something when I was fishing, a rock or something, and it really upset me. But I put some pegs in here and glued it so it won't come apart again. So next time I do it, I'm going to put some reinforcement peg through here. But this is my own design. You clamp this on to here, take your net off and use it, while this is tied to your body or your waders, or you do the other way around. You could tie this to your waders by putting this on here instead of that hook. So this is a double whammy system here. I just run this through here like that. This is my own invention here. This is a double cobra knot lanyard. So it can go like this too. And then it's got a slide lock knot. See that? It slides up to it and locks it in place. So you can hook either this onto there and vice versa. But this is a maple and black walnut. You know what I mean? So, and I still make them. I mean, these things are $275, guys. And they're not cheap dates. But you'll have this the rest of your life if you take good care of it. And I do it with these nuts as well as the clear plastic ones, because some guys like the clear ones that the fish don't see as well. And that's why it inspired me that I never finished. You can see the epoxy's turning brown from my cigarette smoke. I poured one out of resin, and this is solid. I poured it right. I never finished it. One of these days I'll router this all around. I'll drill my holes and put a nut in it and put my lanyard hook on it just like this. This is one I made with a handle, only in epoxy. And then I can finish this by making more wood staves for it. I'm going to finish these two one day when I get a hair up my butt. But yeah, I'm going to finish them both. I'll put a brass rod like that through here too. Just like you got on here. See, that's a brass rod. So, that said, I will make these on special order when I'm not busy. I mean, I will give you a time when I can start it and finish it, depending on my schedule. Because I got to keep scheduled now, man, or I'm not going to get shit done. How stable is it in frigid temps? Well, ground foggy. If you use one of these, and if you ever use, you can use these in Alaska. I mean, wood's pretty stable in any extreme environment. Just ask Cliff. I mean, snowshoes are made from wood, right? So, now the epoxy, I couldn't tell you. You know what I mean? I'd have to send one to Cliff and have them field test it for me. But who's going to be netting fish in 60 below zero? You know, or even 20 below. You know what I mean? As far as the heat goes, like in Arizona or Nevada, yeah, you don't have to worry about the heat with that epoxy. It will not bend if it's cured right. Who's going night-night? So yeah, I mean, if you go to the links in my description in my YouTube channel, I've got my Facebook pages for my landing nets, Kankakee River landing nets. That's the name of my Facebook page, as well as my balsa crankbaits, my Elite Custom Lures Facebook page, where I made balsa cranks and sold them all around the world. That was my last hobby run that I never made a YouTube channel. I started a YouTube channel for it, but I never did it. I didn't know how to do it, and I just gave up on it. But this is my last McCoy. I love knives more than anything. As much as fishing, not more. Sure, Mick. Not for long, though. They swim in cold water here. You just can't stay in it too long. I think you got 7 minutes to get out of it before hypothermia kicks in, but you can condition yourself for a little bit longer, I'm sure, right, Cliff? And it depends on the suits. You can wear wetsuits where you can stay in it for an hour. Yeah, the cold water, man, it cleanses you, don't it? So, anyways, I love my Swiss Tech, guys. I love my Swiss Tech. I just absolutely, I'm going to figure out how to do this finish. I'm going to find out. I might do a live and go to the company, but it might be a secret. Who knows? I got to go to Swiss Tech Corporation and do a live interview with them. Make it into a long form video. That'd be cool, right? Oh yeah, Arkansas. I've been in downtown in Hot Springs. I've been downtown Hot Springs in the Hot Springs. They're awesome, man. Man, you burn yourself in them things if you sit on. That's another. Them things will bake you just like cold water will give you hypothermia. Just put a little Epsom salt bath in there and get your fix of magnesium, right? That's why the old timers took baths in Epsom salt to get their magnesium for the day. And then they'd eat like a half a bag of nuts or something that was loaded in magnesium. Epsom salt's loaded in magnesium. But you only get like a little over a third of a daily allowance in a Epsom salt bath. That's why a lot of people have health problems. They're 85% of Americans are magnesium deficient, don't even know it. When they start getting their daily amount of magnesium, they start sleeping better. They sleep normal. They have a normal sleeping pattern. I have a normal sleeping pattern. It's just late. I go to bed at 5, 5:30. I get up at 2. With an occasion. That's 3 times a week. Yeah. A cold plunge bath. Yep. So, 10:17, the wave's still up. How long have I been live, folks? 61 watching. Holy cow. How many likes? I only got 1 like up here. Are you kidding me, guys? Only 1 like? I just hit it for the second like. You guys are killing me here, man. Tell them, Cliff, hit that like button, y'all. Get with it, brother. Oh, refresh. Okay, I'll refresh. If I do that, I'll probably lose the stream, but I'll try. No, wait. This is my computer. That's right. Hello, McFly. Holy cow. I'm so sorry, people. 67 likes. Wow, am I dumb? I think my wife's watching. I can hear her up there laughing. No, she's watching Longhorn Lester. I can hear the sounds in the background. They got like 15 new calves, newborn Longhorn steer calves. Yeah, no, she's not here. Thanks, though, Jeff. She'd rather watch Longhorn Lester than me. Hear that? She goes, yeah. She can watch him anytime. I'm going to go up there with the broom. Hey, Cliff, look at this, buddy. I tried him to go to the video. I posted the video on his page several times. Dan's page, or live. He wouldn't go there and watch the video on it. I know how much this gives you a Woody. That is a sweet looking knife, man. Probably my favorite out of all of them, even over the bucks. I don't know, the pinecone ones look pretty damn good. Toss in your box? No, that ain't gonna go in your box, brother. But I can make it happen for you, that's for sure. In a cheap kind of way, since you're on a limited budget too. You just never know, brother. Cross your fingers. First thing I got to do is get everybody's effing order out before it drives me crazy. Or order, but packages, I mean. We still up, Jim. We still up, brother. It's 10:20 here in the Central Time. Probably 11:20 where you're at, unless you're in Sweden. Sweden, man. Fingers and toss crossed. What? Fingers and toes crossed. Oh. I was looking sideways at my laptop when I read that. I still got the laptop to the right here opened up. Well, I'm pointing to the left in your video, but it's to my right. Uh-huh. Yeah. I think I'll leave it there for a while. Yeah, I gotta get this bad boy going, man. 6 of these coming, guys. He's all gonna have you a bottle opener knife here for skinning that deer and then popping that cold one. When you're done skinning that deer, once it's all bled out and the boys are sitting around the campfire with the deers hanging, that'll take care of you. Oh, I'll be back. I'm usually live every other night, geek. So we'll see you probably Thursday. Whenever you get a chance. You probably got a busy schedule too. That's probably why you say that. We'll talk to you later, brother. Thanks for coming in. I got 67 members now. So let's try to get her up to 100, guys. Sure helps out when YouTube decides to send me the money. Super chat, super stickers, anything. It helps her out. Keeps me getting great content for you all. I got to buy some leather here now. That's going to come out of my pocket. I got lots of things to make with that leather. Bedside trays. I got knife sheaths to make. Stuff for my website. I'm going to be making 6 of everything for my website in stock. And as soon as one goes out of stock, another 6. I appreciate it, geek. I try to make it that way. You go back to the other guy where I was on that other a while ago, you guys are listening to. He'll put you to sleep. Oh, I'm just kidding. So, I think I'll show you if I decide to do my fixed blades, clean the rest of my knife shelf up tomorrow. Before I make the micarta Thursday, I'll show you guys my fixed blade collection. I'll have more out then too when I get her all cleaned up. And I'll go through each of the knives as well so you can see it, and then we'll get on to making the micarta. Spend an hour doing that. But what am I doing here? Here I am. Somewhere here. Oh, I know what I wanted to show you. Now that I moved the camera. Let me find it first and I'll show you. My 1897 Sears and Roebuck's catalog. Is there anything you want me to look up in there? Ask me now. $18.97 Sears Roebuck catalog. Chelsea House Publishers, edited by Fred L. Israel. So I'll read you the little history of Sears and Roebuck here in Chicago, if you don't mind. I actually have a short on this, again, in my playlist. And in my shorts, you'll find this catalog in my shorts. I didn't see it. Yeah, he probably said the Bears still suck. I'm sure he did. But by the end of the year, the joke will be on him. So, what happened last night with the Bears? And do you still feel excited for the season? Well, that's not really a bad question. You know what I mean? I've been happy to answer that question. It wasn't negative. You know what I mean? So if he's only timed out and he can hear me, I'm still excited. Like I said, the media, the fans, especially because of all the, the tears and sorrow over the past decade or two, they jumped the gun. Whole new team, whole new coaching, whole new play calls. It's going to take a few games for them boys to get in sync. You know, they can't do it with a few preseason games. You know what I mean? Especially with second and third stringers. So once they get on the same level, the same page, and everything's clicking, I have more hopes for them to be in first place in the division at the end of the year than I do Green Bay being in second in the division this year, which they most likely will be after their first performance. But again, jumping the gun. Look at Green Bay in the beginning of last year. You know, 8 games out of the gun. Terrible after that. False hopes going into the playoffs. Once again for Green Bay. Just like Detroit. False hopes again. And I would say the Bears by the end of the year will have a better chance than any of the teams in the NFC North to make it to the Super Bowl. Okay, not timed out at all. That's cool. So, Brown Sugar, he's talking about that fellow that left a comment. He thought it was a negative comment. Just read it a little better, Cliff. That's all. But you're okay, brother. Thanks for your help, bro. Okay. 1897. Let me see if I can do a little story time here with you without getting rid of my chat log over here. There we go. That'll work. There we go. 1897 Sears Roebuck Catalog. Consumer's Guide. Number 104. Chelsea House Publishers. 1897 Sears Roebuck Catalog, introduced in S.J. Penniman and Richard Rover, edited by Fred Israel. 1968. So, Chelsea House Publishers in New York. It was redone, this book, from 1897. Now, that last comment, Cliff, you can ban him from the channel. If he's talking about me. Or time him out and give him a strike. If he's talking about me, that's unacceptable. He don't know me yet. People are always first to judge. Like their life's perfect, you know what I mean? Oh, okay. That's cool. All right. Pardon me then. My apology, J1. I'm sorry. I take some of the comments seriously, you know. If all the records in 1890 should be lost, a scholar in the remote future who stumbled upon this book could obtain a fairly accurate description of America's life during the last decade of the 19th century. The items displayed represent artifacts people really wanted and bought. Sears Roebuck did not, as a rule, experiment with the fads. Nevertheless, the catalog does record technological advances, changes from earlier ways of living, but changes that were rapidly becoming ingrained in the American lifestyle. Hence, the panoramic view drawn from the Sears catalog is revealing a valid. For the reason alone, this catalog occupies a unique place as authentic Americana, a companion to the faded family album. Today, we chuckle at the wordy descriptions and rapidious phrases, but it is in its day, the catalog earnestly, I think, sincerely satisfied the ravenous appetite for detail that characterized the rural mail order customer. Now, a lot of what was sold in this book, guys, was through mail order. Although Sears catalogs from the 1890s are now collector's items, millions of Americans once considered these crowded pages as required reading. I'm looking at the chat log. Sorry, guys. The catalog was designed and maintained as a business instrument. Its friendly descriptions convinced the reader how easily it is to order by mail in any language. Don't be afraid you will make a mistake. We receive hundreds of orders every day from young and old who never before sent away for goods. We are accustomed to handling all kinds of orders. Now, I'm going to show you the knives that are in this book. That's what I'm leading to here, folks. Tell us what you want in your own way, written in any language, no matter whatever, good or poor writing, and the goods will probably be sent to you. The company offered fantastic guarantees. The sewing machine could not only sew and sew satisfactorily, but it also could sew better than any other sewing machine in the world. Sears guaranteed the bobbin, the shuttle, the threader, the leather belt for the treadle, the solid gold oak cabinet, the varnish, and the linseed oil used to bring out the grain. Sears guaranteed safe arrival and pioneered an early status striving motivation. The neighbors would admire it once they were permitted to inspect it. The Sears Roebuck Company capitalized at $150,000 in 1895. That was probably 1.5 to 3.4.25 million dollars back then. 1895 listed as assets in excess of $100 million 20 years later. Half of the 1895 capitalization was provided by Aaron Nosbaum, who added amazed and considerable sum of money selling ice cream at the Chicago World's Fair, Columbian Exposition. It was Aaron Nosbaum who subsequently brought into the business his brother-in-law, Julius Rosenwald, who became its dominant force. Okay, we got a little bit left here. Recently, I decided to assign an 1890 Sears and Roebuck catalog to my students in American history survey courses so that they might better understand the sense of the period. To my surprise, neither my college library and the Library in Congress, not even the Smithsonian, possessed these early volumes of authentic Americana. Used bookstores referred me to antique dealers, but to no avail. Out in the interest and determination, I placed classified advertisements in leading Midwestern newspapers, which brought many nostalgic letters and just one 1897 catalog. The Sears 1897 catalog is required now. With its original and sometimes inconsistent pagination, because it is an authentic part of American culture, sociology, and history, an invaluable record for which we can gain insight into a bygone era. Fred L. Israel, City College of New York, July 1968. 3 years after I was born, folks. That's when this book came out, and they didn't have one in the Smithsonian or none of the major libraries, and even the Congress Library. So here we got the preface contents. You got the ordering instructions, groceries, drugs, general hardware. So if you can see this, guys, pick one out you want me to go to, and I will be glad to go to it. So if somebody doesn't choose a number for me here, either page 254 or page 266, right, I'm going to pick the knife one. Cutlery at 107. Which page should I show? Now, just so you know, there was two knife makers, actually three knife makers at this time period in 1897 that made knives for the American market and for Sears Roebuck. As always, usually, like the Craftsman's knives, right? Camillus, before charade was even thought of. Camillus made these knives in this catalog, and so did IXL America and a Sal Ingen German company made them. Only three companies. 107, Cliff said. Musical department? Kind of hard to see. Well, zoom in with your phone, right? Just pinch your screen and pull it up, right? No, can't do that, J1. I'm not sure if you can or not, but I can with mine when I'm on somebody's live on my phone. But here, I'll zoom in a little bit more here. I'll lose a lot of it though. See, that's why I can't. But we'll go to the knives, then the musical. All right. So the knives are in 107. I did my research on these knives, the companies that made the knives. I've got other research papers on my personal computer here stating the facts, who made the knives for Sears and Roebuck back in the late 1800s, early 1900s. Go to the knives first, then we'll go to the musical department. 107. Okay, it starts on this page. American Cutlery Company. They did have a cutlery company in the fixed blades. I'm talking, I told you earlier, the folders where they came from. American Cutlery Company was out of New York, I believe. I might be corrected, but I'm pretty sure they were out of New York because most of them were the immigrants from England, Sheffield, England, that started the start of all of it, like Case and K-Bar and Western and all them. They're all workers and related from the Sheffield, England factory that came over to the United States, started making them in the late 1800s. Who made the first folder? Oh man, you're going back over 1,000 years with that. And I haven't looked the history up on it 100%, but one of the first folders ever made was the jackknife that became the trapper in the Barlow. The Barlow and the trapper is basically a spin-off of the jack. And a lot of them, they can even contest over 300 years. The hook bill pruning knife was the first folding knife. Yeah, these are cake knives, butter knives, American cutlery. But look at the prices on them: $1.05, $1.65. $1.15. You know what I mean? Them knives today are every bit of American quality, $120, depending on how popular the company is. I mean, you see these kitchen knives go as high as $150 plus, made in America. Okay, next page. So it's here. It's our table cutlery selected from the stock of one of the most reliable, well-known factories in this country. Our goods are the cleanest and the best patterns possible to obtain. They are made of only the best steel and fully warranted, and the workmanship cannot be excelled. In this line, as well as all others, we defy we defy we defy competition as regards quality and value. Should these goods not prove satisfactory, they can be returned at our expense and money refunded. Our liberal terms offer prevails of this line. Any cutlery will be sent by express COD, subject to examination on receipt of $1. Balance of express charges. They had the Federal Express then. They had the horse riders, right? A lot of these things were delivered horseback. Because a lot of the vehicles you'll see in here are not vehicles at all. They're horse-drawn carriages. Your order: don't overlook the advantages of clubbing together for on $1 will give discount of 5%. 5%. 6 knives and 6 forks, contribute a set. Extra by mail, 25 to 40 cents per set. Now you get more detailed of the cake knives and the butcher knives, single bladed butcher knives. We got the imitation stag handle double bolster. That's probably perlite plastic, not Delrin. I don't think Delrin was even around then. Solid shaft emery knife sharpener. Bread knives. Meanwhile, in Sweden at this time, they made them out of wood. Swedish butter knives. I got one upstairs that I made. Look at these Christie pattern knife sets. Isn't that crazy? Putty knives. Kitchen knives, $1.10. What's a butcher knife? 20 cents. What's that one? Butcher knife. Cocobolo handle. Single bolstered and strongly riveted. Best steel blade. Length of the blade in inches. They got a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, and 14 of each. And the prices here range from 20 cents up to 65 cents. You know that one, 1956. What one? What are you talking about? I get happily lost in that catalog for hours. I'm telling you, man. When I first got it, I picked it up all night. Now we're getting into the folders. Scissors. Again, most of these. See the swedge? See the swedge? See the swedge? That's amongst your oldest knife right there. A pruning combo pen blade. Pen blades were designed to make pens out of turkey quills. That's why they're called pen blades. And the oldest knives will all have them. And then the pruning knife for working around the yard and the garden and whatnot. Amongst the oldest knives, over 300 years, that pruning knife's been out. But these are 17 cents each. Two-handled rosewood handle knife. 3 1/4 inch blade. Camillus. These are Camillus. You can tell by the swedge on the blades. Right? You can tell by also the shields. If you look into the shields, you'll see the typical Camillus shields. Old hickory. Yeah, I think old hickory. I don't know if... No, they didn't sell old hickory back then. And definitely not at Sears and Roebuck. They weren't a supplier for them. I don't know if Chicago Cutlery is. I didn't even look far enough into this catalog to see. But in my research papers, it didn't say nothing about... Chicago Cutlery came around a lot later than 1897. Not a lot later, but later. Okay, here we go. Now you'll see your typical solid in Germany shields. I say it, even though I don't pronounce it right. Solid in Germany shields. You know, and then the ones with the swedges on it, you got the Camillus again. And then some of these shields here, like these, them are like the Sheffield company. I can't remember the name of the company. I think it was like IGS or IXL or something like that. And by the way, them knives are all 55, 50 cents, 50 cents, 45 cents. You know, and you could probably find these in garage sales for that price right now. But if you say you used to get an 1897 knife like this one right here, well, we'll see what would be more sought after. This one right here. 2-bladed gray buffalo handle right there. 65 cents, guys. Pen blade, made by Camillus. If you find that one in 1897 by Camillus, that'd probably be about a $4,000 knife. In mint shape. You could find them used probably $400 or $500. You know, in comparison, 1920, 21, Remington bullet, $400 to $500 used, $4,000 to $5,000 in mint shape, right? So what we got here? Knife hone. Oh my God, look at that. Yeah, that's the solid. That looks like the Boker. What's it say here? And that's where Parker got his logo from. This is the old Boker. So yeah, they did have Bokers in here from Germany. That's a Boker sheath right there, fellas. Pocket knife hone. Why carry a dull knife? A fine emery knife hone in a leather case, 25 cents each. Now I need to take these patterns and make them. What do you guys think? That would be cool, wouldn't it? See, this pulls out, and you got a honer. It slides in and pulls out, right? There's that leather will stop here at the end. There's actually a stop when you pull that hone out. You know what I mean? Strope. It's basically a strope. Pull it out and hone your knife. Push it back in. I'm gonna have to write a note on that one. I think I'm gonna make something like that. Maybe a little bit longer, right, guys? But this one is for your pocket. You know, and if you pull it out, this comes all the way out. You can use the back part of it to extend it. Say 6 inches, it'll be 12 by the time you pull that thing all the way out. Isn't that cool? Brainstorming here. Knife hone in the catalog. I'll have these on my website for you guys to buy. Maybe I'll make one and give it away. On the 1st of October, I'll make one of them and give it away. Maybe 2 of them. Right, Tom? That is cool. I'm going to make these. I'm going to put a note there. Knife hone, make October 1st, which is Wednesday Fun Day. My next Wednesday Fun Day. I'm taking a whole month off to get my website rolling. Okay. Knife pockets. What's this here? Knife wool cup. Okay, that's a slip, see? And then it's got a hole in the end of it to put your knife, to put a key ring on or whatever. I can make a bunch of them too. That is so cool, man. You guys can clip them right to your pant. You can clip them right to your belt loop. It'll just dangle from your belt loop in your pocket, right? Leave it clipped to your belt loop, just like the one I make. I'll show you. I made this one for an Opal number 8, right? Clips on your pocket, just like that. You'd put a key ring on that or a key hook, right? And then when that's dangled, you can pull it right out of your pocket and dangle it, and it'll be hooked to your belt loop. And then you just push up on the bottom here if you don't have a lanyard on your knife. See? I'll have these on my website too. I'll leave that out. Okay. All kinds of stuff, Kenny. You're gonna have to go back and watch all the different treats I gave you tonight. I showed all my fixed blades in my knife cabinet, cleaned it up and reorganized it, and everybody watched that. I've been here probably 3 hours, guys? 3 hours ago, yep. So far 3 hours. Now I'm going through the 1897 Sears Roebuck catalog out of Chicago. That's where I'm from. I'm 60 miles south of Chicago. So yeah, that's cool. Look at the clippers. This is how you cut your hair back in the day. Razors and clippers, right? The razors were $1.50. The clippers were $1. But yeah, you can tell the Camillus, it's got the swedge on it. Most of them. Don't quote me on it though. There's some German companies and English companies that had but I think it was Boker, the German company that made a lot of knives. Boker, Camillus, and IXL. Sheffield, England company that came over here to hit the market. And then the Germans stopped making knives just before the war because of the war. They were banned from importing for a while until I think about the 60s before they started selling in the American market again. So, over here, look at that fancy dancy, huh? And that thing is only $2. The fancy ones are $1.75 and the regular ones are $1. Safety razor. Look at Star Safety Razor, right? Star Safety Razor innovation which obviates all danger of cutting the face, right? I'm looking for razors. They got razors in here? Razors. I don't see razors. Star Safety Razors. Let me see what I got. Right there. And then this one here, Wade and Butcher, Sheffield, England. Can't quite make that out. There we go. This is an oldie here. About as old as this magazine. Or late 1800s. But, yeah. And then this here, piece of Americana here. Gillette blades, right? Gillette signed every one of these envelopes himself. Then you open it up, it's just like a regular mailing envelope, see? You take your blades out. I don't want to wreck nothing here. Hold on. Okay, take your blades out. Here's your blades. Patent number, Gillette blade. Not to be resharpened. And then you turn it over. USA. Come on. Yeah, you look up on the top. This is both sides of them. 1904. That's when these blades were made. 1904. So they would have these blades in here, but I don't see them. Maybe they didn't come along till the 1900s. 1904. I got to look into that. I don't see it in here in the book. We see razor, Star Safety Razor right here. Trademark. Yep, Star Safety before Gillette. Gillette was probably in the beginning of the 20th century. Yep, isn't that cool? Ah, Cliff Prop. My grandfather was a barber too, but don't have any of his tools. Oh, that sucks. Brown sugar. The steel is as good as gold in my eyes. Oh yeah, you know it is. Always wanted a straight razor, but never found. I'm looking for the. I want to get the Brown Brothers razors. You know, the Union Cutlery Company before they became K-Bar. It would be about the same time period. But well, actually, Union Cutlery Company in the Case brothers. See, the Brown boys were, their mother was a Case, Elizabeth Case. She married a Brown, which was Emerson and Wallace Brown's father. Married Elizabeth Case, and they're the ones that started. They went bankrupt, belly up, as the Union Razor Company. So Emerson got the plans doing a field knife just like Marbles did in Western to save their company. In Western and Wallace Brown went door to door selling their knives together in the same towns, Western and the Union Cutlery Company, and then it became K-Bar because they had to design a field knife. Everybody was going to the field knives, and it forced Union Cutlery. One of the reasons people were going away from the razors, they wanted the outdoor knives. So when Marbles and Western started hitting them big, K-Bar didn't want to be left in the dirt, so they came out with their field knife, which eventually became the K-Bar knife, named after a Kodiak bear in Kodiak, Alaska, from a trapper that supposedly saved his life with it, right? And the letter, didn't have much good penmanship, so Wallace could barely understand a letter, and he read that the knife had saved his life. The field knife saved his life, and he misinterpreted by reading the Kabar instead of Kodiak Bear. He could only read Kabar. So he put two and two together and came up with the name Kodiak K-Bar knife. The field knife got its name, the K-Bar knife, and the rest was history in the 40s. Did he early, Brighton? That's cool. Coffee time. Be right back, Jim says. So look at the old pots and pans here, tea kettles for 55 cents. All right, now we're looking at what I wanted to look at. Wheelbarrows, $5.82. Look at the whiskey barrel. Our $3.25 wood frame barrel cart. Okay, so let me go in the front and find musical instruments. Or should I just go through it fast and maybe find them? Clothing department. Yeah. $4.85 for brown twilled Melton suit. $6.95, some more of the finer end ones. Shoes. The women love the shoes, right? Look at these shoes, boy. High heels, $2. Imagine wearing them, brown sugar. Them things are coming back in though. Look at the points on these things, man. $2.98. I mean, these things, if you had a shoemaker make them for you, they'd be like $1,100. Leather and lace. Oh yeah, I mean, $3 for a pair of shoes back then was $30. I mean, the Federal Reserve since 1913, they weren't even around. Federal Reserve destroying our money until during this time. I mean, you basically 100% of $3 would be $30 back then. 1913, the Federal Reserve came and they destroyed the purchasing power today by 980% since they started in 2013. Swallow that one, folks. That's why it's costing you so much to live. So 980%, this $1.65 shoe right here would cost you $165 if you was to buy that in today's money. A $3 pair of boots would cost you $385. You know what I mean? Some of these high-end ones. Use crumpled the paper for toilet paper. $3 back, then you were a rich man. Yep. And even in the earliest times in the late 1800s, even in the start of the 1800s, all throughout to today, things were bought as status symbols of your wealth. You know what I mean? And back in the colonial days, when you had the the different architectural homes even. You know, homes were purchased according to wealth, and it set your status symbol of how wealthy you was compared to the peasant or anybody in other categories. So you had the Victorian style homes, you had the neoclassical, you had the Gothic style, and each one of them different styles of homes that I have studied in my architectural classes in college. Each one of them was 100,000 of today's money more than the other. You know what I mean? The Victorian being one of the most expensive. So if you lived in a Victorian and you wore these fine shoes and you walked out of your house, of course you were made of money. But even some people that didn't flourish their money in the outside in their homes and they bought smaller dwellings, they flourished it inside their homes with some of the finest furniture. And even furniture throughout the last 300-400 years, you know, and even longer in the European nations, was a status symbol of wealth of what you had inside the house, not necessarily outside the house. So, boots, $2.15. That's a $200 boot today, guys. So you tack on $100 per dollar in this catalog. That's all there is to it. Oh, I'd never use this for toilet paper. All right, we're getting the suspenders here, huh? What do you want for a pair? 18 cents for suspenders. Right? That's $1.80. That would have to be sold at Walmart. No, that's more like $18. Here. That's $18 here in our thing. All right, for hemming, our Minnesota machine is unrivaled. You get a sewing machine back then for what was it? It doesn't show anything. That's just an advertisement. But what we got there? The buck gloves, unlined buck skin gloves, 89 cents. That would be $8.90 today, and that's still cheap. Or is it $80.90? I think it's $80 in today's monetary value. Yeah. So let's see if we can get to the musical. I'll just look up the musical instruments here real quick. Then we'll just jump around from there. Brown Sugar wanted to see them. Here's what is it? Oh, there's more history here. Wow, there's like 4 or 5 more pages of history here. I forgot about that. And then when you get to the front here, it tells you the story, of the Sears and Roebuck Company in Chicago. I collect everything Chicago nostalgia, guys. I got the Chicago cutlery fillet knives now, and also the founder of Ace Hardware from Chicago. I'll show you that. And this is way before this magazine of its time period. 1852. Company was known for their hardware. Hibbard, trademark. He started the company in 1852. By 1894, or 1874, I'm sorry, he added Hibbard's and Spencer. He added Spencer. So Hibbard and Spencer, in 1952 or 54, they created. Oh no! Let me uptrack on this. Hibbard started in 1852, but the Chicago fire in 1857 burnt down their original building, but they were able to keep going. And because they had their suppliers in New York that would keep their hardware and their lumber for them, so they could ship it out from there all around the country, kept them going until they built their new building on Michigan Avenue in Chicago. And then Spencer came along in the late 1800s as a partner. And at late 1800s, Bartlett got a job as a janitor for the company for like 27 years, and then he became the third member. By the time they started, by the time he became partner, Hibbert, Spencer, Bartlett were together. They created the chain branch in I want to say 1943. I might be corrected on this. Ace Hardware chain. That's who started it in Chicago. And here's the knives. They had 3 companies make knives for them. This is the golden rule. And they had King Cutter make knives for them. They had New York Cutlery Company make knives for them. And they had Charade make, or King Cutter, Camillus, and say here, HGB and Company, Chicago, on that pen blade. This thing can be early 1900s knife. I haven't been able to date it yet. But it's got the Camillus. See that? That swedge again. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett Company, Chicago, Illinois. They started Ace Hardware in like, I want to say 1952, 1953. But this goes with it. I found this at a garage sale a week after I got this knife. Claude sent this to me as a present. The golden rule. Y'all getting a history lesson with me tonight, huh? Okay, back again. Did you get that, Jim? Did you get that? Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett created Ace Hardware, Chicago, Illinois. Their original building burnt down in the big Chicago fire of 1857. And their supplier houses in New York kept them alive until they were able to build their new building that I can't remember the name of the building got tore down. But they were bought out in Ace Hardware was bought out in 1953. That's what it was, by another fellow, the people that own them now to this day. It might have been 1925 when they started Ace Hardware. It was only a short period of time, like a few decades. All right, cool, Jim. So that's why I like to collect Chicago history. You know what I mean? It means a lot to me. You know, Chicago cutlery knives. You guys got any rare Chicago cutlery? I'd be willing to trade or buy them off you for a good dollar. So, anyways, let's go back. But yeah, make our store your headquarters. This is the history of the front of the book. But discounts for cash. All these advertisements, just cool as hell. All right, let's go to what Brown Sugar wanted to see, which is, what did she say? Music instruments. Yeah. Musical instruments. And I was a percussionist in grade school and high school, so I like to see them too. Let me get to the glossary here if I can find it again. Where the heck did it go? The National Bank of Illinois. Look at this, guys. Illinois Bank Building, 115 Dearborn Street, Chicago. I know exactly where it's at. Stockholders of this firm, Sears Roebuck and Company. These are all the stockholder signatures of ownership of the company. Ain't that cool? And here's another one. The Metropolitan National Bank of Chicago. So these bankers were big stockholders in this corporation when it started. So let me find this damn glossary here. I know it's somewhere, probably in the very front. There she is. Musical department, 510. I want to see the horse-drawn carriages in here. The one I got in my yard, it should be in here. The one you all seen that I showed a picture of. I'm trying to keep this thing on this dog back there so it doesn't hit my keypad. What page was that? 554? Look at this. Whiskey barrel taps. Banjo pegs. Oh, I'm sorry. Banjo pegs. Okay. $1.50 for a classical guitar 3-piece tuning pegs. So it starts back here. Here's the pianos. All right, so it starts 5 something. Okay, brown sugar. You can afford, we can all afford this piano here, right? Not today, you won't. $179, folks. Now take a good look at this piano. You see this? This is all hand carved out of mahogany. This whole thing's mahogany. If I read it, I'd probably be right, but I could tell by the way it's drawn. And I'm going to tell you why I know this is made out of mahogany, okay? You see that? Take a good look at this. Here, I'm going to zoom in on it for you. Them's red oak leaves with the acorns, right? Right? And this is $18.97, right? $159. What's it say? I'll get piano on Thursday. I can read it later, but I'm not gonna. But I want to show you why. Okay, you got a good look at that piano, right? My dogs are gonna bark. Pardon them. There it is. This is the front of the piano that I made into a shelf. 1897 piano front. It's all hand carved, and it's all mahogany. It's one of the finest woods to carve. All right, my phone's gonna die here. I got that. It's been sitting in a bar for over 80 years. Fellow gave it to me for free. He's getting the whole piano I could have had. I didn't want the whole piano, but I just took the front because I knew, the top, because I knew I could carve. I could make a nice shelf for my foyer with it. I recycle lots of things, especially when they're old like that. There she is, guys. They had different patterns on them, but this was the piano it came off, that same style. Yep, $159. Today's money, this piano would be almost $1,590. Okay, which is cheap in comparison because of the architectural work with the corbels that go underneath the fretboard and the hand carving on it. Just look at the fluted. Everything's, it's just like that cabinet that I got next. So, having fun, brown sugar? Now they get more extravagant. Look at these things, man. $44. That's $4,000 to $5,000 today's money, which is still underpriced. And the violins here, $2.95 for a violin. That same Stradivarius violin would cost you about $1,500 today. I know what them things go for now. Look, we got the mountain dulcimer, or the dulcimers here, the banjos. $16.10 for a German silver shell. Over here we got some acoustic guitars for $10.65. That'd be $1,065 today. Just wondering the cost of flute. We'll get to them. They'll be here, I guarantee it. Series of Roebuck said everything. I'm probably a $1.89 back then. But this is what my ex-fiance used to play. And because of it, I learned how to play the mountain dulcimer. This is what Beethoven, or not Beethoven, but Leonardo da Vinci played one of these. The Apollo harp. But yeah, here's the dulcimer. I play the mountain dulcimer. I got a 4-string mountain dulcimer. It looks like a fat fiddle that sits on your lap. I know, honey. I've been talking 4 hours, haven't I? Okay. I think you're done, she says. I don't think I am. I'll be done at midnight. You're going to bed, so. Are you trying to tell me something, are you? Spent all day yesterday with you, and I will tomorrow. How do you like me now? Love you too. Okay, the brass band. Let me see here. Let's get to the flutes, and then I'll be done with this book, I guess. Here we go. Okay. 85 cents. Nickel-plated flute. There you go. Come on. Zoom in, would you? Jesus. There's your flutes, girlfriend. $14.95 for a clarinet. Well, the piccolos are $2.15. That'd be $215 today. I would say more like $325. Add 100%. Add 100% plus 50. In actual purchasing value with it. So I'd say something that cost 85 cents would be 850. Cut that in half for it would be $1,200. That's about what they go for. Or not 1,200. 85 would be cents would be 85 bucks plus cut that in half. So it'd be 85 would be $105 for that one. And then this one at, let me see. This one here at $215 would be $345. That piccolo will be $245 in today's price. Here's the drums. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. $15.65 depending on the pattern to $7.15. Turkish cymbals, brass cymbals, $2.50 each. Get one made from powdered metal. What are you talking about? Well, back damn things were made a lot better. Oh yeah, I mean, these things were made to last. That's why you can still find all of this shit in antique stores. You know what I mean? You can find it all in antique stores. Look at the horn. Brass horn for $20. They're more expensive because they're big. $26. That would be $370 in today's cost. Here's what I got and I play. The Jaws harp. Look at this. 4 cents. That would be $1.60 in today's money. That's about what I paid for mine. I got mine in 4 different keys, so I got 4 of them, 4 different. Key of E, key of A, key of G, key of D. But yeah, I got 4 of them, and that's what Derek Foriel wants me to make and show him. Here's a fancy one here. 10 cents. Get what made from powdered metal? A drum? Yeah, this dog one. This is a 1897 Sears Roebuck scale. All right, and then I just wanted to look at all the different musical instruments. Here's your gun, see? Look at this. $19.90 for a bar game. Let me see here. Where's the good guns? I wanted to show you them over and unders, lever actions. They're here. There you go. Marlin repeating carbine gets you one 1894 for only $10.84. Well, used that would be $1,500, and in mint shape would probably be about $5,000. But look what they paid back then. In comparable to today's money, they actually paid $150 for that. That's what $10 would be to them back then, what it is today. But because of nostalgic and rarity today, that same gun would go over $5,000. And you can't get these. You can't really get no gun for less than $550 today. Order it to my door. Yep, Federal Express, man. They bring it right to your. They'll bring that gun right to your house on horseback. If you live out west, look at all the cartridges. 40, 85 Ballard, Winchester 30, 25, 35 Winchester. Wow. And back then, rimfire. Or centerfire. Yeah, I can't remember. Yep, centerfire. They're all centerfire cartridges. They didn't have rimfire back then. Even the shotgun shells were rimfire. Look at this, Empire Trap and Targets. Trap shooter, $250. Well, it wasn't cheap then. It just thinks your money went along a lot longer way before the Federal Reserve came in 2013 and started destroying the value of our money. People just don't get it, man. Every time Washington borrows $1 trillion, it's costing you $200-300 a year more to live. That $9,000 that Trump borrowed, that $9 trillion he borrowed was the most in 4 years than any president ever in the history of the country. It's costing you guys 5,000 a year more to live just from his first 4 years of presidency. And if he doubles it now, you can thank him for the extra $10,000 a year that it's costing you to live. And that's reality. That ain't bullshit. And I like knives. Look at all the baseball gloves. Look at these gloves. $2.25. Looks like a regular glove. So anyways, here's the fishing lures. You know, you can get them for 79 cents. Artificial baits. They had them back then. Here's the bicycles. You get a bicycle for $56. You know, that's $560 at today's money. Something built like that. Well, yeah, it was cheap then, but no, it really wasn't. It was the value of the dollar versus inflation was less than 1,000%. I mean, the purchasing power of the dollar back then bought a lot and a lot of quality goods. And just ever since 1913, the Federal Reserve destroyed the purchasing power of the dollar by loaning too much to Washington to sustain themselves. They're basically draining the wealth and making you all think through the politics that there's one's better than the other is going to make the country great again. You're not going to until you get these banks the hell out of power. They own everything. Washington, the money, they destroyed. They're draining the wealth, and most of you are just too naive to admit it or even understand it. I went to college for this shit, man. I know it inside out. Look up monetary inflation, see what you come up with. Evening, Bless. What's up, brother? And all. Bless, his name is Donnie. That's cool. Evening, Donnie. Yeah, my wife's mad because I wasn't upstairs for the last couple hours, but oh well. I was with her all day yesterday. Can't have her here every night. She probably hears me too. That's why I won't be live again until Thursday. Couches. All right, I wanted to see the damn buggies, then I'm gonna get off this kick. Look at the medicines back then. Spirits of turpentine. Oh, that's turpentine. Pure cod liver oil, man. We used to swallow that when we were kids, right? Only cost your parents. Wow, that was expensive. Oh, 50 cents a bottle, $5.50 a dozen. I got you. Mexican headache cure. Now that's funny. Speedy cure. Hey, look at the medicines they had back then. This is before penicillin. Baby cough syrup. Wow. Oh yeah. I mean, you can find them if you look. That's why I look at all the books when I go to antique stores. I mean, I'll spend 2 hours in an antique store just to look at books. But first, I'll make sure there's no knives I haven't looked through first in watches. But they're all in disguise, man. People don't buy this shit. You won't find none of this on Google. I'm sorry. I mean, you will find it all on Google, but you know how many days it's going to take you to research it on Google compared to having this book right in front of me? All right, I wanted to look at the clocks, thermos, musical, furniture, harnesses, and saddlery. Harness and saddlery. Yep, that's got to be under that. Carpets, watches, clocks. Harness and salary, 708. Okay. 708, 708. That's the end of the book. This is like an 800 and some page book. Look at the lamps. I've got a couple of these in my house. All the Coleman lanterns I collected, over 150 of them. I never once had a gas-powered Coleman lantern for inside the house. That's right. Actual gasoline lamps for in the house. Look at the buggies. Child buggies. Baby carriages. $8.40. That'd be $845 if you bought it today. Because of its rarity, it'd probably be 5 times more. $35. Now we're getting extravagant ones there. Here's the Singer sewing machines that are so popular, right? Back then, you buy a sewing machine for this fancy dancy one here for $16.50. Here's the buggies. We're strong buggies. That's what I want to see. I've got a cutter outside that I got. I want to see if they got the cutters in there. I can't remember. Not the ones with wheels, the ones drawn by cutter sleigh. Some of you have seen it. I'll go live and show it to you one day in my yard. Uh-oh. Fancy buggies, yep. Look at them, man. This one here's the top dog right here, and how much does that go for? $150. So back then, that was considered buying a car for $1,500. Now think about that. $1,500 is what $150 would get you worth today. $150, that's $1,500 worth in value of today's currency. Now, in 1970, you could buy a brand new vehicle for $1,500. What's a brand new vehicle cost you today? Thanks, Washington. You're so wonderful. And Trump's going to make America great again. Shut up, dummy. Anyways, I love knives. Okay, here we go. Road carts. 845. Ain't nobody make this country great till you get rid of the banks. All right. All the saddlery for the horses. Straps and buggy harnesses. I wonder if they got cutters in here. They got saddles. I'll show you the saddles. Where's the cutters? Come on, you gotta have a horse-drawn cutter. Look at the saddles. All right, now I'll tell you from experience of today's money because I've done some saddle work. $5.75 for that saddle. In fact, let's go to the most exquisite one they got. They always have them in the back of the book. It'd be this one right here. Okay, one of these two. Right? Lady saddle, $19.36. That today would be $1,936. Okay. Now you add another 20% to that for extrinsic value. It would be about 1900. It'd be about $1,700 for that saddle. Now you get that carved. If I was to carve the floral patterns and all this, ornate it with floral, that'd be a $3,400 saddle right now. It's when you get to the carvings that makes it so expensive. Now see how ornate the saddle is, and if you look at this one, not so. Right? This is a Western saddle. This one was only $1,310. The one I just showed you is 19 something. So that'd be a $1,300. Tack on another couple $100, a $1,500 saddle. If this carving wasn't on the seat and around this would be a $1,100 saddle. See what I'm saying? So the more detail, the carving leather makes things go up over double the price. You know what I mean? If I was to make you a holster, I could make you a pistol holster with a belt. You know, Western style holster with the belt for $750, and that's just a Western holster. Now, if I make you one like I made, right there, with all the ornate carvings on it, that one will cost you $1,700. Okay, that's just the difference in the dollar today. So, anyways, I don't think there's any more of them. Dog one. Appreciate it. Jokes, here's Bestie Smart. Seem to enjoy making piles of things I like. That Ford fellow wanted the people who worked the line to be able to. Okay. Absolutely, dog. Henry Ford was taken to court by his competitors because he was giving his employees 4 times the amount of salary the other Chrysler was, Chevrolet was, all them other companies. So they took him to court, all right, to try to force him to pay, a wage compatible with his competition, because he was just burying him with sales. His competition was sales. And when Henry Ford went to court, he told the judge in the court, and the judge says, "Why is your labor so high?" And like Dog once said, he says, Henry Ford goes, "Well, Your Honor," he says, "I want my employees to be able to afford the products that they make for me." Well, it makes sense as a judge and everything else. And then they went after his education because he only had like a 4th grade formal education. And he said, how could you have done what you did and do what you're doing now on only a 4th grade education? Chevy said, and Chrysler and all them others. And he says, "Your Honor, education comes from the Latin context. Okay, it's educo, educate. It comes from the Latin context word the Duco. And Duco means knowledge through power, or knowledge and power. He says, Your Honor, in my office I have a switch panel and it's got buttons on it, right? Now, I have all the knowledge and power I want. If I want this department, I push that button and the knowledge and power comes right to me, right? So he proved the judges everything that the judge wanted to know, and he dropped the case, and Henry Ford won. He continued to pay his employees 4 times more than his competition. So they continually buy his products, and he outsold Americans all the way through up until past the war. And there's one thing that Henry Ford did say that the American people didn't get, and I have always preached it to you guys. He also said in the early 40s, if the American people knew how the monetary system was set up in America today, there'd be a war tomorrow. Henry Ford was a very intelligent man. He had spies going against his workers to make sure their family members weren't even in the unions. He hated the unions. He supported Adolf Hitler, and he was super intelligent. So nobody listened to him because of all this. What do you know? You support Adolf Hitler, blah, blah, screw you. So, and then another man came along and said the same thing and went after the Federal Reserve, which is owned by the International Cartel of Bankers, the IMF, that's destroying the purchasing power of our money. Henry Ford knew that the Fed, since the 1913 Federal Reserve Act, was set up to fail, never to succeed, but yet only drain the wealth of the people. And people just don't get this. And this is what I've learned in school in all my life studying it. Kennedy came along and he issued $5 bills backed by silver. He was literally getting the people of the United States to buy up everything and get all their money exchanged for $5 bills. It was putting the Feds under the Federal Reserve, which is owned by the IMF, the International Cartel of Bankers that created the Federal Reserve. If you're still following me. So guess what happened to Kennedy for that? Well, the rest is history, right? Now Ron Paul comes along, a Republican at that, and says, time to end the Feds. Ron Paul was trying to tell you is all. It's the Federal Reserve draining the wealth of this country. They own everything. The banks own Congress, Washington, all the big important corporations, all the important land, all the important buildings, everything, people. And until we starve the banks, America will not be great again. It's your choice. Okay, my rant's over. So I didn't find no buggies or horse-drawn. Might be in the back here. I don't say anything unless it's the truth. I'm like Paul Harvey. This is Paul Harvey telling you like it is. Yeah. Who remembers Paul Harvey, right? There's the Paul Harvey Drive downtown Chicago, right on the Chicago River. In fact, Obama Street is right across the street. That's right, Bless. The reason why I live under the radar. I'm getting off the grid more and more every day. I'm in the process of making my own self-mechanical electrical turbines that'll supply me with 4.5 kilowatts of power a week. People just got to get wise, go back to the old days, smarten up, wisen up, tighten up on your money, and we hold the power. It's called starve the banks. Take your money out of the Federal Reserve insured banks, and they go bye-bye. The banks could collapse less than a week if we all did that. And then Washington would wake the hell up. The gold standard would come back because these bozos wouldn't be making our money and destroying it anymore, and they would pay attention to the people finally. That's all we got to do. Starve the banks, and we make America great again. It's that simple. And if every American said, let's get together, it's time to default on our loans. What are they going to do? 85% of what they get goes out into a loan. They ain't even got the money to back on it. They can't back any of the creditors. Besides, they own the creditors. They're done. 1 week, we can collapse the whole system. And that's what it's going to come down to. All right. Fascinating book, you guys. I hope you've enjoyed it. I have a video on it if you want to see more in my playlist and in my short videos. And that's why you'll never see me wearing a Ford hat. Even though I've been to Henry Ford's mansion twice. Lake St. Clair, right there in downtown Lake St. Clair. It's fascinating. Henry Ford had a collection of Chris Craft boats because Lake St. Clair, the Chicago, or not Chicago, the Detroit River, you know, it drains into Lake St. Clair, right? So its tributary is right there, just like 4 miles south. Yeah, 4 miles south of the Henry Ford mansion. His mansion's right on the lake. All right. So I took my wife there to see the mansion, and he, at the time, 1940, he had a $250,000 playhouse built for his grandchildren in the front of the mansion. 250,000. That was like $1.3 million today, just for this child's playhouse. If you all got to see it, you know what I'm talking about. Everything's downsized. You got a duct to go in the front door, and then the duct to go into each room. I mean, it's just crazy, man. And everything's detailed better than all of our houses. Imagine that. Henry Ford had every king and queen and every politician in his back pocket in every country. That's why he supported Adolf Hitler in the war, made the trucks, the tanks, the motors for him, lots of other shit. And that's why I don't support him. He's one of the 13 companies that supported Adolf Hitler. And in fact, they recruited Adolf Hitler from... I got the wrong plug in my phone. From Austria. He's not even a German-born or a German-born Nazi. He's not even a Nazi. That's their creation. But this is real history. But anyways, back to the point. Henry Ford had a mansion, and he had every king and queen in his back pocket. And under his mansion, he built a lagoon. Or he built a lagoon on his property that was much wider. It was almost as wide as the Detroit River coming into his property. But then it narrowed up. It was the length of a football field. So he put a walk trail around it for his wife. She planted all her flowers around it. And then they had the big spherical garden for her in the back of the mansion. But and then the park benches, anybody can sit on now to sit like you did Eleanor to sit and watch the wildlife. And when we got there was a dog walking on the property. And I'm not blessed. I'm not complaining or silent or nothing. I just like it's, I served my country for a reason, to protect against both the foreign and domestic enemies. And right now, the domestic enemies that I'm helping protect you under my oath to serve my country when I was in Desert Storm and even after, is to tell you guys the truth. You know what I mean? So help me God when I raise my hand against both foreign and domestic enemies. And right now in this country is being destroyed by your domestic enemies called Washington. And the banks that own them, or actually the banks, are the biggest domestic enemy in this country. Until we acknowledge this fact, and me being a U.S. veteran, that was my job when I raised my hand, to protect you guys from that. And that's why I'm telling you now. I've spent 40 years studying politics. My Uncle Leroy was a state representative. When he passed away, they flew the flag half-staff at the Washington, at the White House. Okay. My grandfather was a mayor. He ran for governor, never got it, but I got a big political family in Illinois. And my Uncle Leroy, state representative for 14 terms unbeat for 49 years. No, 59 years. He said, let me tell you something. The banks own it all. And any politician that wears a suit and a tie is a legalized crook. And we're all crooks. Don't ever believe anything a politician says to you. And that's come from him. That had clout in Springfield and Washington. So I'm never going to raise my hand and not be silent. I'm not going to raise my hand under oath to serve my country and be silent. That's my rant, and I'm sticking to it. Okay? So now, you're welcome, Tom. So anyways, back to the topic. So he built this lagoon 100 yards long, right? so his wife could plant her flowers around it and, and have it. So when we got there, my wife said, "Look, honey, there's a dog loose on the property, man. We should get it." Oh no, honey. No, that dog is not loose on the property. It is loose on the property, but it will not leave the property. Ever since Henry Ford built that mansion, he's always had a trained dog on site to keep the geese off so they didn't shit all over his property. And that's why that dog's there, honey. We're not going to go get it, give it treats so we can take it home with us because we'll be arrested before we even get off the property. She didn't get it. And then she went up. There was a plaque there. We got halfway into the drive. It said just that. This dog is on this premises. It's a working dog to protect from the wildlife. So anyways, the lagoon. Not only is it a football field long, but you can walk around it. There's still the nice brick sidewalk around it that Henry Ford built. Everything's intact the way he did it. And then just the most ornate $1 million pictures on the wall. I mean, I almost got kicked out of there because I'm a woodworker, right? I find chairs in there. Unbelievable architecture. Do not touch anything beyond the ropes. And I went over the rope about this much to touch one of the chairs. They almost kicked me out. And then you're not supposed to take pictures. I got my 35 millimeter down here. I'm going, I put it on silent mode. I'm doing I got 4,000 shots out of that place before I got out of there. So anyways, the lagoon was purposely built more so for Henry than his own wife, Eleanor. So he could drive his Chris Craft boat collection every day except winter. From under his mansion, he had a boathouse, and out of it and into the lagoon, the side of the house, side of the mansion, off his property in the Lake St. Clair, up to the Detroit River, 4.5 miles south of him. He literally drove every day in a boat, usually the runaround, the shortest one of them all. He didn't drive his vehicles in the summer. If he went anywhere in the summer, it would be one of his chauffeurs, right? In one of his vehicles. But as far as driving them, the only time he really drove them was in the winter. So the Chris Craft factory is right next to the Ford Motor Company on the Detroit River, see? That's why he did that. He had a collection of Chris Crafts, over 100 of them. Trump's uncle is deep. He is one of the 6 studied the Tesla papers. Naval intelligence and professors at MIT. They're all related, Tom. They're all related. The Bush family is the biggest war criminal family of all. They helped the Harmon brothers in the Thiassen group, the Nazi front group. In fact, the Thiassen group's money is still, and they want it back from the Bushes, is still in the TransUnion Bank in New York that Prescott and his brother used to run. All right? We had no reason to go into the war, but it's because of the Bushes, the Bush family. And what's the name? Was it Rockefeller? No, not Rockefeller. Over in England. Rockefeller. No, not Rockefeller. Damn. The king. Anyways, he told him, here's your chance to go into war. They broke the code. They knew the Japs were going to hit. They just let them go. 4,300 people died. American sailors died for that day because Winston Churchill, they wanted a reason to go into the war. Because we didn't have no reason to go into the war. And here comes the Bush families. They recruit an Australian called Adolf Hitler. Now, the reason why I know all this is because there's this Jewish lady that was actually a peasant to Hitler before he died. So her life was saved by him as a servant, as a peasant servant. And then when he got killed, she fled. She got out of there. And the Thiassen group told her after she got out of there, they knew where she was. They knew where she was living. A lot of them fled back to Poland where they rounded them up at. And there's a biblical story about that. But so they told her, if you spill the beans, we're going to execute you. We're going to kill you. No matter where you're at, live in the world, we're going to come find you and kill you. So she did until she had stage 4 terminal cancer, and then she spilled it all. What are you going to do, kill me? So I've read that in studies. And then Prescott Prescott adopted a son called George Sheriff in northern Germany. And nobody's really got records of him as childhood growing up with factual pictures behind him of anything Americana. That George Sheriff was adopted as a Nazi German by Prescott and changed his name to George Bush when he adopted him. So, their family, the Bush family, goes way back, like you're saying, into the, in the Trumps and all these families. It's just a bunch of hatred, man. Follow the money. They're all there for the money. They're not there to, they're there to make you all separate upon one another by fighting with each other. Who's going to do what? So you got all these, especially the people in the South in the country, they think Trump's gold. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to say anything bad about the man. Just let his term go through and we'll just see how much great America is. And then these will all come to me and say, nothing changed. In fact, it's more expensive now to live than it was when he got in the first day. So anyways, I'm on a rant again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Henry Ford was a super intelligent man. And he had everybody in his pocket, man. He's just phenomenally smart with a 4th grade education. Okay, so Cliff brought cool, said hi, I like knives. Exactly. I knew you would chime in on that, Jim, especially if I talked about your number one uno man in the South. And I'm not trying to make you mad at me, but nothing's going to change, brother. You'll see. 8 years ago, just like the rest of them. But he's trying to change the law so we can go another term. So anyways, we'll see. Proof's in the pudding. We ain't got nothing but time, brother. And less money. So I like knives. And like I said, I can't wait to get on this one here. This weekend, I'm going to get this. I'm going to get another one done. Actually, 6 of these will be cut out. This one and another one will be done. One will be sent to Jim. He won it in the drawing. And this one will be mine. I always keep the first one. So I'm going to do one of these, and I'm probably going to put brown burlap my card on it for you, Jim. With the bottle opener. Yep. So that's my plan for this weekend. Put bevels on blades, get them rolling, and get the brown sugar's knife done and out, and a couple other projects that got to get done and out. Oh, yeah, I got a busy weekend, guys. I'm going to start it tomorrow, actually. And quit early. I'm going to start tomorrow, probably I'll get up early. Stop about 4 or 5 o'clock, have dinner with the wife, spend the rest of the night with her. Even though she's mad now and she's saying, you're going to find somewhere else to live. I wish I had $1 every time I heard that. She loves me so much. It eats my heart when she says that. I mean, she's just like her mother. Her mother got her ass beat and she never left. I never laid a hand on a woman in my life. So anyways, I got some pretty Purple Heart for you there, brown sugar. It's going to be inlaid in the inside of that wrench handle. That's going to look cool. And I'm going to do a flatter grind on that blade so it's not convex. There is a convex grind, there is a hollow grind, and there is a Scandi grind and a flat grind, right? Right now, it's a convex grind. If you like convexes, I'll leave it. I'm sure you don't own a knife with a convex grind. They cut like no other, like a Scandinavian, but they're not slicey. Yep, I'm going to get that done for you. That's for sure. Cliff's pocket slip is done. It's packaged up in an envelope, ready to go. And hopefully I'll go to the mailbox at 3 p.m. Between 2 and 3 p.m. is when my mail comes. And I'll take what I can to the post office and mail what I can before the post office closes at 4. So I usually get my mail an hour before the post office closes. But I'm going to take it all with me And if I can get him to make all them labels right away, I got everything marked and ready to go. It just as fast as he can type to make 22 labels. I can get out of there in an hour. Neil. What's up, Neil McKenzie? How you doing, brother? I gotta start putting things away. What do you think? 1904 razor's pretty cool, huh? With Gillette himself. Signs every one of these back then. They didn't have a printer back then. These were wrote on it. Am I out of cigarettes? I sure am. Son of a gun. Guess what I gotta do, folks? Why does this thing zoom so much? Here's my Navy picture. Can you find me in it? Come on. Expand. That's my boot camp picture. It won't go anymore. I'm the tallest guy in the middle, by the way. You guys can expand your phones and you can see me. We were a color company. We had every flag. And then the flag on the right, it was a CVN 60, I think. The Roosevelt aircraft carrier. I painted that flag. I did the eagle on it coming up. The eagle taking off of an aircraft carrier. Let me see if I can zoom in. I doubt it. Okay, why don't I just go over there, right? Oh. There's the color company flag that I made. Company 098, Division 14. I designed that flag and painted it. Not too bad when I was young. But we got every company. See, the color company means you've achieved every highest status and flag possible in boot camp, even the religious one. And there I am, right there, second top left. Yeah, that's my boot camp picture. Oh. So let me see if I can zoom down now. There we go. Yep. See how that looks. Squid. Yeah, that squid's the reason why you're free in this country. Free enough to walk from A to B, that's for sure. Not free enough, not free financially, but yeah. You're free because of squids, not because of jarheads. Jarheads were created by squids. Remember that. And they thought they were the badasses, and they got their asses whipped when we fought them in Chesapeake Bay, Greenville. The SPs were pulling them fucking jarheads out of there left and right, throwing them in the squad cars. We're just looking at them and laughing. Hey, what's up, YouTube Music Portal. So, yeah, I brought a rare one out here. I just love this thing. I like playing with it. Pre-World War II, Henkel. Very rare. I was so happy that I got this from Jerry, the Shelby knife guy. Damn logos. They don't make, as of the war effort, they didn't make them anymore. Henkel. All their knives are contracted out even today. I think they do. Henkel does make the kitchen knives, though. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure they do. But pocket knives are all contracted out. So after 1941, you won't find any Henkel that's made in America or in Germany. or they're made in Germany, but they're not made by Hunkel. I'm sorry. You should send that knife to DeCarlos. Who's DeCarlos? I don't think I'll send it to anybody, to tell you the truth. Not even my mother. It's probably my favorite scout knife out of all the scout knives I own. I didn't even touch the service on them either. I got a lot of scout knives. This don't even have a bail on it. And rest assured it, over 100 steps just to hand forge them blades in these. And just the quality of it, it blows case out the door. You know what case is in Germany? A cheap Chinese knife. You think I'm shitting you? Oh man, I'm just having fun, guys. Taking us along for the ride. I bet everybody else is done being live tonight, huh? Did I miss any big giveaways? I was there with the volume down, but I just kept constantly watching. Leaning against the napkin holder was my cell phone with Knife Fast for his big 10-year giveaway. Every time I seen a hashtag come up, I'm like, oh. I was in every drawing, but I was too busy watching that Bears game and hollering and hooting. The first 3 quarters was unbelievable, man. We were awesome. And then the defense just failed to pull the plug in the end. Not to mention two calls the refs made if they didn't make them terrible calls. And everybody knows they were bad calls. If they didn't make them 2 calls, they would have been beat in the 4th quarter. We should have won that game. It was a combination of the defense giving up some lengthy plays, combination of Caleb being off target on some off timing on some throws, and a combination of these fucking bad refs. But hey, what can you do? Like I said, it's going to take 3-4 games before they really get in sync with each other with this new coaching system, this new play system, this new calling, the timing, everything. It's going to take 2 to 3 games because preseason doesn't give you the reality of in the real season. But once they get in sync, man, look out. We will take first in the... Holy cow, did you hear that? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, I got malware, all right. Your ass is going to go bye-bye soon. I get these pop-ups still. I'm telling you. Oh, they'll be gone tomorrow, though. Night, blessed knives. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Sleep well, brother. Good kicking it. Sleeps for me. Catch on the flip side. Yep, you betcha, brother. Thanks. Hey, there's Jerry. Jerry, I've been live almost 4 hours. Where you been, brother? See, there's a man that's dedicated to his wife. See, he don't mess around. That man loves his wife to death. And I do too. Don't get me wrong. But she knows I got my time and my space with my YouTube channel. And there ain't nothing coming between it. As long as I spend a good day every other day with her and a good weekend with her, she's happy. She might be mad that I'm down here for 4 or 5 hours, but she gets over it the next day and realizes it. So, catch me outside. How about that? Catch you outside? I don't get that. Good chat, dog one. Thanks, brother. Oh, happy wife is a happy life. Happy wives means more knives. Hey, like I told her, man, I could be in the bar spending $100 a night easily. Count her blessings that I don't do drugs or drink. The only time I really drink is when I'm with her. I'll have maybe 1 or 2 beers at a dinner, like uh, palate cleansing beers that are specifically made for that purpose. Like Rolling Rock beer is a palate cleansing beer. Coronas is one, and I do like Dos Equis dark when I go to Mexican restaurant. So I'll have a couple. That's it. And then I probably won't drink another one until I go to the Mexican restaurant a month later again. Happy wife, bigger knife. Happy wife, bigger to slice. No, unhappy wife, bigger to slice. You know what I mean? I went through that with my ex. I wasn't married, but might as well have been. We were together 7 years. She's my ex-fiance, and she put it this way: I had 60 grand in the bank when she kicked me out. Stupid me, I put my money in her account. After I bought her 2000 Cavalier cash. Back then, that was the card I had for gas mileage. I ended up in the park for 2 weeks in my Mazda Miata. Everything I owned fit in my Mazda Miata. That's how much I didn't have back then. But I did have some of my possessions in storage at my parents' house. Like some of the knives I got here and, things that meant stuff to me. And I kept them there, so I knew I wouldn't want to pawn them, trade them in, or, my parents, they were off limits to me by my parents. And I'm very happy they were. Because they probably would have pawned them off for some more and more blow back then. But I've been clean now 27 years. Just amazing how much you can collect and have in your life. I went through like 5 different collections. Coleman Lantern set, I sold that a couple years back. I had over 150 of them. And a lot of coins, a lot of stamp books, a lot of baseball cards. I had all kinds of crap. And for what? Just taking up space. Now, these knives will take up space to the day I die. And in fact, I'd wanted to throw them all in my coffin with me. No, they're going, I don't have no kids, so I got certain ones that I willed to my nieces and nephews. And then the rest, my wife. I got an inventory book and what everything costs up to date. And I update it. Man, I made quite a few cigarettes here already. Holy cow, I might as well finish this up. 2 more. Palate cleansing beer. Sure. Well, yeah, it is. It is. I mean, I quit drinking and you ask my wife, Cliff. I'll tell you what, next time you're on the phone with me, hey, how much does G-Man drink or Gordo drink? And she'll tell you right now, maybe 6 beers a month, if that. Yeah, I quit all hard liquor 27 years ago. I don't even touch that shit. It never made me mean, but it made some of my family members mean. And it made my brother-in-law mean, and he quit it because he finally got his license back after not having it 5 years from his third DUI. And he got so mean and ornery one night, and he's 310 pounds, 320 maybe, and 6'6", 6'7", somewhere around there. And he got in an argument with a 76-year-old man, and he just turned 60. You see me at the bar with him the other day. He only drinks beer now, and he won't drink unless somebody's driving. So that night, he was getting lippy with a 76-year-old guy when he was like 55 at the time, at that weight and height. Mean. I mean, he'd go in the bars, get so mean on whiskey, he'd kiss his muscles, and he'd look at people, you know, his size and half his size even. He didn't care who they were. He'd be kissing his muscles in the bar, you know, from the whiskey. That got in too many automobile accidents, hit his head too many times. And so he got stoopy when he drank whiskey, and he was arguing with a 76-year-old that owned a restaurant at one time, a decade before. His ex-girlfriend, he wouldn't let him in the restaurant because he knew he was a bad drunk. So he wanted to kick his ass. And this guy's like 23 years older than him, 76, and he's like 57 or something like that. I said, there ain't no way in hell, Dean, you're going to do that. Ain't no way in hell. You're going to sit down and shut the hell up, because every time we went out for like 4 times, this is the 5th and last time I ever took him out to drink until his birthday the other. That's the first time in over 9 years I took him out to drink, because I know he doesn't drink hard liquor anymore. And he was just fine. He was cool. Just beer. But yeah, he was going after him. So I go, come on, Dean. I pulled him out onto the foyer, and he was so liquored up. He wanted to fight. He didn't care who it was. I said, dude, I'm going to put you on your ass. You don't shut the fuck up. Go back in there and sit down. He didn't listen to me. He swung at me. I swept his legs out from underneath him. I got him down and pinned him. And I just took him by his nape of his head and his neck. And I said, I'm going to pound your head on this fucking concrete foyer. If you don't calm down right now, you either go home or you sit back down. Let me up, you son of a bitch. Blah, 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 blah. So finally, after about 5 minutes, I got him to calm down. So I let him up. He decides he wants to swing at me again. So I put him back on his ass again. This time I just knocked him out. Got some water from the bartender, threw it on his face. About 5 minutes later, everybody in the bar is laughing their ass off. They knew he was my brother-in-law. So I threw the water in his face and, you fucking asshole. Get in the car. We're going home. I took him home and never drank with him again for like 9 years. 351 Cleveland, huh? What are we talking about here, Jerry? My car back then was a 78 T-Bird. What year are we talking about here? That's an awesome car to have. With a 351 Cleveland, that's awesome, brother. Good night, Neil. I'm sorry for talking too much and missing you saying you're going. But does Jim, Big Jim, still like knives in here? We're not talking knives. Do you still like knives, Jim? Love you, brother. $1987. Cool. 1979, I had my last of 5 Cutlass Supremes. It was I had a 73, 74, 75, 79, and then the 5th one was a 79 Cutlass Supreme, and I had 79 Corvette rims on it with the Goodyear Eagle GTs. I had about $3,000 in my Alpine system. I had a pull-out Alpine stereo with a tape deck in it. I had probably a third that cost $1,400 just in gold-plated wires throughout the whole system. Platinum was too much. So, but my whole dash was green, man. And I had a T-top. It was triple tinted windows. And it had that sorry-ass 236 V6 Buick motor in it. It's the worst motor that Cutlass Supreme ever put in their vehicles. It wasn't the supercharged one of the Grand National. Same motor, but not the supercharged package. I wish to God I would have ripped it out and put a 350 rocket in it like the rest of them. But how about it, guys? Them 350 Rockets and them Cutlass Supremes. You couldn't blow them up. No oil, no water. You could go 120 plus miles an hour. I mean, that round dial would go all the way around to zero, and then it'd come back up to about 20, 30. And then the vehicle start shaking, and the corner panels in the front start shaking. I did that to my cousin one day. He literally shit his pants in my front seat. And I didn't have no fluid in it. I ran out of fluid. And I was just going from one gas station to the next, thank God. Couldn't blow it up. Could not blow that son of a bitch a 350 Rocket up for nobody's. And it was a shocker getting that 231 V6 and that 79. 73 Delta 98. I think I had a old boat like that. I don't remember if it was a 73 or a 77 or something like that. I had the old Delta. It had a 350 and it didn't have the 455. But my dream car to this day, and it'll always be 442 Olds, right? With the Hurst shifter on the floor. And if I can find a fixer up at a good price, I'm getting it. And it's going to be my retirement. I'm done project. And I don't care if I finish it, as long as it runs good. I'll put probably a crate motor in it, or I'll rebuild that. Have my buddy bore it out for me. 442 Olds, 4 bolt, 4 on the floor. Dual exhaust, 442. Had a 1990 Mustang GT. I've got a 2008 Mustang. It's just a LT, I think. It's a 6-cylinder, but it's 345 horsepower. So that's good enough for me. It's a convertible. It's out front. That's all we want, just to cruise, and with the top down, and I'm not into speed anymore. Them days are over. That's why I sold my ZX 1100 Kawasaki. Almost killed myself. I could have cleared 2 football fields that night easily. Coming down the last hill on Piatone Road before I got to old Route 66, about a mile from it. I went up in the air, man. Evil Knievel would have been proud of me. About 165 miles an hour. And I wasn't even full throttle. Them handlebars are going. I thought I was dead. I swear to God. But when I came down, them steering wheels on that ZX 1100 went back to normal. I couldn't believe it. I come to a stop. I was drunk, leaving the local farm town bar, Simmerton, out at the grain elevators. And man, my heart pounded for almost 40 minutes. A good half an hour, man, before I got back on that bike. Took it home, put a sign on it, and sold it. Didn't buy another bike until I got a 78 400 Honda Matic. No clutch. Honda Matic. 4 gears. That was sweet, with a button for reverse. It was cool. The Honda 400 was automatic. Honda Matic was the most successful automatic bike I ever made. And I had that with 400 miles on it from a guy. I paid $2,700 for it 20 some years ago. And I sold extra pair of mufflers in the box still. A guy from Chicago come down and gave me $800 for the mufflers in the box because they weren't repo. They weren't reproduction. They were originals. And then I sold the bike for $3,000. But I had the next bike I had, it was kind of fast, but it wasn't crazy fast like that ZX 1100. I had actually the motor that started the crotch rocket air was the Honda 750. What was the name of my bike? The Honda Maxim. Oh, I had another bike before the Z111, the ZX 1100. It was a 79 Yamaha Phaser. That son of a bitchin' thing would bring it up into a wheelie. 90 miles an hour, I could pop the clutch and do it for about 130 mile an hour as long as I wanted to. That's what got me stupid buying the ZX 1100. And I never bought another. After that ZX 1100, I'll never buy anything remotely as fast. It's not the Shadow. The Honda, same motors though. Them were the new innovative motors by Honda that actually started the trend of the what was Honda CR something. It was red. The ZX was black and red by Kawasaki. Ron Crow's in the house again. What's up, brother? Man, you was hypnotizing me, man, the other day with them damn emojis flying everywhere on his page. I'm like, I just kept going, looking down, looking at the chat, closing one eye to look at the chat. I mean, I couldn't even watch you, Ron. I swear to God, man, my calcium crystals in my right ear were going crazy. I was getting dizzier and shit with my vertigo. Virago 750 Yamaha. That's cool. Yeah, mine was the Yamaha Phaser, the first one. And that was the fastest 750 production bike in the world in 79. And then I graduated to the ZX 1100 Kawasaki. Waiting for G-Man to break things down for all the mods. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm going to do it Thursday night. Oh, one thing I will break down though, so you guys know. The mods are here. I'm going to tell you right now. To be active in the chat doesn't mean be in the chat but not say anything. You have to be active in the chat for 30 minutes before a drawing. Not in the chat and not being active. You have to be active. Just so you all know, Cliff was right the other day when I specifically made that rule. A lot of you guys were disagreeing. And that rule is active in the chat. They have to be in the chat log, though. This is where Cliff or Paul might have got it wrong. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on this, guys. But them guys that were in the chat might have been active one time, but they were never in the chat log before in any of my drawings. So they weren't really eligible anyways. So they got to be in a second giveaway before they're eligible. And they have to be active in the chat 30 minutes prior to the drawing. So everybody understands that. Because a couple of my other mods were kind of confused on that. No, you can't just be there. Because I can go to Darkwater and not say a damn thing, and I'm in the chat. If I don't say anything, nobody knows I'm there, right? You have to talk consistently. Well, 30 minutes prior, if you could talk, say once every 5 minutes or once every 10 minutes, a few times, 4 times, let us know, and especially before the drawing, into the 30 minutes into before, and then like halfway, and then just before, that's fine. But if you don't talk at all and you're in the chat, we don't know you're in the chat unless you say something. So the rule is you got to be active in the chat 30 minutes before the drawing. Oh, shit. Look who's here now. Man, you missed the whole live tonight. I'm going to get off now that you're here. Derek Forio's in the house. Oh, shit. You see, you've been here half an hour. Right. I know. In fact, there was 61. Now there's only 26. Yeah, you're probably one of them 61. Wait to see if I was going to give something away, wouldn't you? Wrong. Not till the first, guys. I ain't got nothing to drink. I really do think 1 o'clock though. I'm gonna pull it tonight. What is it? 5 hours already? Yep, 5 hours right now. I've been live. Been a pretty good live though, man. I enjoyed doing what I did for you over there, showing you all my knives on the top, cleaning them up and putting them back in a different spot. I wish I could do the rest of them, but it just, my back says no. No, you can't, Paul, unless you mail me the money. And by the time you mail me the money, it'll be on its way anyways. Just wait one more day. If I don't get that son of a bitch in the mail, I gotta wait another day. So hey, it's not me doing this, okay? And I just want you guys to know this. And when my wife comes into the chat next time, I'll explain it with her in here, and she'll tell you, yeah, you know. And that's why I hate these companies. You're talking to people, Indians from Bangladesh, India. You know, and they take all your details and then they switch you over to an American. Then you talk to the American says, yeah, we'll take your information, your bank routing number and all that, and we'll send it right to your bank, no problem. Well, that American person didn't even know that it was already on its way. And that was a couple of days ago, which would be the 8th. And when this person I talked to today said, no, your fund's empty. It's been mailed out. No, we didn't direct deposit it. It already got mailed out on the 4th. So he said by the 10th or the 11th, it'll definitely be in the mail. So if I'm lucky, I'm crossing my fingers, it comes in tomorrow. And you couldn't send me money right now anyways, because I'm negative 200 in my account. I have overdraft protection, but still. When we get that, me and the wife's going to pay off like $5,000 in credit cards. And we got 500 extra a month to do whatever, to play with, you know, after our bills. Another extra 500 a month to play with. So that's going to be nice. So we're set. And then we'll have a good cushion in the bank on top of it. But yeah, I can't change it. I mean, even if you send me money, the bank will take it for the overdraft fees. Ignore me then. Who's ignoring you, Scotty? TBY or TB? Scott? Who's ignoring you, Scott? You waiting for? Eat you waiting for? What you waiting for? Is that what you said? What am I waiting for? What do you mean, what am I waiting for? What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for my either my retirement check to come out once a month. It sucks getting paid once a month, and you know, I'm not used to it, but I've been doing it since I've been problem since 2022. But man, it sucks. And right now I'm done with my side job, so I don't have that side job money coming in right now. It all went to bills. So yeah. But believe me, my mail comes between 12 and 3. Usually it comes 2:30, 3 o'clock. So that'll give me a good hour to get to the post office to mail these 24 packages out. That'll cost me $230 some. And then to top it all off, like I said, my third payment, I'm 2 payments behind by Google. I must have a bullseye in my head or something. I emailed Google. You know, they paid me my first payment of $135. That was my first payment in July. August, I didn't see nothing on the 1st of September for that. And they told me in an email, August 28th, congratulations, you're $223 will be deposited in your account. Didn't get it. So I emailed Google and said, hey, where's my money? You know, I didn't get I'm going on 2 months now. I haven't been paid yet for me. I got 1 payment. That was it. So the next day they sent me an email. Congratulations. Your $243 before taxes will be on its way by the 21st to the 26th. That's almost 3 months. So I can't even pay the shipping with what you guys are giving me to pay the shipping. I mean, it's horse shit, man. It's like I said, I got a bullseye on my forehead. I mean, I'm in a situation right now that I thought I'd never be in. You know what I mean? And the last thing I want is unhappy patrons and members of my page, followers and shit. You know what I mean? So, but it makes me feel good that Derek said, well, some of these pages don't send you shit for 3-4 months. Yeah, but not 23 packages. Or do they, Derek? Do they wait till they get like 24 packages 3 months later before they send them? Yeah, it's crazy, man. You know, and I'm going to be on Google's ass, man. This is bullshit. I want my check every Monday because that is from you guys to mail it. So I don't have guys like Paul saying, hey, I'll send you the money to send my shit. Well, yeah, if I could get my hands on it, I'd let you. But no, you guys done sent me the money to send this shit. And I can't get my hands on it. It's bullshit. And I'm getting to the point where I got to explain myself. I might as well not go live until after I send the shit off. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of getting annoying and frustrating on both sides, as it is for the people that are receiving what's coming from me. And I don't want any of you to be upset with me. It's just something I can't control. I literally have $30 in my wallet to last me to the first, unless Google pays me before the first, and I get my $20K retirement fund in the mail. Us pirate ship don't pay standard rates. Use pirate ship. Yeah. I got that wrote down, and I'm gonna. I might. Well, like I said, the mail don't come till about 2 or 3 tomorrow. And first thing I'm gonna do is get up and find out what I got to do to use pirate ship. And if I have to use a printer, I got one upstairs, but I'd have to run 15 miles away and get some ink for it, so I can print up all the labels, and then I'll just take them to the post office and drop them off. Unless I go to the post office and tell them, hey, I got 24 packages, pick them up tomorrow or tonight. That's what I'm going to do. I will have that service. Pirate ship. I got it wrote down right. Right there. Pirate ship. And I also got my new knives wrote down that I plan on getting as soon as I get this money. You guys want to Google it, man? They're badass knives. Dan showed the one on his live with Magna Cut. It'll be my first Magna Cut blade. But I'm getting I'm going to get all 3 of them. I'm going to get the Range Pro, the Range Elite, which is the Magna Cut, the full size, and then the Range Pro Light, or Mini. Range Pro Mini, it's 1.7 or 6 ounces. It's the size of the mini bug out. And then they got the Range, that's the Range Pro Mini. And then they got the Range Pro, which is like, I can't remember what steel they said from Buck. Probably the same thing because it's very similar in shape and as a Spitfire, except it's not a Spitfire. And you can flick it out, and it's a button lock or slide lock, or their own lock that they developed. It looks like a slide lock. And then the Range Elite is the Magna Cut. That's the full size, and it's only like 2.8 ounces. Or maybe 3.1, I can't remember. Yep, and then I also have that CRKT Dactyl slide lock that Dan showed on his page today too. Add to my CRKT gizmo knife. My sanity is what? I can PayPal whatever it costs to ship, Gordon, seriously. My PayPal's linked to my checking account. I don't have a PayPal credit card. I used to, but I don't. If I had it, I'd say, yeah. I haven't used PayPal in 3 years. I don't even know how to log into it anymore. I don't like paying them extra fees. You know what I mean? Bad enough, Google takes 30% of my earnings before taxes, and then I'm taxed. And then I, I earned like, what was it? Last month, I earned like $274. After Google takes their 30% cut, I'm down to 234. After taxes, I'm down to like 227. And then if I go PayPal, well, I'll lose another 15% there, unless it's a gift. But all right, Brown Sugar. Good night, girl. Thanks. I'll show you the progress on that night the next couple of days. Probably Thursday, I'll show you. Most likely, I'll have that knife done Thursday. That's what I'm doing Thursday. During the day before my life. Which is tomorrow, right? Thursday. It's goods and service that has fees, yeah. And that's why I want to do this, have my links posted on my YouTube channel for my, I'm going to put Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal right there. And say, hey, don't send me a super chat. You can send me a sticker, super stickers, but don't send me a super chat unless it's directly to me. The hell with eBay or YouTube, you know what I mean? Go to my description and click on more and get my link to my Cash App. It's okay. I went on Jovan's live and he let me show my shelves. You can show them on here tomorrow if you want. Oh, calling you back earlier? I've been live the whole time. I can't use my phone. I'm vertical right now. 2 + 2 is 4, brother. I love you. I can't call you on my computer. I try. But if you want to go live and show it right now, let me try to figure it out. I'm live on my phone. I'd have to go on my phone. I think you got to have the invite before you go live, though. I'm not sure. That's one video, some videos I'm going to watch on how to do. I know how to go live before the live on my vertical live on the phone. I don't want your script live stream. You mean the vertical YouTube on the phone? I don't know what you mean by that. Or are you talking about StreamYard? I tried to get you on my phone one night and it didn't work. But the more I do this, the more I'll figure shit out. Every time I invite me, it always freezes up or something. That's not on my part, though, because I got somebody else in and you couldn't. I think it's yours on your end. Yeah, that's what I say. What up, YouTube? What up, Google? Get your shit straight. See, they deal with what, 2.8 billion YouTube watchers a day? It's hard for them to keep their shit straight, I guess. And I'm not the only one that's having problems getting paid by YouTube through Google. I've had several people tell me that their payments are late. Late, bro. I bet your food's more dangerous than my cigarettes. I know how to clean my lungs. You don't. That's why it's dangerous to you and not me. Late Bob only in a balloon. Late Bob only in a balloon. What's that mean? I'm smoking indoors is dangerous. Isn't smoking? Oh, only the blue and right. Exactly, YouTube. Bartlett Brigade, what's up, brother? I advertised for him several times. We got him over 1,000, right? I'm sure he's over 1,000. What's your count now, Jim? 1,020 or what? Or 1,005? You're going live tomorrow, ain't you? You said something about going live tomorrow? I'm going to watch your videos when I get off here. You got that thumbnail I sent you, man. I want to see you use it. I got to make that other one for you with your other one. Now, can you ship cats, Jim? I never tried to ship live animals anywhere. I'll show you a video of them tomorrow. I'll go out and video the kitties. There's 6 of them. 2 black, 2 gray tiger. One's like a light tan. And then one's a dark tiger. One's an orange tiger, I think. There's 6 of them. How many subs? How many? I need to look. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I'm going to look now, too. I'm sure somebody else will beat me to it. Oh, you're not hard to find in the news feed. Where'd you go? Holy cow, man, you're down here. You must have recorded early today. There you are. 1K subscribers, Jim. You got 1K. You're at 1,000 right now, brother. Congratulations. Everybody say congratulations. This is a big Jim. Come on. What in the hell is going on here? Where is my live stream now? What happened to my live stream? I must have clicked out of it. Wow. Oh, wrong one. Live. Back. Home. Me. I'm having a Yale time here. Me. Your channel. There's my live. All right, I'm back. Yep. Been listening and drifting and out of sleep, laughing out loud. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done in 15 minutes, folks. I'm going to bed early tonight, so I get an early start on these knives that I got to get out and get done for my YouTube channel or my webpage. But specifically the one for brown sugar and the rest of them. That's my day tomorrow. Bench out and post office. If all goes well for me tomorrow. Oh. The man, the myth, the legend. It's an ordeal, trust me. Not worth it. What's that? Welcome back, Tat. Yeah, sometime next week I'll do this. How to make these pine cone scales. That's gonna be cool. California redwood. About 6 inches. That's gonna be perfect for a knife. I might use it on a fixed blade, who knows? Depending on how nice, how beautiful it turns out. But I'll show you how to make them scales with that pine cone, with the plastic epoxy resin. Yeah. What do we got here? Yeah, Paul, that's why I like getting them. I got this from my mother-in-law's sister. She's 88 years old next week. And I suppose when she kicks it, I'll get the rest that she's got. She's probably got about 30 of these. You could order these online too. California redwood pine cones. These are big boys. Ain't none of them in Illinois this big. Close. Not as fat, but maybe as tall. They're just beautiful. That's what they make these scales out of. That's what you see here. They cut it in half, and then you see the center of the pine cone. What, big redwood? Big redwoods, Jim? Are they this big? Because they are big in other states. I could probably get them up north too, in Wisconsin, northern peninsula of Michigan too. They got to be at least 6 inches long and at least 4 inches wide. Send them to me, brother. You send them pine cones to me and you'll get a free pocket dump. Just put a note in it what they're for. Pine cones are for free pocket dump. And I'll take that note and put it in my to-do book, and I'll know that you got a pocket dump coming, so I don't forget. And Seth this month has one coming from me too, Deep South. I could send that to you too. I'll just send 2 of them to you, and then you can give Seth his. Yard full monthly? Well, I'm not going to send you a bunch of knives if you keep sending them to me. Just send me one good box, whatever you can afford, when you can afford it. Not, you know what I mean? Quit buying knives for a month, and then you can send me a big box. Just kidding. Man, I need something to drink. I don't want coffee because I want to go to bed here in 15 minutes. But 10 minutes, I'm off, guys. No exceptions. It was a fun night tonight. I enjoyed doing what I did. But again, Thursday, I'm going to show you how I make this, my Carter again. I think McRanger wants to watch me make it with my jig. So I'm going to do a light brown burlap micarta. This one took a while to harden up. It was soft in the middle, but now it's rock hard. So this is going to make a beautiful pair of pocket dump scales. Maybe 2 sets. Green burlap micarta. The one when you just watched me live make it that one time. I got some tobacco left in here. What the hell? Where's my... There it is. Just one. I gotta have a pack over here already. You like green? All right, then green it is, Jim. Now, you want that on this knife too? This is the voucher knife that you won from me. Not this one, but the one I got cut out that I'm going to finish up within a week. I'll write that down on my to-do book. Okay. Jim, a pocket dump, sow buster, and a bottle. I already got that wrote down. Opener, knife, both with my green burlap. Wrote down. Yeah, I bought a new book the other day. Knife projects and customs to do. What do we got here? Finish. Brown sugars. Wrench knife. With Purple Heart. ASAP. All right. My memory jogger. All you blades will be on display at DSC Knives Club show in 3 weeks. Awesome. I'll get them out to you right away then, for sure. Does Deep South Cutlery belong to that club too? I know they're not the same, but I'm sure they belong to it too, right? Yes, they belong to it. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. Maybe I'll make an extra 3 pocket dumps you could sell. Instead of making 6 pocket dumps from my website, I'll make 9 of them. Derek's throwing kisses out there. You were a flamer. I knew you were. You're coming out of the closet now. That's a shame. Milo's cat will take care of you. Or Jim's Milo cat will take care of you. Oh. you see, yeah, you thought. I didn't think, you thought. Oh, I'm not gonna clean up the rat shit then when you come. I'll make you do it. Just kidding, buddy. Everybody funny. Now you funny too. Oh, that's funny. I don't care who you are. That is funny. I need to sharpen this thing. I ain't got time to do it live. 3 more minutes, guys. I'm out of here. I'm going to go cuddle up with the wife 3 hours early tonight from last night. I went to bed at 4 o'clock this morning yesterday. I was in working on my YouTube channel, seeing how I can better it. Here's some new insights for you. How you can rapidly grow your YouTube channel. You got to do one thing with shorts. I wrote it down, I think. I already done it, so I'm doing it now. Okay. Look at that. I got pirate ship on the top of this one too. But this is my building my YouTube channel book. 3 metrics to grow your YouTube channel. Now pay attention then, Jim. This is what you got to shoot for, or anybody that's got a YouTube channel. The 3 biggest metrics are: 1, 85% of people not swiping away on your shorts. 85%. 2, 100% of the people still watching at the 50% mark. One of these 3 matrix. 100% of people still watching at the 50% mark. Audience retention chart. It's in your audience retention chart in your analytics. And or 3, ton of shorts created YouTube. 3 says a ton of shorts, create all the shorts you can, create it through YouTube. If you meet these first 2, or one of these first 2, 85% of people not swiping away and 100% of people still watching after 50% of your video. YouTube shorts created. YouTube will throw you in, out, everywhere with the top 2 mentions above. Okay, so that's something you've got to reach for. Now I'm already at over the 50%. 100% of the people are watching at least 50% of my videos. And I've had on occasion 85.5% not swiping away on my shorts. Only like 1 week I'd had that. I don't have it every week. Usually they rate that on 28 hours. Awesome, Jim. That's awesome. And you're gonna see it climbing up a little bit. A little bit more steadily now. Once you hit 1,000, once you hit 1,500, and you're already monetized, it'll pay you for commercials too. But on average, shoot for 3,000-4,000 views on your shorts. 6,000 to 9,000 on your long form. And you'll get that the more videos you put out, and the more you're getting thrown into the algorithm. But the key factor doesn't really matter how many people view your videos. It's got to get thrown all over in the algorithm. Now, this is to get thrown all over in the algorithm. 85% of people not swiping away on your shorts. That's a big number. Or 100% of people watching minimum 50% of your videos. That's how YouTube throws you out there everywhere. But that's got to be consistent. So it's more realistic that 100% of people watch up to the 50% mark. That's more realistic. So that just, as a YouTube content creator, you already know how to make shorts and long form videos. But the greater you get at, content creating, drawing them in, keeping them there, keeping them interested, getting to the point, all the factors that come together that keeps them there. That's what all the young under 1,000 YouTube creators got to learn. And that's what I'm learning, to where I'm getting, 55 to 80% constant viewers, up to 50% of my videos. And I'm getting like 9,000 views on my shorts and in my long forms. But that comes with time. You can't get everything that I'm getting now at 1,000. And I didn't get what I'm getting now at 1,000. It took me about 1,400 subscribers before I even got monetized, because you got to have 1,000 subscribers, and now you got to have 4,000 hours of watch time. And that's what matters. What is your watch time, Jim? You can check underneath your header picture in your YouTube channel. So if you go to your YouTube channel, and I can go there and look for you. I'll go to my history here. Clear all watch history. Let me see. No, I want to watch. I want to see the history. Okay. Where is it at? I was just in your page. Come on. Where's Jim at? Barlow Brigade. There you are. Okay. Barlow Brigade. Boom. So I click on more under your page. Go to the bottom and it says 1,000 subscribers. Joined August 24th, 2018. Get 571 videos with 244,063 views. Now, see, you got more videos than me, but I got 979,000 views. And that comes with, the subscribers. You get more and more views, the more and more subscribers you get. So your views will almost triple the next 1,000 subscribers you get. And it goes fast. Once you hit 1,400, it goes a lot quicker than you think. I think it only took me like 4 or 5 months to get from 1,400 to 3,000. It always goes quicker in your first 1,000. I know that because you just learn. I was just learning. Everybody's just learning. Oop, I better not click on this report either. So, yeah. I'm pushing almost 1 million views right now. And I think it's a milestone for YouTube. I think they send you something in the mail. But the trick is, once you get up to 6,000, 7,000 subscribers, getting a million views a month. And that's possible. It all has to do with your content creating, Jim. The toughest thing we can do as content creators is do nothing. We must strive to get better and better at making our videos more interesting, more appealing, to the point, not boring, drawing them in and keeping them there. The better we do that with our videos, the quicker our subs go up, the quicker our views go up, the quicker the money goes up. I didn't get nothing for 100,000 subs. Oh, 100,000 subs. Yeah, subs, not... Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do it 100,000. And then the big one's at 1 million. But I'll never hit. I'll be lucky to hit 100,000. But who knows? If I keep making this and it grows more and more and it still becomes the most fun page in the knife community to be on, and that's what I'm thriving for, I could easily hit 100,000. Truck stop, just like a truck stop knife. They got them all over the Chicago truck stops. They got the hat that matches and the gloves. I think I got them in here somewhere. You can see me lit up in the last game of the year, and about midsection, end zone, about 20 rows up. You can't miss me looking like this against the last game of the year against Seattle. uh, I'm good to go to Alaska now, except I better put something warmer over this. I do have 60 below zero plus weather gear. And I tell you, here in Illinois, when it's 30 below, I'm sweating in that shit. Just about every truck stop in Idaho will carry these fluorescent gear. And in fact, I think every NFL team around the country has one of their teams like this in a major truck stop. I think it was it's a new truck stop we got here. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah. But this is, you can see me all lit up like this. And Caleb threw that pass at the 20-yard line into the end zone. You see me right in the middle, man. I'm standing up. You can't miss me. If you go back and look at on YouTube and watch the 2024 Seattle game, Chicago Bears. That one we should have won. Here in northern Maryland, yeah, not sure if the temperature. Well, it's been like 50 degrees here at night the last 5 or so days. About 74 during the day. 76, that's perfect, man. That's my favorite time of year. I have a hoodie on just to be comfortable. I mean, I got long sleeve shirt on, I'm fine with. So we've had 4 to 5 days now, 50 degrees or cooler, in the 50s. So the hen of the woods mushrooms will be popping tonight or tomorrow. And I usually go out in my backyard of my 5 acres behind my house and get like 200 plus pounds of hen of the woods in about 30 minutes. I mean, I got to take a big old grain sack, burlap grain sack with me to fill it. Then I bring them home, wash them, cut them up in manageable pieces, or pull them apart in manageable pieces. Wash them, and then I, make sure no bugs are in them. And then I drip dry them in the sun. Dry them out. Don't dehydrate them, but just dry them out. And then you freeze them. You don't want to freeze no mushrooms wet. That's how you ruin them. I take the mushrooms out of the freezer bag, out of the freezer, they fall right out of the bag. They're not one big clump. To me, I love the it's called the Hitaki mushroom, which is related to the shiitake, both from Japan originally. Other known as the hen of the woods mushroom is the Hitaki mushroom. And they literally taste in garlic and butter just like a steak. I love it. I love them more than morels. Morels got that little sweetness to it that I do love too. Morels is my second favorite mushroom. But I like a good hearty mushroom, not a hollow one. You know, more bang for the bite. And that's another thing. Mick's probably not here, is he? Mick Ranger? I got to get that Cat 8 cord yet for my hard drive to my modem. You go elk hunting? Oh man, can I come with you? I got to get up to my uncle's house in Wyoming, and not my uncle's, but my aunt's, and do some elk hunting. But I didn't put in for a non-resident permit, so I can go there and bring some meat home though. I want to get up there, man. Winter's coming already. I'd have to go by November if I do. And I'm definitely, when I go to Douglas, Wyoming, I'm going to bring home with me about 30 elk antlers. I mean, big ones. My aunt was a taxidermist. She has a whole pole barn full of them. All I got to do is get there and get them. I haven't been there in like 4 years. What knife is what? Who are you talking to, Paul? Gordon, I heard you are getting a knife in MagnaCut. Oh, okay. I got you. It's the new buck knife. 791 Range Elite is the one with MagnaCut. It's like 7 1/4, 7 5/8 fully open. It's the big one. And then they have a big one just the same size, the 791 Range Pro. And I can't remember the steel of it. I didn't write it down here. And then they have the Range Pro Mini. So I want to get all three of them. Just so I got all three in my collection. The Range Pro, the Range Elite in MagnaCut is 200. Oh boy, sorry about that, guys. I wasn't paying attention. I disconnected my phone. It's been a while. So my phone's back. I'm going to go upstairs and get a drink real quick, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I was saying, Paul. Yeah, and Todd, I'm going to take that knife when I get it, you know, this Range Elite, and I'm going to take it apart just to see how it's put together. And then I'm going to do a file test on the back of the tank where it's hidden in the knife. And I'll let you know what it comes up to. I got the files that go all the way up to 70 Rockwell hardness. So talking about how they were running it, it was very disappointing. Don't bother using a steel if you can't do it right. Yeah. I don't have any MagnaCut, you know, so man, I don't look good at all. I guess. Hold on. I'm looking old, man. Jesus. I'm getting bags under my eyes for not sleeping well. So anyways, don't bother using it. Yep, I agree. But I was telling Paul, I says, if I'm going to get my first MagnaCut blade, I don't think they boss heat treated the first ones with Buck. I'm not certain on that, but I will test it when I get it, believe me, and I'll let you know what I come up with. They're just now releasing them, the knives, to be sold, so not too many know about them, and Boss has got the heat treat going on them, and they're doing it right this time, from what I hear. So we will see. I will test it, and I'll let you guys know. I might do it live. Yes, this is a Bears safety hoodie with the Bears matching ball cap and the Bears matching gloves. For when I go to the Bears game, I wear it. And I have a 30 below jacket on underneath this, and I put this over the top of it. The Bears. Yep, give them 2 or 3 games to get in sync with each other, the new plays and their timing on the line. Once they get that down, man, look out in the NFC North. That's all I got to say. Todd, yeah, 59 HRC, MagnaCut, no thanks. Ridiculous? Yeah, I think so too. You still got to hit that sweet spot of toughness. And that's where D2 climbs up there with MagnaCut. That's the only thing D2 is close to with MagnaCut. And 61, 63 is fine for me. If I'm 59, 60 even, that's harder. Well, no, I would say 61 to 63 I'd be fine with. Preferably 63. But in between, perfect. Because the harder, the longer it takes to sharpen it. But believe me, if I have to sharpen it, it's going to be on my belt sander. I'll keep it well stroked. I'm going to buy one for a user right off the get-go. And then I'll probably buy another one to put away in the buck collection of 9 used bucks that I have. I wonder how good the 20 CV is in the 80 20s. Who was that? Dan was talking about that today, wasn't he, Todd? Or Paul? Oftentimes they go at how lower HRC was. HRC, what is worrying? Okay, I got you. See, I'm not big and hip on this like you are, Todd, and even Paul, when it comes to these powder metals. I was in the beginning, and then I just quit. I was into it with the S35EN, and that was the beginning, and then after that, I just started losing interest. I mean, I still subscribe to Larry Thomas, the nerd knife, the knife nerd or the steel nerd. I got his stuff in my shorts, but Larry Thomas, I go to his YouTube channel to read up on a lot of it. But There's so much of it. It's easy to forget half the shit he's talking about. Let me see. I'll go there. Finally found me, Diaz. ain't the algorithm putting me out there? What's up with that, man? I'm the most popular channel past midnight. One of the only. Oh, let me see here. My channel. My playlist. Oh, yeah. Where's it at? Knife reviews, maybe? Magna is a very weird steel when it comes to sharpening it, because the carbides are so small. You can even sharpen it with regular stones. Diamond stones will always be faster. Yeah, right. You're talking a half an hour versus 10 minutes to get a decent edge on it right away. What do they call them? The ferrites. The ferrites and Magna Cut are super small with a tight grain structure. It's almost creamy looking when you break it in half. That's when you got a good heat treat. Not necessarily. It's almost microscopic to know if you got a good heat treat with Magna Cut. Jim, why you said you like knives? Because we're losing you on the nerd steals or what? Well, thanks, Illinois. I want people to see me at the game, you know what I mean? With all the lights flashing around. The question has probably been asked before, but I'm new here. What are all the books? Oh, maybe less than 1/10 of the books I own. Mostly construction books, remodeling books, and woodworker books. I've been doing construction for 52 years now, out of 60. Construction and woodworking. My first woodworking project was in the 6th grade in 1977. I've been doing woodworking ever since. And most of them are woodworking books. I've got a lot of upholstery books up there too. Some are blacksmithing books. I like big knives. Well, then get you a number 13 Opinel then, Paul. I like small knives. I like knives because spoons made me fat. Like guns kill people, right? uh, Jason's on a roll again. Look out, people. What is going on here? No camera. What is that? Must be something else. Okay. Episode 1. What? Where do I? Oh, it's in the post, live, stop, stroke. No, shorts, live, home, videos, playlist, posts. It's in my posts. Okay, in my posts, under my header, I have links to no, not links. Hardness from the Blade University from Laren Thomas. I got a couple of them in there. Let me see. Where you can learn about some of the steels. I only got one in there. Oh, this is on toughness in foot pounds. 35 foot pounds, 80 CRV2. Stock removal supplier number 2. Stock removal supplier number 1. And side lead. Okay. Stock removal supplier number 1, 80 CRV2, 59 Rockwell. And then you get stock removal supplier number 2. It goes to 61 Rockwell, and then 80 CRV2 at cycled gets to 61.4 Rockwell hardness at 28 foot pounds cycled 64.2. For folders, 3.5 to 4-inch blade is my sweet. So you love the Buck 112 Ranger Pro. That'd be a perfect carry, right? Especially if it's in Magna Cut. Get the Ranger Pro in Magna Cut, 3 3/4 inch blade. Be perfect for you. Do you have one? Have a few files that are smaller and still carry as well. I got you. So we talking science stuff tonight? Well, no, you missed all the good stuff. You have to go back and watch the beginning of my life where I show all my knives in my cabinet on the top and tell you some of the history about them, and I clean them all and reorganize them. I'll give you a little refresher, and I'm not going to say much about them. I'm just going to show you what you can go back and watch. That's all. Hopefully my phone won't die. Just out of shits and giggles. Let me see where it's at. It's at 20%. So I used to have all my Remy's over here, if anybody can remember, and everything's reversed. But I also brought my custom bucks up from the second shelf. So I got them all organized now nicely. I polished all the blades with the cloth. Got all the dust and dirt. Nice clean shelves now on the top. Now tomorrow I'm going to do the middle with my fixies and whatnot. But here's what I did. Put all these in here. Lime green. I got that from Jedi Jim. He sent that to me. That's what my hoodie's going to be with Kodiak Edge. You know, the chartreuse green. And he sent me that rare bird there. He's got 2 of them. He decided to send me one of them. That kindness of his heart. Great man. That's a rare hawkbill there. It don't even have the Swiss logo on it. Okay, he says a fixed blades, I prefer 6 to 8 inch overall. Yeah, me too. So, Paul, the Buck 119 series knives is up your boat. Yep, 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 yep. Fishing knives, camel toes. Oh, I'm sorry, elephant toes. That Bali song that I cleaned up with real stag on it. There's my favorite of all, the charades. These are all charades. Charades, Craftsman tool series. And then we got my Remy's. One rose crab in the back, one Winchester bullet, and then the rest are the Remy bullets. Oh, I got that one upside down, don't I? So that's what I did in the beginning of the video for the first hour and a half or so. I didn't want to bore anybody, so I'll just either do that tomorrow myself. I got to get the bean bugs out of the bottom there. And close my doors. I got a habit of not closing these doors. Hold on. Wrong way. My $20 cabinet. And then I was showing my stickers that I got collecting here. And this is my rarest buck knives in here. Tony Bow's in the middle. Texas toothpick, a whaler. Got the blue scroll stag in the back. Them two on the left there, they're the rarest ones. Or not the stag in the back, but the rarest one is that Case XX. Then some of my toys over here. Yeah, my German knives up here. These are all German. That whole shelf is German. Some Scouts, World War II Scouts. Some of my Barlows. I made that case. It's pretty big. Yeah, that's all I did in the beginning of the video. I didn't plug this. I didn't plug my stand in. I gotta put my one knife back in there. Where'd it go? This one and that one. Where's that other one at? What'd I do with it? Huh. Let me know if I'm making y'all dizzy. But that's my knife. This is my pre-World War II Henkel. There it is. I didn't put that button with it. That's what I forgot. All right. Yeah. My Zippo tape measures. I got 1, 2, 3 Zippo tape measures. And then the Ford collector ones, Ford tractors. See everybody collecting those Zippo lighters, but how many people you see collecting these, right? One of them says Zippo on it. I don't know which one does. What you toting short? I want G-Man to critique. Just drop my what you toting short. Okay, I'll bring it up on the PC here in a second, Jim, and we can all critique it for you, buddy. Maybe this one has it. Each one's got something different on it. Calumet, their advertisement, 50th anniversary, Hammond, Indiana. This one might have the, yeah, this one does, see. They don't all have the Zippo on the tape. Collector novelty things. What did this one have on it? Thank you, the founder of Zippo. Name. And then this one here, the last one, Wyman Gordon, right? I had to get that. Then I got a couple. I got 3 of these Ford tractors. Different advertisement tractors or something on them. So, yeah. I don't even have my watch on, man. Well, I forgot to. Hold on, Jim. I'm going to put this up on my stand and we'll check out what you just dropped, buddy. Better plug this thing back in first so I don't lose you all again. And I'm going past my time again here. So 2 o'clock, done. No exceptions. Oh. All right, let me get this on here. Oh, I hate this damn stand. It's spring-loaded, man, and it just keeps messing with me. And as the phones get wider, it gets harder to put them in here. Here we go. You know what? I should turn this phone around if I'm gonna. Yeah, let me turn this phone around so Jim's video ain't backwards. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Whoa, nearly. What keeps catching? Man, there's always a cord catching something. You ever notice that? All right. Let me see here what Jimbo dropped. History. Come on, I was just at your page. I was at this live today, Jim. The last 10 minutes of it. I noticed something about HT. He won't talk to you that much in the live unless you've been in there a lot. So I guess I got to make my presence more often before he'll start talking to me. Is it here 1 day ago? No. You're short? No views right here. This has got to be it, folks. Turn it up.
It's day 9 of the 10-day Trapper Challenge. We're going to get this started here with a case, and that's X's under. That's 40 to 64.
Nope, not going to be daylight tonight, guys. Sorry.
Berkshire Barlow right there. That's a present I got from a friend here in Wiggins named Jabberjaw. Great guy. Coming in next, y'all. Y'all don't miss the boat on these caliber. Y'all look at that. Don't that pretty. That gun stock right there.
You can send that to me, right, Jim?
Cutlery. It's a caliber. Just a great pocket knife. I don't think you could go wrong with that one right there.
Just kidding, buddy.
All right. And coming in last and bringing the heat, y'all, bringing the heat. This is a Remington Bullet.
Oh, yeah.
This is a 1991. It is the 1138 medium trapper. If I can get it open. Just a beautiful pocket knife. That's the Remington X right there. the bullet shield. You just can't go wrong with these remingtons, guy. I got this one from Big J. He had a sale recently where he sold 3 or 4 of his remingtons. Here's the part number. Just a wonderful pocket knife. All right, guys. There's the number 9 day of the Trapper Challenge. I want all y'all to have a great day. Remember, Jesus Christ is Lord of my life. And rule number 9.
Very nice, Jim.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, Big J.
This is the R1306, 1990. This is the full-size trapper. Single bladed. Lock back. Man. Stuff. Then look at that bad boy. Black walnut, brother. Double bladed. R1128. Now I gotta clean the damn things again. Uh-huh. Silver. Bullet knife anniversary, 1982 to 2007. It's an 82. Very nice, Jim. That's the medium one. I don't have that one you got. I got the small one. You've seen it 1,000 times. I actually got that in my pocket, Jim. One of my steals from Zona. That you wanted as soon as I got it. Where's it at? I have that one also. Cool. I got a couple more of them in the case. Yeah, this is the bad boy I love. This is my favorite. And I actually use it. This is 2014 R1173L with the bone and the carbon steel. Don't have one that's not good enough to use, Jim. That's right. Bear & Son started making them original again, pre-1941s. Yep. Got it in the the Shelby knife guy slipped at him, maybe. That's what I was carrying today. Oh, and of course I got my pocket drop. Or not my pocket drop, but my leg that I totally redid. Custom modded the sheath with an ulti clip. Made the blue G10 spacers for it. And I'm sure most of you see my video already on it that I posted today. Sold. Oh, solid. Okay. Yeah. Let me see what else we got here. Get my damn situation going here. No views. Day 8. 10-day trapper challenge. Hold on. Cliff Brott, is that the light you're talking about you want me to make slips for? You know, we were talking about me making a half a dozen of these slips for my website. Is this the light? Cliff Brott? Is that the one you got too? I know something similar to that everybody's talking about now. Knowing Jim, he'd go out and get it right away. Been dazed and confused for so long it ain't true. One little woman has a pocket for you. Hear them noise, hear them say, the soul of a woman was created below. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, the blue spacer, the blue G10 spacers make it pop, don't it? Plus, I like the Illinois. I like a fatter lanyard because it acts like the rest of your hand, a longer handle for your hand, if so you don't drop it. And then of course self defense. I like the way I modified my sheath to fit on my belt. Cross straw. But where's Cliff at? He ain't answered me yet. How about it, Paul? Is that the lady he's talking about? Right there? This one here? Cliff must have fell asleep, or he's got a major gagger going on right now or some shit. Oh yeah, it is. Self-defense and even it's the number one position for self-defense, that's for sure. A lot of guys will do appendix, but I like it across because you use your full forearm to pull your shirt up instead of your right hand four fingers. He was supposed to send me an email of the picture. So as soon as he sends me an email of the picture, then I'll buy one. What's the name of it again? I'll write it in my book here. To-do book. Ravian? Okay, I'll write that down. Confused for so long, it's not true. One little woman I've been bargaining for you. Lots of people talk, you them know. Soul of a woman was created below. Yeah. Bring back some memories, boys. There with his back, y'all. There with your lies. Yeah. Awesome, Jim. Awesome. Now, if I put that on my fucking shorts, it won't run it because it's infringement or some bullshit. I got to get them. What are you getting these off of, Jim? Off the YouTube search, probably. I gotta start adding my song, but I gotta add them in Illustrator because then I like to turn them down and put them in where I want to put them. And nope, I'm not seeing the sun come up again. You're wrong. So he said, Angel Eyes. Is that the name of the light? ES Ranger Eyes is the one I have. Oh, that's the one you have. But Cliff's got the Roby Vine. What's the most popular? Because that's the sheaths I'm going to make for him. And all you metal nerd geeks. What's your favorite lights? You can only use 60 seconds. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Not me. I gotta have 3 minutes. Then I break it up, the sound and everything else. So, Ruby on light. 60 seconds, 30 minute, 30-second short, no problem. I'd probably use it too. And then Paul said he had the angel eyes. I'll look them both up.
All right, good morning, Barlow Brigade. Old Big Jim coming at y'all from the.
That's what Cliff wants right there. That's what Cliff wants right there, Big Jim. You got the colored one. I got the solid gold. Mine's colored on the other side, though. The armor. And it's not real gold. It's just gold plated.
Down here in Mississippi. Today's Barlow is the Boker Tree Band. This is the 493.
The 493.
Great pocket knife. Made in Germany. Just a brilliant looking pocket knife. Great Barlow. Now that's the 493. If anybody has a 494 tree brand Barlow they would like to trade, swap, sell, y'all holler at your boy. All right, 10-day Trapper Challenge we got coming in here. We got the old tater skin. Anybody call them taters? Some people call them potatoes, but I prefer the more traditional southern pronunciation of the tater. Well, it's so good. Got some spring on. I got this down at Deep South Cutlery. Just a wonderful trapper. I'm not sure what day I'm on with the Trapper Challenge, but I'm getting in there where I fit in there. So, Brother Rusty, holler at your boy. Yep.
This is yours, Jim. I'm gonna put I'm gonna fix that spring for you on it. New spring, 490. This is a 493 too. This will probably be the one you use in your pocket though, right? I gotta fix that for you. And I got the 495. I had this one apart just for shits and giggles. That's the 495. So I got to get the 493 and 494 as well, huh? But I got one here. I'm going to put this down on the list right now, too, so I don't forget it. Finish. Gems. 2 knives. I got them both together on the table. The table of knives I got to work on. There's Cliff. That's what you want, Cliff. Same coin Jim's got up here.
Trapper of the day on the 10-day Trapper Challenge.
He's got the colored one, though. He's got the colored one, though. I got the gold-plated one. It's the gold-plated, too, but the outer ring ain't. It's colored like this. I don't know. Is yours all gold-plated in the back, Jim? It's probably different than this.
Look at him. We
Look
got
at
this
him.
vintage.
Look
and
at
I'm
him.
talking about very vintage. Mako shark tooth style type knife. They call it the Barracuda. And this is a Frost cutlery. I think I heard Milo. Anyway, there's a beautiful false wood. Just a beautiful, beautiful pocket knife. Great knife to drop in your pocket. You know, get your day going, get everything happening. And then of course we got the old Ozark Trail, no, Hyper Tough flashlight. These gone up. I think they're like $250 now or something like that. But for the money you pay for that, I carried one of these for almost 3 years now. I don't know if the quality's come down or whatever, but can't beat that pen light. And the reason I'm throwing the pen light in there today for y'all is because I just got a package in from a gentleman that had a flashlight in it, and it's a very
Jim's got a couple.
it's a
Yep,
different
yep.
flashlight, but it's something that I think I can work into my EDC.
Look at
where
that
it'll be
Frosty.
very functional. All right, everybody. Old Big Jim coming at y'all from the bog one more time. Remember Jesus Christ is Lord in my life. And rule number 9.
I think I got this from
All
Jerry.
right, good morning, Barlow Brigade. Old Big Jim coming at y'all from the bog.
I think I got this one from Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. I'm not sure. I think I did. Just got it not too long ago. Did I get it from you, Jim, or did I get it from Jerry? I like the color of the bone on that one. That looks like a Sheffield, England. Yep, Jerry. And I love this. Oh, man, my shield fell out. I got to get my shield now, Jim. Look at my Rough Rider shield out. It's in the stand. Damn companies don't put enough glue on these, or the right glue anymore. I love them pinched bolsters. Fluted and pinched bolsters I love. That's why I made mine look like that. I got a corkscrew. My wife would use that. It's got a corkscrew. Your wife would use that. See, wino is she? There's Sussy boy.
Can you get it's getting hot in here to take off all our clothes?
Young man. I wish I had young hands like that again.
Have you ever watched these boys or something seagulls?
Yeah, Steven the Seagull.
Steven the Seagulls, they do some crazy stuff. I'm gonna tell you somebody else I like watching them two cellos.
You watch the Clippers?
The two cellos in there, Steve Eyes, and they're doing a signing and all that.
Yeah.
Irish music, we gonna go. We go. Guess what?
That's a long short. 3 minutes.
0, no snakes. That's why I'm going. I walk around butt naked in a field in Ireland and not have to worry about the
All right, everybody, we're just chopping it up down here in Deep South Country. I got Brother Seth strumming on the old neck violin there, going around trying to figure out what's going on. Got the boys, they up there watching the front porch. Got the legendary Jabber Jaw, and there's your buddy, old Dewan Stubbs. Y'all have a good day, man. We just gonna sit here for a minute, watch Brother Seth play the mandolin.
You like that Irish stuff? See.
If you like that, sometime when you're home by yourself, put the YouTube up, pull up Celtic Woman. They got some really good stuff.
All right, guys. That's how you gotta get in when you fit in down here in Deep South Country. Y'all have a wonderful day. Rule number 9.
Can you get it's getting hot in here to take off all our clothes?
Man, it's way out of tune.
I'll tell you somebody else I like watching them two cellos.
You watch the Clippers?
I can't play this some bitch thing.
I got brother Seth strumming on the old neck
It's
violin
dirty.
there, going around trying to figure out what's going on. Got the boys.
Yo,
out there
you.
watching the front porch. Got the legendary
He's playing a mandolin
Jamal
though. I'm yet to buy a mandolin to learn how to play it.
Jawan Stubbs. Y'all have a good day, man. We just gonna sit here for a minute.
It's easier to play than this thing, I'll tell you that.
The mandolin.
You think you like that?
Mandolin's way easier to play than this. Tiptoe through the tulips, through the tulips, through the tulips, for me.
Put the YouTube up, pull up Celtic Woman.
No, I actually bought this because I wanted to.
All right, guys. That's how you gotta get
I wanted to learn that big fat Hawaiian that sings that over the rainbow.
Number 9.
There's a learning curve to this. Oh yeah, I'll do Master of Puppets on this. Yeah. We just chopping it up down here, deep south Cutler.
Trying to figure out what's going on. Got the boys up there watching the front porch. Got the legendary Jammer Jaw.
Listen to Big Jim. He sounds like an official Southern DJ.
Y'all have a good day, man. We just gonna sit here for a minute.
You're awesome, Jim.
Brother Seth play the mandolin.
You think you like that? You like that Irish stuff?
What the hell?
See.
Turn on, damn it. Battery's dead in it. Son of a bitch. I got more batteries. My button plate fell off of this, so I gotta use it.
Alright, guys. That's how you gotta get in where you fit in down here in Deep South Carolina.
Yeah, it's
Y'all have a
dead.
wonderful
Must have left
day.
it on.
Rule number 9.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Guess what they ain't got in Ireland? Snakes. Zero. No snakes. That's why I'm going. I walk around butt naked in a field in Ireland and not have to worry about the
Alright, everybody. We're just chopping it up down here in Deep South Carolina. I got Brother Seth strumming on the old neck violin there, going around trying to figure out what's going on. Got the boys up there watching the front porch. Got the legendary Jabber Jaw. And there's your buddy, old Jawan Stubbs. Y'all have a good day, man. We're just gonna sit here for a minute and watch Brother.
About to tune my ukulele in prep for filming a couple of
Here we
video
go.
tutorials for you guys, and I realized I hadn't actually done a how to tune your ukulele video yet. So that's what I'm going to be showing you how to do. Professional
Shut
one
up.
is G, C, E, and A. They're what we need to remember, and that goes from string number 4 to string number 1, and I'm demoing this on my new Journey Instruments ukulele, which there's a link about in the description below. So apps tell you in what note is playing by listening. It's got a microphone on it, so we need to stay quiet while we're playing. And if I just play there, you can see it was saying an F. So this was going to need to go anti-clockwise, and it's this string 4, if we count it from the bottom that I'm tuning. This needs to go higher. need to go past F. That is now on G. And keep going up until we get that green in the middle. Any adults that remember Knight Rider from the 80s? It's kind of like Kit, isn't it, from the Knight Rider car. So you can see how that's just a little bit over, and I was actually
Yeah.
Now we need to go A, B, C. So that's on A. That's now a lowercase b. Now notice I keep playing the string. Now really we want to play this about once every second. Stay quiet yourself and pick about, or just play with your thumb. You need to go past F. That is now on G. And keep going up until we get that green in the middle. Any adults that remember Knight Rider from the 80s? It's kind of like Kit, isn't it, from the Knight Rider car. On string 2, and that's on a D. Lowercase d, so now we're turning this clockwise because we've gone around the outside. Keep going up until we get to E. Still on D. There's the A. And then it's always best to just have a quick check. And you're listening for that sound. I like to think of it as, this uke sounds great. There we go. And then it does sound great. And then we can get on with
Okay.
our song. So that's what.
Adding up that guy. Eating some 15-plus-year-old dry storage beans. I think I need 24 hours soak next time. Yeah, you definitely need to soak them. I think to learn the things I learn on this channel. You mean on mine, right? Okay. Learn. Shift. Learn. Over the rainbow ukulele. This is why I bought this, guys. I started practicing and I just forgot everything already. Okay. Too fast. Over the rainbow. Oh, yeah. Let's see if there's some music with it. Yesterday food storage chicken and potatoes. Boil 4-hour soak followed by a 30-minute boil wasn't an optimal lesson learned. Nope. Yeah, you gotta soak them bad boys overnight. And then if you don't want to fart from them, put a shot of lemon juice in it when you're cooking. And the lemon juice, the acidity from it destroys the protein in the beans that's within the protein while it soaks. And when you cook with it, knead it, the protein's void, so it doesn't disruptive protein in your gut that causes you to fart and poop. Here we go. There's the big boy. Let me tell you something. What made this guy so phenomenal with doing this song was not just the fact that he made it famous, but his way of finger picking it. He's got a double, triple shuffle and a strum up at the same time. It's just crazy the way this kid could play. I mean, he's never learned a music lesson in his life, but yet his style was his own. And he mesmerized actual musicians on the way he strummed. And you hear it in the song, and that's what made it so famous. Dreams that dream once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. And the dreams that you dream of, dreams really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star, wake up with the clouds far behind me. Be where troubles like lemon drops, high above the chimney top. That's where you find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Yeah. One can someday wish upon a star, wake up with the clouds are far behind. Be where trouble melts like a lemon drop, high above the chimney top. That's where you find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. It's a tough one to learn. You gotta get the strumming pattern down before anything. So, you really gotta practice the strumming pattern. So, I'm sorry I bored you guys with this. Jim saying, I like knives. Peak boomer activity. Loving watching now, huh? 7 hours ago, I started this live stream. So 2:30 it is, guys. And I'm not going to renege. And that's an old phrase that's used by everybody around the world. It's not a gesture of hate. It's not a gesture of hate. Peak boomer activity. Yep, my time's coming up. So, I hope you all like this. I got 7 minutes. And I'm gonna say goodbye. I gotta get something to drink. Uh, where's my cigarette? One more cigarette. So, anyways, this will bring Jim back. Watch this. He'll hear it in the background and be like, what in the what?
Good. Good morning, everybody. Old Big Jim. It's day 9 of the 10-day Trapper Challenge. We're going to get this started here with a case.
I went over that one, didn't I? Yeah, that's the first one. What you toting? We didn't do this one.
Good morning, everybody. Old Big Jim.
You're an old fart. Come on now, you're a youngin'.
Coming at y'all from the Barlow Brigade.
Stagger day.
Got a little something for y'all.
Must have been Saturday, huh?
Today is
Last
day,
Saturday.
I think, number 4 for me on the 10-day Trapper Challenge. So we're going to get it started off with the Remington Bullet Barlow. That's a 2002. Next in line, going along with the challenge.
Best generation ever, Illinois. Bar none. Best music. Best childhood. Best partying. Best drugs. Best all of it.
There's a Stag Steel Warrior Trapper. Beautiful night, beautiful night. Also in my pocket today, I got the Leatherman Micro. There's a 1966 Zippo with my initials on it. So we got a pretty good little tote. This is a gift I got yesterday from Brother Rex. We had a play day. He gifted me that Micro, and man, that thing is just, that's sweeter than the other side of the pillow right there. I mean,
Hey, what's up with the noose there, Jim? That's illegal up in these parts of the woods.
it's just unbelievable. Anyway, there's a little look at what old Big Jim's got in his pocket today. Got to go down to the knife shop. I got to justify my account down there and get in there where
He ain't here. He ain't even lurking, I bet.
I fit in there. So, all right, everybody have a great day. Jesus Christ is Lord of my life, and rule number 9.
Yep. Cliff, we got to get this. Jim's going to send us all one. Right, Jim? When he gets his 1,000 giveaway, he's got to send these out to all his loyal followers. That's rule number 10. $50 ain't old, man. You're in your elderly of your youthfulness. I'm in my youthfulness of my elderly. Yep. Paul, you're in your elderly of your youthfulness. So is Illinois. I'm in my youthfulness of my elderly. Well, technically, I'm not 60 till December, so I'm actually in my elderly of my youthless at the very end of it.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the...
I suppose I got to make some of these hankies for everybody, huh? Maybe the Kodiak logo on it like that. In a pocket for putting a knife in, you can roll it up. I was thinking something like that. I could do this fancy zigzag stitch too with my regular singer. This is cool. He talks about it.
Barlow Observation Group, or the BOG. Today we're carrying the
Or maybe not.
Schrade Scrimshaw Barlow.
The Batman. The
It was
Batman.
gifted to me by
Hanky.
my brother from another mother, Brother Chuck, at Briar Patch Blades,
Briar Patch Blades.
down there in the edge of the swamp in Louisiana. Beautiful Barlow right there. Beautiful Barlow.
Down in the bog.
Part of the 10
Louisiana.
challenge. We're going to come in here with the old Uncle Henry. This is a 289 standard trapper.
That's sweet.
I don't know if this
Sweet
is
one, Jim.
right. I'm sorry, 285 UH. I don't know if this has been on a boat ride or not, but it's a
Can you open it,
it's a
Jim?
wonderful trapper. Every time I carry an Uncle Henry, I have
Just
him
kidding,
with
buddy.
my father. He passed away with an Uncle
He
Henry.
just keeps playing with it. Oh, he's put one in and one out.
So,
All right.
beautiful trapper right there.
That's beautiful.
And then coming in last, we have got a little modern.
Oh, gotta put that in there.
This is a
Kershaw.
Kershaw. It's a speed save.
Yeah.
This is the 3650.
Look at that. Emerson copy.
So, R.J. Martin design. It's been on a boat ride.
RJ's copy of
Absolutely
a
stunning pocket knife.
Emerson knife.
So there you go, guys. Old Big
Beautiful
Jim
knife,
told
though. That's
today.
for sure.
Y'all have a wonderful day. And
So, everybody,
hey, how y'all doing? It's old Big
Big
Jim
Jim
coming
down
at
here
y'all from
from
the
the
bog.
bog.
It's
I gotta play that over and over again so I can study it. Hey, everybody.
How y'all doing?
How
It's
y'all
old Big
doing this
Jim coming at
afternoon?
y'all from the
Big
bog.
Jim coming. I have screwed up already. Hold on, one more time. Hey, everybody.
How y'all doing?
How
It's
y'all
old
doing? Big
at
Jim
y'all
coming from the bog.
It's
It's hump day.
So,
Gotta love them, guys. All right. That said, everything else, turn this all around. I'm going to hit the hay after I play for 5 May Bay. So, I thank you all for coming in and being a night owl with me. But hey, 3 is definitely a 2-hour improvement from last night. But I might just shut her all down now and go straight to bed. I never turn my light off on my knife cabinet. It stays on at all times. That's the way if I come down here with my pistol, somebody's trying to steal my chit, C-H-I-T, chit, I can see to shoot them. Nope, it's not daylight yet, but you're not going to even get there with me tonight, brother. So, I will see you guys all tomorrow night. It is now Wednesday. So, I will see you Thursday night, and we'll be making maybe some more green micarta for Jim's knives. But I think I can squeeze 2 knives out of this easily. I know I can. So I'm going to make some clear, some regular burlap, light brown or tan, if you would, burlap micarta tomorrow night. Y'all can watch me. Thursday night. But I might do that later on, though. My wife don't like me being down here from 8:30 to 10:30, 11 when she goes to bed. So I'll probably be starting at 10:30. You can watch me do it. It'll only take an hour to do it. I don't have to dye nothing either, so I'm just going to get out the Bondo resin and do her up and have enough for possibly 3 of my pocket drops out of that. I think I can. It's wide enough I can get 3 scales on each side. So that's 6 scales. I'll get 3 knives out of it. So Good night, Paul. Good night, Cliff. And family. And Illinois Canarum. We'll catch you on the next one, okay, guys? Until next time, peace.